dangerously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for a town, I wanna die for a night. Nothing remains. The sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I'll become your shadow, your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I'll become shapeless, now taste your own divine. We'll take it back once more. Red eye for red eye. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds.
Go.
Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you see me come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for a tale, I wanna die for a night.
Good evening, Paradox Africa Esports. Welcome to our double grand finals this evening. I am Megamind, of course, in the flesh, but I am not alone. I'm with a bunch of casters. We are here for this great grand finals that we are about to have. I do believe each and every single person will be introducing themselves. So sit back, relax, and enjoy this mini talk just before the grand finals begins.
Yes, welcome everyone. Hopefully you're well. Hopefully you guys can finally see my cool mic now. I've got this very cool mic that I bought. Anyways, it's been here for a while, but tonight we're going to be here to finalize everything we've been doing for the past 3 or 4 months. I think we've consistently been building the milestones. The one target at some point was 500 subscribers. We're now sitting at 1,120 subscribers. So I'm very glad everyone has been here with us through the journey. We are going to be concluding tonight 2 grand finals, but there's also going to be a few things that are going to be available on stream. There's Starlights to be one. There's also a few different things that we're going to be doing throughout the stream, but it's a double grand finals. If you want to know the schedule for those that are here early, first of all, we're going to have this thing where we yap just a bit whilst the teams are getting ready. And then the second, we're going to jump straight into the Women's Invitational Grand Finals, Season 1, because Season 2 has been confirmed. So if you are a lady and a woman that didn't get a chance to register, you're going to get another chance as we are coming back very soon. Dates will be announced. It's going to be a much, much bigger platform than it was this one. But yeah, that's it from my side. We just thought we would say hi. I am joined here by Amazonian. Do you want to say anything before? I usually just call her by her real name. I tried so much not to call her a name, but
I think it's because we know each other for such a long time that we're
yeah.
just used to calling each other by the names. But good evening, everyone. It's such an awesome opportunity just to be here with you guys and to on the biggest stage that we've had this year so far. Um, Double grand finals. What a way to end off this first part of the Paradox Esports Africa tournaments with not just the men's but the women's as well. And I think that it pays a homage to the fact that we had this both South African men and women last year representing South Africa. So in the ISF tournament, and this is such a huge opportunity for us just to showcase ourselves once again on the grand stage.
Yeah, I was low-key looking forward to a Madagascar team in the grand finals, but we do have one. We do have Ferox in here, so that's
Yeah.
the plan I had here. But obviously we're gonna see Caleb's gonna say something, and then both of these two people are gonna go ref. So I'm not gonna hold them here too long. But
Yeah.
Kai, do you have any favorite going into this? We're all gonna give our predictions before we jump into the grand finals. It's 5,000 rand on the line for the first place, but I do understand that the ladies' tournament's prize pool wasn't confirmed, but that's because it was a pilot event. It was a pilot event to get us something, and we did successfully get what we wanted. So we're going to be running a cash prize pool this time around, probably around the same range or even more. But I'm not going to confirm what the amount is. Megaman will let us know. Megaman will let us know. We're going to go hunting. That's what we discussed.
Am I allowed to say which teams I'm voting for or which teams I'm
You
rooting
can,
for?
yeah. I mean,
Okay.
you can. What do you think? What are you voting for in the double grand finals?
Okay, for the lady side, I am gonna be on the side of Seraphs.
Okay, cool.
And for the regional cup, my money's on Rutilant Sons.
Your money. Okay,
Ooh.
cool.
There's no
That's
actual
okay.
money.
Hold up, how
in
much you
this.
talking? How much you
Oh,
talking?
oh, yeah.
How about you, talking, guys?
It's a figure of speech, guys. There's no actual money in this.
But
All
yes,
right, yeah.
no, yes, as Nigel says, season 2 of the women's tournament is announced. Guys, we are better there, no game, no life. There is a season 2 announced. And we are, I believe everyone done introductions. Anyone has anything left to say?
Nothing. Good luck. My votes are none, but I'm not voting for anyone because I genuinely. But for the first game, I am voting Seraphs. The second game, I'm non-aligned. So whoever wins, wins. I'm voting Seraphs because I'm a big fan of their jungler, who I've never met before. So
It's not like she lives with you or anything. I agree.
no. It's unbiased casting over here. But Megamind, do you have any favorites before we about to begin? The first match is starting in the next 5 minutes. I think both teams are ready.
Score prediction actually. It's going to be a 3-1 and a 4-1. That is my
4-1.
prediction.
4-1.
Yes.
Wait, today's a best of 7?
It is
Yeah,
a best of
it is.
7.
Nah, get me out of here. Get me out of here.
The Women's Invitational is a best of 5, and the regional cup finals are best of 7.
Oh, all right.
Oh,
4-1 though. Who's gonna get the 4, Megamind?
I am not saying, but I've written down my prediction. Those are
But
my
with
predictions.
the best of
You know what I'm
7,
gonna do,
with the
guys?
best of 7, we do expect something.
I have this, right? So I'll write down my winner here, and then we're gonna review. It's not like I have multiple papers, but I'm gonna trust me. Yeah. So I'm gonna have my winner here, and then we're gonna see by the end of it. Okay. So Sarah's
Yeah.
already been confirmed. But yeah, you guys good to go, ref? I think we are all ready.
Definitely.
Quarter two rather. We're gonna be jumping into the action. Me, Megamind, and Nick in the game. On the refing I wanted you guys to see the refs. There's Shantae with a cool blaze, and there's Kai with a cool refing shirt. So yeah, they're gonna go get the
What do you call
ready.
that?
The lobby is being made.
Bro.
Put your votes in the link. You guys will let us know who you think is gonna win. But I'm very surprised about Megamind's 4-1 though. I want to see how that goes. I'm expecting a 4-3.
No,
We're
no.
gonna find out. Yeah.
But
Well,
it's just the
three.
regional cup. We
Whole
have
evening.
great teams going versus each other.
Yeah.
I think anyone who's watching isn't going to expect a complete wipeout. They're going to expect a lot of fight from both teams.
Yeah.
Certainly. But in the meantime, we are gonna go back to the lobby. Nick, can you show them who's gonna be winning? Who's gonna be facing Void in the break time match? Yeah.
Yes,
What
I
about that
can.
part?
So it seems like I did learn about the lore behind that tournament. which is very fun. Not tournament, the invitational rather. So the lore behind this, how many votes were there in total, Nigel?
About the whole process around 250 votes. That's quite a lot. I think 112 from the website and about 120 from the that's not going to be correct, but that's about more than 200 votes in total. But they were also neck and neck, man, neck and neck. But we're gonna show you who won the match. Like
Indeed.
the match is gonna be we're gonna be facing Void. But if we do reach a target, what was it, Mega Man? Mega Man is gonna give us a target. Which target is it?
150 live viewers. That is our target.
So if you want your team back in here, go get your homies. If the peak is reached, that means both teams are going to be playing here on the
Indeed.
edition. That
So-
means it's going to be a long night for Void, though. But yeah, show them, Nick.
Yeah, so guys, ladies and gentlemen, our what is it? Halfway entertainment? Halftime show. Halftime show. The team to go up against Void Esports is gonna be Renab Jutsu. I assume that's Renab. And guys, that is gonna be a halftime show, so hopefully you guys will be seated and entertained. As Megamind has said, once we get 50 live viewers during that match, we might let them go up against 150,
Oh, you said
150 against Team 7 as well.
I don't think that's going to happen. But Team 7 fans, if you guys are gonna, if you want your fans, I mean your team here, that's the requirement. Void Esports though versus Reenab due to 8 p.m. after this match. So we're gonna see you guys all for that. For now, we're gonna get right into the next match, where it's gonna be Seraphs versus
Ferox.
Whoa, that's the wrong Void, right, guys? Void G is out. No, it's gonna be Seraphs versus Ferox in the grand final. So we'll see you all in a bit. We're gonna prepare for that. From outside, cheers. You are gonna still see me and Mega Man on camera. Kai's gone, and Amazonian will also gonna be riffing. But from outside, cheers.
Indeed. And the reason why I am not on camera is because I don't have a webcam. Thank you very much. But guys, we're just waiting for the side of Ferox to get online for the tournament. It will start soon, so hopefully they get here in time. But yeah, guys, this is the grand finals. It's been what, 2-3 months? No, it's been more than 3 months now since we started the qualifiers for the main tournaments. And today is the day where everything is determined. Who is going to come out on top in season 1? Zero Nello, Seraphs vs Ferox is a best of 5 exchange.
Yes, that is correct. So we are good to go. I'm gonna join in the lobby with this account because I realize I'm not in the lobby. But yeah, we are gonna be here for a long evening. I'm glad it's not a Sunday. It's at least we get it tomorrow to rest, But
What is today? Today's a Saturday, peak.
yeah.
Saturday.
That is peak. Yeah, we're just waiting for the side of Ferox to get online and we can get our day started, folks. So after the best of 5, we are going to have the halftime show of Void versus Reenab Jutsu. And after that, the best of 7 exchange between Rutilant Sons, who are my preferred favorites, going up against Saint Dynasty. Megamind joining the side of Ferox as we see there.
Oh my goodness, that was me joining the lobby. That was me joining the lobby.
Nigel,
Hello.
are we still doing the viewers thing?
Which one? Yeah, I did. I've announced it. If we reached 150 picks viewers, Team 7 will return.
You know what that means, guys. Start sharing the live.
Oh yes, like, share, and subscribe, and let everyone know that the biggest grand finals in Southern Africa of Mlbb is about to go down. So we get those numbers up and bring back Team 7 for those of us who are Team 7 fans.
Bro said those of us. Even guys, in my defense, I didn't vote, by the way. I think I'm not even sure what you can see on stream. Nick, what can they see on stream before I start going crazy over here?
They can just see the game screen, that's it. They can't see you guys. You want me to show them, you guys?
Yeah, put it in there.
No.
Okay, put me
Oh
in
my
there.
goodness.
Put me in there. I want to be a part of the action today.
Okay, hold up. Let me set it up then. Guys, by the way, I'm streaming after like a month or so away. I am like deer in headlights right now.
Yeah. Nick is he's our main streamer, by the way. If you guys are wondering how the bracket is looking, but the votes are already in. Seraphs are 62% favorites to win this match. Nick, should we give you a bit of a break so that you can go set up the cameras for the stream?
I am setting it up at the same time, buddy. I am locked in multitasking right now.
All right, cool.
And now they are seeing you, by the way, so don't do anything sus.
Hello. Yeah, anyways, so you guys can now see the cool setup. We've got a cool Blue Yeti microphone over here. That I let me increase the volume actually for you guys. Okay, now you can hear me
Ooh,
in HD. So
I
yeah,
can hear
welcome back.
noises.
You can hear noises?
No, I can
Like
hear
anything?
sounds harder.
Yeah. Harder. Anyways.
It is back.
Anyways, so it seems that the only person you guys can see on Discord is me for some reason. I don't know where everyone else is, but
Mega Man's
we
there now.
are. Huh? Mega
Meg-
Man is there too?
Yes, he re-added himself. Bro's logged in as well.
Oh, the peer
I
pressure
had
works.
to get my mouse, but yeah, keep going.
All right, yeah. So it's gonna be me and Megamind casting through us through this game. We are waiting for Ferox. I'm not sure what's happening with Ferox. Like the entire team is not here. I don't know what's happening, but maybe they are preparing so that we can start. I'm excited. Nigel is back. I haven't been missing. I've been here literally every day. Nick is the one that's back.
You know what's
Anyways,
funny,
I'm
Nigel?
also,
People still
yeah.
get you and me confused. I don't know how.
Yeah, I think someone said W. I don't know what they were saying, but I was like, I'm not Nick. I think they were thanking me for a giveaway or something, and then they said thank you, Nick. So I didn't. They didn't get their diamonds to this day. Speaking to this day, I gotta give people their diamonds back, but we are gonna be having 3 starlight giveaways tonight. Um, Bro said
Oh,
I'm not giving up. Someone said I'm not giving up on Team 7. No, that's for my in my defense, right? BB's request was that. BB's request and Megamind. So Megamind set an impossible task of 150 live viewers. The highest is about 120. And then BB said, yeah, I want to see them back. So those are the 2 things that are needed for the team to be activated back into the game. Both teams are ready in the meantime.
they are. They
They've
are.
already logged. They've logged on. The map selection is gonna happen, and then we are gonna be good to go. But I think this time is gonna be Seraphs to the first pick as the team that won first seeding and just proceeded towards this bracket. But it's a best of 5, so I don't think first pick and second pick really matter.
Yeah.
The score prediction was very different. Mega Man predicted a 4-1. I want to see who that 4 is.
That's what
Obviously,
Rutilant Suns. That's what Rutilant Suns game. He predicted a 3-0 for this one.
yeah.
Oh,
You know what's funny? Both teams got to the grand finals with a 3-0 sweep, but I only think that maybe in the first game was more even. I feel like Rutilant Suns struggled a bit in the first game, but they were able to make this sweep to the point where Nick didn't get to see this, but before you surrendered in the third place match, bro, they didn't surrender like live on stream, but they didn't show up in the match against in the match
Gascon.
against Gascom. So we had to that's why you were playing. You're familiar with it. Yeah, that's why you had to play because both of these teams just didn't show up. But yeah, we are gonna see how it goes tonight as the teams are ready. Seraphs is ready. I was disappointed because it doesn't ran, bro. But listen, Gascom did still end up beating you guys. So they did sort of show why. I don't know what you guys were doing in that draft, man. It was a crazy
Indeed.
draft.
And
Yeah,
ladies
but
and gentlemen, all we're waiting for is Ketska to ready up and we can start a game. I did put the casters on the game screen right now so you can see them throughout the draft.
certainly. So Renab, Jutsu, I hope you guys are preparing. Void is you guys are probably wondering you're probably wondering why it's Void facing them. Because Void is our team, man. Void is my homies. I was heartbroken when they lost. Not heartbroken. Yeah, let me not look all sad and mopey.
I was laughing.
was-
I was just like to say, guys, I was laughing.
I was screaming in the background. I was glad I was not casting that match. But no, they're back. I just think it brings storyline, but also we are gonna have multiple challenges. So there'll be more opportunities to vote for your team that you think should be facing it during off season. Obviously, what do you guys think we're gonna do during off season? I think you know what I was like. Let me test out a new thing. And I think it's gonna be a good idea. Megamind might bring. I think Molly had 9 votes, so you guys are gonna get to vote for different teams. But we're gonna figure out the structure. Maybe a fun idea is that you can just challenge the team we think is the best. You know, maybe after this we put Saints in there and say, if you want to knock down Saints, put the challenge. Do you think anyone will accept it? Is what we're gonna find out. But Ketsuka is who we're waiting for. I wonder what the issue is. I'll just check with Kai.
Oh, you can just check yourself.
Bro, I'm streaming. What do you mean? I'm streaming. Anyways, guys, we are ready. Good to go. Both teams are here. You guys also getting a phase review, but I didn't want to announce the phase review because now imagine we have to explain, like, if we hype it up and you come here and it's like the dream phase. I think this is good. You got 2 esteemed gentlemen over here, me and Megamind, and Nick, who's in the background.
Hi.
He claims he can't be here because of his
Webcam.
webcam, but he has He has the ability to do it. He just doesn't want to do it. But
Yo, guys, you want me on my phone? That's crazy.
yeah, almost like. Anyways,
Uh,
guys, we are seeing where
160
Seraphs is,
views
so we can
on
start.
Okay,
Nick's 160 views for Nick. How's that?
160 views for Nick. Mega Man, what do you
Yeah.
think this is, man? Where do you think these
guys,
people are
if you
gonna
get
come from?
160 views, I'm turning on the non-existent webcam. Let's go.
Okay, guys, Nick,
Oh.
yeah, Nick will come. Nick will come.
But
Nick
guys, both sides are ready to go. So without further ado, let's get ourselves started for game number 1 between Seraphs and Ferox.
Right, we are good to go. We are going to be jumping into the first game. Hopefully, you can hear the audio because on my side it's a bit quiet, but I think everything should be fine because Nick is the one that's streaming. But first ban coming in from the side of Seraphs. I'm not sure if Nick was watching this tournament, but this ladies
No.
tournament is so successful. It's probably got one of our highest viewers in terms of the overall. I just think that the excitement is certainly one of the reasons why we're going to be having another launch of this, another look at this event. I think you can move us to the bottom or the middle. Yeah, the middle works, man.
You
So
can also reduce the contrast just a bit so it doesn't cover too much of the screen as well.
They don't want to see. They don't want to see.
I am
Brody.
not
You
the
can see
only
me.
one
I used to have
bowing
lost.
to
But anyways,
these
first
chains.
band coming out is gonna be the Phobias. What are your thoughts on this? Especially when we're looking at Ferox, one of the teams that is just so good in the late game. But can they do it in this moment, or are we gonna have a 3-1 as predicted? But what are your thoughts on the Phobias? I think it's a good band, man.
Born by
No
thy wings,
one predicted a
guided
3-1.
by
I just
lantern's
said
light.
a score, and that was it, really. But anyways, looking at the draft, we did see a Zushin getting banned as well. As for Ferox is very good at the late game, just like you mentioned. So both Zushin and Phobius actually work in their favor, which is kind of interesting. I do believe they might go for a tanky-ish comp going into this match. Possibly that's the reason why they did ban out the Zushin, because Zushin definitely thrives against such tanky compositions, flipping everyone over like pancakes and stuff. So it's going to be quite interesting to see actually come to
True
fruition. But
love
yeah, Dimple Druid
is
is
like
coming with a
blood.
Camilla ban.
Certainly, Nick. I think the mics are off. I think you minimized it, but yeah.
Hello.
I think that also when you look at the picks, I think that these are heroes that people are playing, not random heroes. They're not focusing on banning our heroes that you think that people are gonna play. But I think that one hero that is certainly being played quite a lot is Zushin and the Leo. So Ketsuka and Avayne are gonna have a bit of an issue on that, but they still do have an opportunity to return the bans as always. Nick, the rectangles are there. So I think what Nick might have done is just left the laptop or PC or whatever it is. Okay, there we go, fixed it. So
I'm
now
here. I don't know what's happening. What's up?
It's sorted now. It's sorted. Don't worry. Isla with the next band coming in for their team,
Welcome to
and they do
Grok's
take out the
Castle,
Grok.
tiny
That's gonna
friend.
be reducing the amount of CC that the side of Ferox gonna have. We know that they played Sun. They're very niche too. They like to pick heroes that are out of the blue. But one hero that I am saying that hasn't been addressed is certainly the Melissa, because that was certainly a game-changing hero from the last tournament, eh?
Very true, very true, very true. Grok, with that tectonic charge, the tons of CC he provides, just slapping you onto a wall can definitely be very deadly for the side of Seraphs going into different matches.
I've
But
been
we do
waiting for
see
too
the
long.
carry actually being banned out. And the first pick will be coming out from the side of Seraphs right there. Did I say carry being banned out by Ferox?
Yeah,
Tongue
Ferox
twister.
did get up.
It's kind of, yeah, it's kind of similar though. But yeah, Seraphs is currently hovering over the Baroness as a first
Oh.
pick.
You're
Not
too
really sure about that, but Ketsuka locking in the Greenever.
Yeah, I think it was one of those baiting, hiding out the heroes that you're gonna go in, especially in the mid lane. We haven't seen them play farmers at all, so I think it was just one of those placeholders. But the Gwen is certainly something that the jungler, I believe it's probably Saori. She's been playing jungle, and she's been playing a fantastic Gwen. I understand why they're taking it out, but it looks like she's circling down the different heroes. It could be a situation where they're gonna swap out the heroes, but here comes the Belleric and the Hanabi. Those are the two responses coming in from the side of Ferox.
Belleric does have a ton of CC, and it's definitely going to be annoying for anyone who gets quite close to him. His Thorns passive definitely does quite a bit of damage, especially if you're right next to an attack speed marksman, someone of the likes of me or something. So that is something the side of Seraphs will have to look out for. But Momosi picking up the Queen of Southern Africa, she's meant to be there for the grand final. She
Crowned
just
by
has to be
heaven's
there. And
mandate,
as the opening
my
match,
legacy
perfect
shall
stuff. But we
endure.
do see Seraphs responding with a Zetian, so we are going to be seeing quite a bit of not feathered airstrikes,
My
but
kiss.
Phoenix. Oh my
Your
goodness,
team
look at me
rather
forgetting Ultimate
immortality
And the Throne of
Phoenix.
Ruin.
death.
I think they're very comfortable picking it up so early because they see that the carry is out and the Hanabi's already been decided. But ordinarily, if you're
Welcome
seeing
to
an
the
Alice,
greatest magic show of all
oh,
time.
that is
Is
gonna be
banning.
an interesting Harley coming in from the side of Ferox. The only hero that I'm a bit, what's the word, worried about would be the Belleric. But I think maybe the Belleric can still be fine if at displacing, but I think they would have wanted some hard CC to deal with the Alice to stop them down. Realistically, you can probably just destabilize the movements, but it's not going to be possible to pin them down. But Harley's certainly very good at picking a lot of heroes off. Maybe the target is going to be Alvain on that Zetian, but we're going to see how that goes. I think even in the XP lane, they do still have an opportunity to go something like a Freya, but we're not sure if the side of Dimple Drew's team are going to be going on the Freya because we haven't seen her play Freya, but we
Different
have seen her
perspectives
play the
expose
carry,
the
and that's
same
been taken
truth.
out.
3,
2,
Oh yes, we do
1.
see a Marcel band coming up from the side of Ferox, definitely targeting possible roamers or marksmen going forward, coming out from Seraphs. Seraphs themselves will be targeting possibly EXP laners and mages as well. They
Is
have just
banning.
banned out the Valier, so they definitely want to get rid of that CC that might be coming from the side of Ferox.
Yeah, and I think that in this situation, the Val is certainly a good ban because again, you have the Alice there, and Alice just it's a nightmare, especially when you're playing all these tanky heroes. If there's a value on the enemy team, and that is something that we saw. I believe it should be Dinapachu who played it last time. I don't think it was Nikki though. I could be wrong, but we're gonna verify last time around. I think they're gonna do a swapperoo. I'm very sure Dinapachu is the mage for the side of Ferox, but yeah, is she the mage? Or was it Nikki?
I have to double check it. I'm
The
really
clouds
trying
are
to
ever
remember, but
shifting. Your team
whilst we're
remains
still trying to remember, we do
steadfast.
see a Sora band coming out from Neki from Ferox side. Definitely don't want all those clouds coming in, causing tons of damage as well as CC. So very, very reasonable band coming out from the side of Ferox.
Certainly, especially when we're moving into the last phase of bans coming in. Isla's going to have the last ban for the side of Seraphs. They don't really have an XP laner, nor do they have a mage for the side of Ferox on this side. Unless you're assuming Harley's going to go mage, but you
Hope
hardly
will
get to see
find
that.
a
But they do
way,
take out the
Your
best
even
team
when
is
all is
picking.
forlorn.
clear there's two mage bans, so clearly there's a lot of respect coming in from the side of Seraphs in terms of the mage position. Astra is going to have the next pick for their team. XP lane is not there, so it's going to be someone that's going to be dealing with the Alice in that lane. Quite a few heroes that are still available, but I'm not so sure if they are the heroes that they do play. You can go several heroes in this situation, but the Alice is someone that needs to be able to survive. You're not going to be just feeding the Alice. Alice is not going to be there for the damage, but I would like to see the Throne of Ruin combo into a Fear of the Phoenix, into a Violet Requiem though. That sounds like a fun combo, but there is the tank Shredder herself. It looks like they're deciding to go for the
noise for
CC, which is something I haven't seen in quite a bit.
Haven't seen CC in quite a bit actually. I do believe she was quite used back when she was released, but sort of not necessarily fell off. But the meta just kind of left her behind in a certain sense. We did see also, like you mentioned, the two mage bands. If you notice, the two mage bands are mainly mages that are very good at disrupting fights. The Valier as well as the Vexana. So the side of Ferox are definitely going to be looking into getting something that can disrupt what Seraphs is coming with. But we will see the next two picks being the Roamer as well as the Marksman. We do see the Claude already being highlighted. Cho has been locked in. And yeah, so has the Claude. We will be seeing a ton of Way of the Dragons as well as Blazing Duets at this particular match.
Certainly, and I see that the side of Ferox is circling down on that Lilia. Lilia's also pretty decent dealing against these tanky targets, also just slowing them down a bit with her. Is it balls? or what do you call them?
It is.
You call them orbs. They are balls, right? They are balls. So what can I say? But yeah, it is going to be I do wonder why she has revitalized, but I think
It's time to
deciding
go to
on
the
it is going to
R&D
lock it in.
show.
That is
Have
going to
some
be their
fun.
solution towards the Gwen. I think a purifier would be great here. Not necessarily the revitalize. Maybe a flicker even can work. But we're going to find out as both teams have locked in their draft. Which draft purely on this? I'm going to leave it to you and Nick to cast. But which draft do you think is your preferred one going into this match, Mega Man?
Oh, why are we going with that? Personally, I am going to side with the side of Seraphs. Again, this is going to be a bit biased because I love a particular skin, that being the Yori Yagami Cho skin. It just has so much aura, and as well as Guinevere, I love Guinevere quite a lot. Would have preferred if she went with the King of Fighters skin, but again, two very, very good characters, especially when used very well right there. The side of Ferox has a very solid lineup, but I'm not a big fan of the fact that most of the CC that is coming in isn't exactly the best at dealing with what Seraphs has. You can see a bit of CC coming from Belleric, from CC, from Hanabi, but it's not enough. It really isn't.
Welcome to Mobile
So I think I'm
Legends.
going to leave you into the game. Nick, are you here or should I carry on with the match?
Oh, I'm here.
Are you fighting with the technology? So you got to drive.
Oh, buddy, I was definitely fighting with the technology, but I am here. Hopefully this works.
Emerge victorious. Right? So that's what I would expect, given your field expertise. But in the meantime, the cameras are going to be gone, and I'll leave you to Megamind and to Nick to tell you guys through the
Indeed.
game. Sure.
The game did start. We are ready to go. Let me just fix the camera real quickly. It's been a while, guys. There we go. Unfortunately, I cannot get the Seraphs camera to work this game because someone kicked my Smurf account.
Oh, okay.
So you guys are gonna get the Seraphs camera a bit later.
Okay, all right. But it does seem like the match has started now. Whether or not they are here, we do see Cho giving quite a bit of vision right there. Already at level 2. Is he? Level 2? Yes, he is. So he definitely has an advantage over Dinape Cho right there.
It seems like, as we said, the drafting from both sides seems to be pretty damn good so far.
Definitely. Actually, which side's draft are you a fan of?
Personally, I would have to go for the side of Seraphs here. I do love the Guinevere jungle.
Ooh, interesting. All right, we might see a potential gank on the bot lane right there. We do see quite a number of both members' teams, or that both teams' members are in the bot lane and possibly going to start a gank right there. Tons of damage, not tons of damage, but rather a bit of damage going on to the Alice for the time being, but it is not anything too deadly.
Indeed, indeed. So currently everything does seem to be fine. It seems like I might actually be able to stream the Seraphs screen, so just carry the commentary so far while I fix that over.
Alright, it does seem that the turtle will be spawning in the next 10 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, again, if you're just joining, it is game 1. As you can see on the overlay, nothing, no scores as of yet. So this is game 1. You are just catching us by a jump from Guinevere, missing the Harley, I think? Yeah, that was the Harley who just used his dash to get out of that. And yeah, it does seem like there might be a contestation for this turtle. That magic being used onto Cho. He is taking tons of damage, is very low. The jump missed on Belleric, but Belleric taking tons of damage. Natalia out to buy
We are back. The turtle does go to the side of Ferox there.
Oh, what a beautiful steal coming out from the Harley right there. No one actually going down in that exchange. A clean fight resulting in a Lord steal coming from the side of Ferox.
Indeed, indeed.
Alright, it does seem like both teams will be proceeding from here, just doing normal farming, normal everyday farming. But we are currently, again, it's very, very early. Oh, Isla about to reach level 4 with that Cho. We might see we have the dragon coming out onto this Hanabi. Does she have her Aegis? Yes, she does. So it might not be as successful, but Dinape Cho rotating towards the top lane, sensing there might be something wrong up there, and definitely zones out the rest of Seraphs that was possibly trying to get something.
And it does seem like right
Belleric
now,
up.
fight might be starting off here. Currently, it does seem like, again, no kills on either side. So far, the only team with the advantage, at least when it comes to the objectives, is Ferox, thanks to the first turtle of the game.
Indeed. It does seem like we do see 3 members of the side of Ferox are on top lane right there. Dimple Druid in the bush right now. Yeah. It does seem like Saori is possibly trying to go for something right here. However, the side of Seraphs is going up lane as well to try and possibly help their marksman who might be on the chopping block for Ferox.
Indeed. So far, actually, surprisingly enough, despite the fact that the side of Ferox got the first hurdle of the game, it was actually Seraphs with a gold lead right now. It is actually Seraphs with a gold lead. Not by much, 300 gold, but it is still something.
It is still something. Again, it's way too early for it to actually mean anything, but we do see, not Curse of Blood, but the deadly magic being used onto the Zetian right there. She actually doesn't go down as of yet. She did use her Fury of the Phoenix though, so that is one ultimate each, with definitely the side of Ferox taking the bigger trade, seeing as though Fury of the Phoenix has a much longer cooldown.
Indeed, and guys, it's kind of insane how long the cooldown on Fear of the Phoenix is. It's nearly over a minute long, 2 minutes almost. It is insane.
It is really insane, but it does seem like Ketsuka will be the one starting with the turtle at this point in time. The side of Seraph's EXP laner has rotated towards the turtle, definitely zoning out the members right there. We do see
Saori does get
using his
ulted, that's
ultimate.
in the way of the dragon, and it is going to be the side of Seraphs picking up the first hurdle, first blood. It is pure pandemonium right now. Beleric goes down, the Hanabi goes down. Pure domination coming in from Seraphs there.
It is a 3-0 plus, it's a 3-0-3 plus turtle advantage for the side of Seraphs right there. We might see a possible jump onto Astra. No. Okay, all right. Astra is able to walk away from that right there. But yeah, like you're saying, it was a very, very clean, very calculated fight that they took right there. They understood they had the pressure and they went for it. Their draft really allows them to be able to put tons of pressure onto the side of Ferox.
Indeed. Right now we do see that side of Ferox are playing it a bit more safe now. They did risk a lot during that team fight. 3 people down, Turtle as well. So right now they are behind, but not enough for them to be concerned.
Oh yes. Just members on the top lane right there. 3 members, however. And mid lane, we do see the Saori able to pick up a kill. The first kill for the side of Ferox right there. Deadly magic used onto Zetian, and she unfortunately does not survive the second encounter.
But it might be like the side of Seraphs are going to pick up a turret for that. Yes, they are. The first serve of the game, bot lane does go to the side of Seraphs.
Oh yeah, the jungler, Ketsuka definitely prioritized putting pressure onto CC, allowing the Alice to be able to farm quite a bit in that exchange. They will have a slight gold lead, currently sitting at 2k, so definitely the side of Ferox is just slightly behind. Again, it can only go bigger or smaller from here, depending on how
Big if true. 10 seconds till the next turtle does spawn in. So far, it's 1-1 for each side when it comes to the objectives. Who is gonna get the third objective, the third turtle of the game, and get that advantage? Bot lane, we do see that Noragami there trying to make their way to the turtle fight. Ayla providing good vision for the side of Seraphs there. Dimanche taking a lot of damage there actually. That is a bit too much. They are forced to use the ultimate and retreat. Dinner Pichu rather.
Oh yes, Saori just going in, doing a bit of damage onto the Cho, but not actually getting anything out of it right now. Enough Cho did lose his ultimate. We do see Hegambana coming out. Fury of the Phoenix being committed as well. Saori able to pick up a kill once again, but Ketsuka is the one that secures the turtle. We do see the Hanabi currently engaged on the fighter and the jungler. She might be going down. She does go down, but Musi is very low as well. Oh my goodness, Valor of him has been used onto Saori. He does go down, placing to it, going in, double kill. A triple kill for Temple Druid.
And that's all. They want more
kills. It might be a maniac, but not.
What a team fight, full team wipeout. They got a turtle, they got a full team wipeout. The dream scenario for the side of Seraphs.
Seraphs coming in with absolute domination right now. It does seem like Ketsuka has left the jungle for a bit to try and get this mid lane turret, which is definitely gonna open up the map a lot for their team, making them have a 5k gold lead rather at this point.
But what a team fight that was.
Indeed, what a team fight that was. We do see the blue buff from the side of Ferox had been stolen by the side of Seraphs. So definitely the junglers, or rather the Seraphs, or not Seraphs, yeah, Seraphs jungler will have a slight advantage. Dynasty using his ultimate, not actually getting any response from that engage right there. We do see the Sky Piercer also being picked up by Saori, and we will definitely look at the items in a few minutes, but we do see a jump and a Violet Requiem coming out. It's unstoppable for the claw.
Blazing Duet is used full on a team fight coming in from the side of Seraphs. However, it does seem like Ferox will be able to retreat in time. Currently, Dimple Druid is fed incredibly well. 5 kills, 0 deaths, 3 assists for them.
Indeed, and in fact, Temple Druid has been able, just quickly looking at the items, he has been able to pick up all 3 items that are necessary for the Trinity build right there. So he is quite a bit ahead of the Hanabi, who only has the Corrosion as well as the Golden Staff right there. So definitely going to be doing tons of damage in the upcoming fights, even as the first Lord of the game spawns in.
Indeed, indeed. Currently, you have to imagine that the side of Seraphs are going to be able to take this load quite easily for themselves.
Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. We do see Dynasty actually taking tons of damage, might be forced to back away from this. He is quite low, or she is quite low rather, and it does seem like Hetsuka will be going for this Lord. Hanabi on the top lane though is pushing right now. There is some aggression going in for the blue buff. And Neki able to get it, however, that means the side of Seraphs will be getting an uncontested Lord, however losing a turret in that exchange. Nick, tons of damage coming out, thrown of Ruin has been used as well as a Ferox out. Saori able to secure the kill right there thanks to the Sky Piercer. And yeah, it does seem like the side of Seraphs is currently at a 4v5 against Ferox. Ferox will be able to get rid of this Lord. However, they have lost the bot lane turret in that exchange right there. So a turret for a kill, I would say that is a good trade.
Again,
that is a very good trade.
Amazing by Dimple Druid. They were able to split push there. However, that kill is very valuable to the side of Ferox, because guys, they're already behind. Any kill is going to be good for them. Just like Aven in a bit of danger there. Will they go down? Yes, they do. It is going to be Saori picking up a huge kill for this side. Every kill matters when you're behind.
Every kill matters indeed right there. We do see the fight continue. Beleric using his ultimate. Higamba has been committed. Isla and Ketsuka barely making it out. However, they are linked right now. The show being pulled in by Beleric's taunt. Must they kill for Temple Druid? The fight continues right there. We do see Alice going in. A jump onto the Beleric. Violet Requiem being committed. Double kill for Temple Druid. The fight continues right now. Alice in quite a bit of danger. She is very low. She might actually go down to Astra.
Flicker by Astra to secure that kill for themselves. Absolutely great team fight for them. They did lose 2 members, but they did pick up Noragami there.
Oh yes, it does seem like both sides have sort of retreated, taking a bit of a breather, a reset, even as the next objective will spawn in the next 70 seconds. But having a quick look at their builds once again, we do see Guinevere has picked up 3 items right now. The concentrated, I do not know which wings these are. I keep mixing up wings, as well as not brute force as well. We do see the Alice is going to be quite a tanky girl right there, sitting with the cursed helmet, as well as the Oracle will be getting tons of regen. The Zetian actually went for lightning truncheon. We might see an engage though while the fight continues right there. We do see Fury of the Phoenix has been committed. Legendary for Temple Druid. The fight dissipates right there. Ketsuka is able to survive thanks to, oh my god, you know what, let me look at these wings. I hate Queen's wings. There we go. It is not
But
blood
before
wings.
I forget,
It
let me
is
show you guys the
Queen's
builds once again. And there it is. We do see that Hanabi did complete a Trinity build. The Corrosion Scythe, the Golden Staff, and the Demon Hunter is by her. Let me see how many stacks the Holly has actually. They have 9 stacks on the Sky Piercer. Not bad, but you might be considering trying to sell that item right now, considering the stage of the game you're getting to.
Yeah. It might not be playing too much of an advantage going forward, but we do see an engage currently. The Beleric and Astra just engaging onto Alice right there. Alice has taken quite a bit of damage, but again, she has Oracle right now. She will be able to heal up. The CC did pick up Dominance Ice, so they definitely will be anti-heal coming out from the side of
Ferox. Belleric as well did pick up the dominance ice, so definitely they are considering what Alice has built in. But we do see the side of Ferox trying to go in, but they are just zoned out by Seraphs, who finally secured the second Lord of this game.
Exactly, they are in full advantage right now. Second goal lead, the load is marching in. However, hope is not lost. We do see that Holly managed to pick up the bot lane turret for themselves there. But wow, Dimple Druid is so incredibly fit, man. The amount of damage that Dimple Druid is dealing out in these team fights is absolutely insane.
She is absolutely, she rather is absolutely insane. She is currently sitting at 11.3 gold, has picked up the Malefic gun as well as the Winter Crown. So we are definitely going to, it's basically late game for the Claude right now. Claude can go ham wild on the side of Ferox. So that is something the side of Ferox has to watch going forward. But we do see the Lord in bot lane being engaged by 3 members of Ferox at this point in time.
Agreed. And again, if the moment that Dimple Druid goes down, if they can pick him off, the team fight situation completely changes. It's just, can you even manage to catch off the Cloud right now? Currently, we do see the only turrets left standing are the inhibitors for the side of Ferox.
Claude is going to be quite a slippery target, to be honest. He does have, or she does have Purify. She does have BMI as well. So it's not someone you can target that easily. Well, especially looking at the fact that Ferox doesn't have that much CC going for them. They do have CC from CC. Wordplay.
I see your vision, buddy. I see your vision.
They do have CC as well from the Belleric, but it might not necessarily be enough. Higambana only stops you for a minute or like a second or two, but it's not enough to lock down the Claude. It's not enough.
Agreed. 70 seconds till the next load does spawn in. The side of Seraphs is just playing this as safe as possible for now. Just waiting for that load, waiting to make sure they get the inhibitors and hopefully try to end the game with the next objective.
Oh yes, we did just see the Hanabi picking up the Malefic gun right there, so she will have slightly more range, and she is looking to complete her build right there. But we do see Valorant be committed. We did see Vengeance being used by the Belleric, not able to take tons of damage, however, is at half health. Etsuka dashing in and out. Higambana has been baited out by the side of Seraphs, and no one actually went down in that exchange.
Indeed, 30 seconds till load spawns in, so the ultimates will be around back for the load fight if the side of Ferox decide to contest for it. But with a 9k gold
yes,
cap, I don't know if they will be able to.
That is a very interesting. It's going to be quite hard. We do see that the Harley right now is level 15, so there is a chance of congestion in terms of level, but can she actually do the damage, and can the side of Ferox survive the onslaught coming out from Seraphs, who are definitely going to be trying to defend this Lord with everything they have?
Agreed. And again, honestly speaking, the Hanabi is almost fully built as well, so the side of Ferox are not that far away from evening out the gold gap here. Or rather the damage gap. We do see that the load is being taken quite quickly by Dimple Druid and Kenska there. Saori is there. Saori is looking for it. Can Saori get it? They're right there. The retreat is, but Shay can't get it. It's gonna be the Cloud picking up the load instead. And now Saori is the one in danger. They get taken out by Awen there.
Oh my goodness. I need an instant replay on that. I am looking on my laptop right now. It does seem like Saori just barely retreat out. Yeah, retreat just a bit too early, and that just resulted in them losing the Lord right there. Very, very unfortunate. It doesn't seem like Ketsuka even used her retreat. Claude just went in, secured it with the first skill, and that was it.
Indeed. Honestly, it was so very close, man. Saori, unfortunately, the retreat did not hit there. If it did, the game would have changed on its head. Oh, Ketsuka with a two-man jump! They do not commit a bullet triple there, however. We do see that the Belleric used his ultimate a bit early there. Now no ultimate available. No, Ketsuka once again with a jump! Gets a two-man knockup, gets Lilia dead. And now it is 4v5 and the load. Can they potentially end the game here?
I don't think it can potentially end the game. However, we will see the bot lane turret finally go down. It is the first inhibitor to go down in this exchange. 2 inhibitors left. CC currently taking tons of damage from the Claude. She is tanking the damage.
Ketska, the immortality
yes.
is popped for Ketska there. Will they be able to escape? Yes, they will. The jump is used to get out of there. The CC Astra is safe. And we do see that the minions are coming in for the mid lane turret.
Oh yes, the top lane turret was taken. Higambana being used to the Zetchen right there. Zetchen taken out by Momosi. Bounce from Hanabi's passive, able to secure that kill right there. And yeah, it is a 1-for-0 trade, but only one turret left on the side of Ferox.
Agreed. So far, they managed to survive. They lost 2 inhibitors, but what matters is that they're still in this game.
Oh yes, definitely. It is going to be quite interesting to see how Ferox can actually how can Ferox come back from this? I'm trying to figure it out. It is a 10k gold
Anything
lead.
is possible with the Hanabi. We do see they're all committing everything they can on the CC. Astra goes down, and it's a legendary for Dimple Druid once again.
The Claude 903 just absolutely ripping through anyone that gets into her path right now. So this Claude is a menace. They have Ferox doesn't have a solid response for Claude. But again, how can they come back from this? It's going to be interesting seeing them actually come back from it.
All it takes is them somehow managing to pick off the Cloud. Once Dimple Druid is gone, the game changes on its head, man. They're just waiting for that opportunity. The load is spawning in the next 5 seconds. Will they be able to contest for this? It doesn't seem likely, but considering there's only one inhibitor left standing, they might have to. Otherwise, this game might be gone.
Oh, yes, currently sitting at 71 viewers at this point in time. So thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. But do remember, Team 7 will be coming back to face Void if we can get to 150. Currently, it is Void versus Renap Jutsu. So if we can get 150 live viewers, then we will definitely get Team 7 to come in and join in the fun as well. But we did see the Lord being secured by Seraphs. Definitely uncontested right there. The side of Ferox definitely understanding that they are behind and don't have the gold advantage.
Indeed. The load is coming in now. This is a do or die moment for the side of Ferox. Will they let this load be the end of the game, or will they survive yet another onslaught coming in from Seraphs?
Oh yes, we did see CC just binding the Cho and the Alice right there with her yo-yo whatever it's called. I don't remember. I don't know it out of it. There we go. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, ML, we just gave you a new word. We just gave you a new term, but we do see the Lord has arrived there. Engaging right now. She is going to do a bit of damage onto it, but the target of Seraphs is the mid lane right now.
Against 3 people, Alice goes down. This could be what Ferox are waiting for. Dimple Druid, too much damage there. Will he go down? No, Winter Crown is used. Then it's a shutdown kill. Afterwards, perfect timing for the Holly there. And just like that, Dimple Druid is down. It's 5v3. The side of Ferox are waiting for this moment. Can they take advantage of the situation?
Oh my goodness, a misplay by Dimple Druid resulting in that, but the fight continues right here. We do see a jump. A valid recommend has been committed. Kensuke taking tons of damage. She will disengage right there. Isla is the one type. The side of Seraphs might be able to get away, does seem to be able to get away. But again, Dimple Druid did use Winter Crown. It was an outplay, but just missed it by a second. She just pressed it a bit too early.
That is so unfortunate, man. I was thinking maybe they were going to swap it out for the immortality as well to make sure they survive it. However, they did not. It is the first death on the board for Dimple Druid. Saori is very happy about that.
Definitely very happy, and that is a chunk of gold that went into the pockets of Ferox right there. You do see the gold lead has reduced to about 6k, but again, it doesn't matter. We are in the late game, but just saying, the Claude was definitely carrying tons of gold on them.
Agreed. We do see in the chat that someone said that Ferox are late game merchants, and it seems like that is the case. It's late game. This is their zone. They are ready to fight for their win here.
Oh yes, I Love Sleeping. You better change your name to I Love Insomnia, because we are going to be here for a while. Honestly, it does seem like no team wants to lose in this particular match. We do see the next lord has spawned in. Again, these are game-ending lords, but
Amy taking so much damage. The flicker and Winter Crown is used. Will this be good time? No! Another missed time. Winter Crown there. We do see Alice goes in. It's 4v5. Can Ferox take full advantage? Rogami taking so much. Will they go down? They managed to escape. No, they can't. They go down. Catch guys. Isla and Dimple to the last one standing the load spot, and it's 5v3 for the load. This is Ferox's opportunity to change this game. Unless Saori has
Yes,
anything
playing
to say
so
about it.
Oh my goodness, Kesuka taking tons of damage from Saori right there. We do see Saori in position to possibly go for the another pick off, but they decide to go for the low. They do have the advantage in terms of numbers right now. Cho might actually be in quite a bit of danger right now. He is going in. We do see Ketsuka just engaging right there, but disengaging once again. And yeah, it does seem like the Lord
Isla
is...
immortality is popped. Dimple Druid taking too much damage there. Will Isla escape? The Astra is chasing for it, and he got a kill. There we do see Barry goes down. Shutdown. Who is gonna get this objective? We do see that Holly went down there. However, Guinevere as well. There's only one last member left. Sorry, two are back now for the side. Ooh, that could have been the best way of the Phoenix of their lives, man. It could have been.
That would have been one of the best Fury of the Phoenixes ever, but unfortunately was used just slightly too early, and therefore this is the first Lord going into the hand of Ferox Esports right here, and a very powerful Lord at that. Currently, the gold lead basically doesn't matter. Both teams already have full builds, and it is extremely late game right now. Whoever makes the first mistake will definitely be going down in this particular match.
Bro, Ferox are back in this game. They are now feeling good about themselves. The side of Seraphs are struggling right now. The damage coming in from Saori is absolutely insane right now.
Paradox Supporter 567 is back. I know I'm a big fan of Paradox Supporter 567. But yeah, good to have you back. We definitely know who you are. Wink wink. But yeah, the Lord is marching down the top lane right there. And we do see the side of Ferox definitely feeling very comfortable. Are looking to take tons of turrets. Again, they only have 2 turrets in their pocket. So they are definitely going to use this Lord to push right now. They have pushed, taken the mid lane first turret.
We do see a big engage happening here. Might have been too risky for the side of Seraph. Guinevere goes down. Yorogami's immortality was used as well. The ultimate comes in from the Alice. Does stun 4 or 5 members, but it's not enough to survive. It's 2 members down for the side of Seraph. They're still pushing the mid lane turret. This is a dream scenario for Ferox Esports. Can they take even bigger advantage so far? Bro, Dinkle Druid was there for like 2 seconds, and they're already at 40% HP.
Oh, what from Dinkle Druid.
We thought he recommended that. No, what's that?
Using the oh my Winter Crown so early once again, missing the timing. Guys, understand the pressure that it's a grand finals. Of course, you're going to bound to make mistakes. Everyone, money is on the line, so they're bound to make mistakes here and there. But we do see Black Shoes has been committed right there. We do see Fury of the Phoenix has been used once again to allow a disengage for the side of Seraphs. Seraphs right now are currently in the backpedal in terms of momentum. The side of Ferox definitely enjoying what is going about. We do see way of the dragon being
no one to follow up. That's a wasted flicker there, and they might have to suffer with their lives. They go down. Alright guys, at this rate, just send all your Winter Crowns. You guys are not timing that.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, it seems like the story is changing. Claude has actually sold the Winter Crown, went for the immortality. However, we do see Ferox has started engaging with the Lord right now. 27 minutes in, this is a very powerful Lord. So it might not take just one person, but at least 2 members to take down
the
much
way of the
bigger.
Phoenix does get rid of Neki's immortality there. It doesn't seem like going to be starting the load, however. A bit of a risk, because the sooner they do this, the better. They have the man advantage on their side.
Definitely, it does seem like Isla is the only member from the side of, not Ferox, but rather from Seraphs, who is left in base. But the side of Seraphs definitely going to try and capitalize, maybe get a pick off and settle the score in terms of the number of people that are there on the map at this point in time.
Indeed, indeed. The load is there, just waiting for someone to start taking them. Right now, Dimple Druid seems to be rotating in the bot lane side. Maybe trying to do a sneaky little backdoor.
But on town of around the Lord area, we did see an engage by Seraphs right there. Oh,
Sorry, taking too much damage.
Again,
Ketsuga with a perfect engage. They go down. Alice does use the ultimate. We do see that the Beleric joined their ultimate as well. Now this is the time for Seraphs to try and make a comeback for the comeback of Ferox Esports. It's 2 members down for Ferox. It is now a 5v3. This is perfect opportunity for them to even try ending this game.
Oh my goodness, they might not. Oh, it does seem like they're changing their minds, actually going for the Lord instead. Of course, they did lose 3, or rather, they did manage to get a 2-man advantage right there, picking off 2 members of Ferox, but they will instead go for the Lord right now. It is all 5 members that are there, making sure that no contestant whatsoever comes out from the side of Ferox.
Indeed, indeed. Right now, this is the Lord, but could this be the Lord to end the game? It's 28 minutes in, by the way. This is going to be a 30-minute game, and this is game number 1.
This is game number 1. We are here for a long time. I love sleeping. I said change your name to I love insomnia because we are going to be here for quite a bit right now. Lord should be spawning in about 2 seconds. 1, 2. There we go. The Lord has spawned in, and yeah.
No, man. I feel like Ferox needed to do the load way sooner there. They had a man advantage. They could have done it very easily with a Hanabi. They just did not want to take the risk, and now they're paying the consequences of their actions.
That's very true. Actually, I do believe they could have went for the Lord right there. They definitely could have went for the Lord, but we might see this Lord might spell the disaster for the side of Ferox, or could turn the tables around for Ferox, and they might be the ones getting the first game. How will it proceed though?
We do no, I love flickers in. We do see the way of the dragon, but this will do it just focusing on the base. He doesn't care about anything else. They don't care about anything else. They're going in, Ketsuga, and they do get the game over.
Oh yes, ladies and gentlemen, first game going into the hands of Seraphs right there. What a masterclass of a match coming out from both teams, showing that this is a grand final. This is not a wash. No one is going to win a game 1 that easy. This is going to be a battle of the ages between these 2 giants, between Seraphs and Ferox Esports.
That is absolutely insane, man. What a game 1. 29 minutes, 56 seconds in terms of length. Only game 1. This is a best of 5 series. We are gonna get headed to game number 2. But before that, let us take a short break while I change the map and fix the technical issues. At the same time, we will be back very soon.
Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you see me come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a die. The sky will burn
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. It seems like both sides are ready for game number 2. Day 1 Broken Walls. Without further ado, let's get ourselves started while Nigel and Megamind take you through the draft for game number 2 as well.
Certainly. Welcome
Oh.
back, everyone. I put on a blazer because it's cold. Mega Man is going to be taking us through the draft whilst he go get season. This is how long. It shows you how long it's going to be here. But Mega Man, what are your thoughts on the first game as you were directly watching it in the heat of the moment?
First game, okay, with no slander, I will say the side of Ferox definitely had a better draft than the side of no, not Ferox. The side of Seraphs had a better draft than Ferox. From my, I think that I called that out, saying Ferox had a lot more comfortable draft, and Ferox didn't have an answer to a lot of what the side of Seraphs was bringing in. So that's something that the side of Ferox might need to consider in the second match.
Nick, you're streaming random things on stream, bro. I don't know what it is. Like a chat. I'm just letting you know.
Your team is banned.
Anyways, guys, hopefully Nick shows you guys.
Valor and royalty
Anyways,
in a dead
I do
body.
see that the next picks. Yeah, I do agree with you. I think Ferox have been consistently the late game queens, man. But I do understand why they're banning out the Hanabi. Simply too much damage, split decision making from both teams. On the side of Seraph, the Winter Crown plays were a bit miscalculated, but in the late game also, the same of side with Seraphs, there was a moment where they had 4 members more than them, and they could have won the game, but it didn't happen. Both teams obviously 30-minute game. That's what you want to see from a grand final. No sliding, but that means both teams are interested and they really want to take the crown here. As you see, the bans are out already. Most of them are just response bans. As you see the Hanabi, you see the Gwen, you see the Fulvius, same sort of responses, but they do what I think was a wise decision to take the Zetian away.
Indeed. The Zetian being the first pick for the side of Ferox is definitely going to play quite an advantageous match. Was picked out, but we do see the side of Seraphs responding immediately with Void and Azora. Void has been doing tons of damage with the Mystic Gust, tons of damage with the True Damage passive, and Sora is just a menace to go up against. So definitely going to be quite a tough lineup already coming out from Seraphs.
Certainly, I see Unite saying if it goes to full best of 5, good night, because he's playing in a best of what? 7. That's gonna be his best of 7. Scheduled for around 8:30, but we'll see as the Grok is picked up here. So far, very, very good picks coming in from the side of Ferox. I like their drafting. I like the Zetian into the Grok, but we're gonna see what they do pick here. As the Gwen is already out, the Harley was okay, but I think that they need something with a lot more map control in this situation. But they do go for the Joy, slippery Joy. Let's see how they do. Last time they picked the Joy up, I believe they did win, but I think I'm not sure if they won, but it certainly was a close game when the Joy there. I think it's that and the Selena was something that Saori was pretty good on.
This is
Coming out from the side of Seraphs right there. Definitely going to see a lot of slam and stick coming out, but we will be going into the next bans right here coming out from the side of Seraphs. We do see so far again Ferox coming out with a very, very solid draft. I love Saori with the Joy Red. They're definitely going to be quite detrimental for the Gourd in Seraphs. But question is, will she be able to come and reach the backline? The side of Seraphs still has an opportunity to definitely pick up heroes that can protect the Gourd in the backline, allowing the Joy to have a much harder time than they initially thought they might have.
Certainly, man. I think that the side, I'm not gonna be like,
Need some stitches?
what's the
I
word?
can help.
I'm not
is
100%
banning.
sold on the glue as a response to the Joy, but then at the end of the day, it's all about how you execute. I think they need a lot more harder CC, but I think maybe the idea is that Sora is gonna be the hard CC that they want. Glue is very reliant on actually landing those grabs onto the enemy and executing the kills along with your team. But we're gonna find out how it goes. I see the carry is still open, the carry is still available for the picking, but 2 marksman bans for the side of Seraphs who've taken out the Melissa and the Hanabi. So now the side of Ferox, they're gonna be deciding what type of composition they want to respond with here. The Joy is already very slippery along with the Grok for the CC. I think Ferox, I think they're building up towards the late game composition once again. But we're gonna find out how they respond. I don't think that that was definitely
It's my
Seraph's
way or
longest
the
game in this
highway.
situation.
Team is banned.
3 marksman bans from the side of Seraphs.
They do not want to be dealing with late game monsters. They're banned out. The XC, the Lesser, as well as the Hanabi. They do not want for a good time. But Ferox right now will be the ones coming out with the last win. We did see the Claude that was crazy good on Duple Druid being banned out. So it's going to be interesting seeing what their last ban is from Ferox.
Certainly, as Mamusi with the next ban, we're gonna find out how the match proceeds. As I'm seeing the time here, I don't think we're having that exhibition match at 8. I don't think so. I don't think so. This is only the first game, man. I looked at the time. It's not going to work.
I'm
Maybe
bound
8:30.
by
But the
nothing.
Gushin
Your
ban is
family
coming
is
out
my
from the side of
destiny.
Ketsuka. As opponents, Ferox in this situation. Dimple Drone is going to have the next pick for their team. Carry, once again, is still available for the taking. That's something that they're very comfortable on. They've played before. But maybe they want to try something different. But there's not a lot of marksman options here. The Claude is even out. So I mean, theoretically, you can go for the gold, but I'm not so sure. Not gold, rather, the Harith. I'm not so sure about the Harith here. So they are deciding instead to go for the Moscow. Maybe the Spear of Destructions will allow her to split push a lot more and get back into the team fights as needed. But then maybe that's the idea they go for. But yeah, that's going to be the second last pick from the side of Dimple Druid's team. But now it is Astra and Mumusi with the next two picks.
Gushin
Still
ban.
no XP laner and still no marksman from their side.
Yes, it does seem like Ferox will be closing their draft, or rather, yeah, their team composition right here. They are showing the Lapu
I've
Lapu
been
and
waiting for too
the
long.
carry. Their carry has been locked in
This
by
land is
Momosi
our
right
homeland,
there.
and
We
we
do
will
see
soon
Astra
be a
picking
burial
up the
ground.
Lapu Lapu as well. We will see tons of both teams have true damage now. It's going to be quite a ferocious battle coming out from both sides right there. Ketsuka will be the last one picking up the jungler, currently picking up the Fanny, which is very, very interesting. Could Fanny work? I mean, possibly, but against the Grog is might be a bit of a disaster.
I don't think they're gonna pick it, but I think they might pick it later. I don't know. I'm assuming because into this comp, I don't think there is an opportunity for the Fanny to go in. But it looks like they might be deciding between a Freya. We haven't seen a Freya jungle. Probably not at all. I don't think we've seen it at all happening. We have seen it in the gold lane, we've seen it in the XP lane, but now they are instead choosing for the Harley. Harley, decent, but let's find lots of magic damage in the jungle position in both teams actually. Only here I want to see the exchanges, probably the glue. Not so sure where the glue fits in because theoretically you can use the grab onto the Joy and then Joy goes straight into the talent because he's very good at dashing. It's very slippery. That's what I mean. But good picks from both teams. Let's find out how it goes as we are moving into game 2 in this best of 5 series. Obviously, this is the first game only. We expected at this point to have already had 2 games. That is not going to be the case. But in the meantime, we are going to be joined by me and Nick for this match as we are going to be jumping into this. Megamind's going to be taking a break and coming back and joining us. Thank you, Megamind. What are your thoughts before we leave? Which draft do you prefer? Those are your parting words until you come back.
My preferred draft will be the side of Ferox's draft. They have a very solid composition coming out from them. Joy is a bit questionable, but I do see how the Joy can actually work quite well against the Cord. But again, you are going into a Sora, you are going into there's tons of damage there's still going to be up. But yeah, I am currently in favor of the side of Ferox's draft.
Right. So that's gonna be fine with me and Nick as we go into this game. Megaman will see you in a bit, but good draws from both teams. Let's find out who executes it on the land of Dawn where it matters the most.
Ooh, just
Yeah.
on the game number 2, guys. As United said, the game was scheduled for half past 8. They're game number 2 only in the best of 5. So, ladies and gentlemen, you know how intense these games will be.
Certainly, we even had an exhibition match planned at 8 o'clock. Imagine.
Imagine,
Well,
bro, halftime show. Brother, there's
yeah,
about
we
to be a
thought it was
show.
going to be 15 minutes each game. No, that's not going to be the case. Ferox said we're going to be here the whole evening, and we are going to be here indeed. I wonder who's going to be sleepy. I mean, this is it's a Saturday, right? Not a Sunday, so no one's going to tell us they have school on Monday.
I mean, one can hope, yes. And Matthias, you can see that Seraphs are 1-0 up against Ferox right now.
Certainly, that is the new overlay. You know, I told you guys you're gonna get the upgrades. You know, you get to see a bit of a score indication in this meantime. As we are seeing Aurelian engaged in the mid lane, nothing going, no one is dying yet. No one has
But
level
it's 1
ult,
minute
so-
in. I'd be surprised if people die.
You died at 40 seconds yesterday, by the way. I was
got
watching.
MVP. I got MVP. MVP wins.
Anyways,
It was all
wanna
for the
watch
love of the
match,
game.
it
I wanted to give
happened
them a
yesterday.
chance, you know?
Yeah, I mean, listen, you couldn't let our third place winner lose a match. How was that going to reflect, you know?
Listen, guys, just so you know that Mortis and Hanzo are valid picks.
The most meta picks in the server.
Oh, I don't know what I was saying. Ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 2. The first turtle is spawning in the next 5 seconds. Who is going to get his first objective? Last game, it was Ferox Esports who picked up the first turtle. Will it be a repeat this time around? We do see a big engage happening here. Astro forces Licker out, and it does look like Noragami is doing the best they can with the Sora punching from the skies. It is going to be first blood taken on against the Grok, and just like that, Seraphs have the advantage for this turtle fight.
Certainly, they have the advantage, but they've also already started with the turtle. No retribution in sight in the area, at least. They do still have a few of the Phoenix, but it might be timed. As you can see that the Harley is taking so much damage. He does manage to take it down.
Indeed, Saori tried going for it, but just a bit too late for that. If Seraphs
that's the
loses,
thing
it's
with
going to be
Harley,
game
man.
number 4.
He's-
Yes, United, that is how this works.
Yeah, Harley is very squishy. Also, United is worried about his game. That's the best of 7.
I'm going to be real, 100% understandable. But it is starting at 8:30. Imagine they play all 7 games.
Should we have started at 5 o'clock?
Bro, we should have maybe made it 2 streams.
Oh, nah, that's not that. This is Pika. Listen, if we're here
For
until
the
midnight,
views.
we're here until midnight.
Guys, we don't care about your sleep schedule. We care about the views. I hope you know that.
Exactly. And also, so like M series also does 8 hours, so this is light work. You guys will be fine.
Exactly. Currently, it is still only 1 kill on the board so far, and it is for the side of the Seraphs. Will it change right now? We do see that the Grok is still only level 3. The Grok does get ulted by the glue. Current ooh, Ketsuka's there does use the ultimate. They're going all out for the Grok, and most likely he does go down. Joy goes for the back line, but not enough damage to trouble Avon.
Certainly, Joyce is going to be able to get Dash out of that engage. Isla taking so much damage from that Zetian in the moment. 2 kills for the side of Seraphs that do also have the turtle in mind. And now it's 40 seconds towards the next objective. It looks like both teams are going to try to contest this, but Sora is already retreated towards the team fight.
Agreed. Right now we do see that Joy is going straight for the backline once again. Goes to Noragami. In fact, Noragami uses the ultimate. Oh no! It is going to be a tectonic charge on a few Natalis there by Dinapichu.
Certainly, as we are seeing that Ketsuka is already farming on that. There's going to be another team fight happening right now. Joy is also going to try to get one more farm. I'm interested to see if she goes for the blue buff first or goes straight towards the next objective.
In the
And it's
bot lane,
out
we did
for
see that
contest.
Dimble Druid forced to use the flicker there to escape from the carry. Late game,
Ooh.
I am favoring Ferox a lot. They have the carry available to them. Carry is absolutely insane, man.
I was surprised they didn't pick it up, but they had the opportunity and they went instead for the Moscow.
Oh, sorry, goes way in with the ultimate. It is going to be so much damage on Isla, but not enough. Once again, the Joy is just nearly getting there, but not enough damage. We do see Saori in a lot of trouble. It's going to be Grok picking up the kill. Sorry, not Grok, Gold.
Ford goes in with the Mystic Gush, secures the kill, and now it looks like Seraphs are going to be able to take this objective uncontested, as Saori is not going to be on the map. The few of Phoenix has already been committed, but Lapu Lapu commits the bravest fight.
Technical charge is used on Isla there, but Isla is just tanking everything so far. Using the ultimate, they are going to be safe, but for how much longer? The Grok goes down. Isla, will they go down? No, they do survive with the flicker. Holly is the one who does unfortunately go out there. Ketsuka, the first death on the board for Seraphs, and Ferox are going to be loving that.
Certainly, and it is Seraphs who had gotten the turtle shield, you know, so now it is going to be reset in that objective. In the meantime, we see Mamusi and Dimble Drew just keeping each other in exchange, freezing each other's lanes. No one is fighting it. No ganks either way on the bottom lane. Most of the fights have been happening down in the mid lane section. As you are seeing now, it's going to get more heated. It's Grok. Grok is the one that's losing the kills, but if anyone's going to feed on your team, it's better to be the roamer than anyone else.
Oh, you know, just no one should be. It does seem like Ketsuka's camera went down. Hopefully he does fix himself. We do see, once again, the ultimate coming in from the board, picking up Saori once again. And there's the camera back.
Certainly, as we are seeing already, and a rotation comes in the top lane. In the meantime, it looks like Lapu Lapu in a good position to at least take this turret down. Sora has noticed that it's going to be happening, so he's going to be forcing Stop to go back. So far, no turrets in this match. 5 kills though for the side of Seraphs as we are heading to the mid game set. Ooh, Dinapichu in trouble. Still manages to escape though. Nothing too alarming at the moment.
Unless the glue decides to ult, they do not. Isla does opt not to ult to Grok there.
Certainly now they're turning their attention back onto the mid lane as we are seeing 23 seconds towards the next objective. Both XP laners are not going to be there, but no jungler there either way. So it is still a good opportunity for the side of Ferox to at least balance out the map. But Seraphs right now are the team in control as it looks like a gank is coming onto Noragami at the moment.
Indeed. We do
Same
see
thing
the
in the
bottom
bottom
lane,
lane
a
too.
lot of trouble for Mamusi. We do see the way of the Phoenix to help them, and they do survive. But Saori in a good position to try and gank Dimble Druid there. But Isla providing decent vision, but not enough. It's going to be Dimble Druid in a lot of trouble, taking a lot of damage, but not enough to be worried. They do commit the flicker to escape there, however.
Certainly now the carrier started the damage. The
Oh,
carrier's
look
right
at
up. Look
that.
at the damage.
Tectonic Charge was used, but not enough. Forces the flicker out from Isla though. Is it Isla or Isla? Oh, it does all matter when Ketska goes in. Does so much damage. Mamusi does unfortunately go out.
Certainly now it is time for the objective, but no one again in a good position to go for this, but it might just be a flicker committed. It's not going to be enough as Alvain taking some damage. Moskov goes in with the Field of Destruction.
Oh,
goes
no.
in. Oh, looks like Alvain's going to be able to survive that right before the next objective.
The glue is on Saori as well. Saori in a lot of trouble. Will they go out? Yes, they do. Glue picks up another kill. We do see that the turtle is most likely going to go to the side of Seraphs once again there, and it's 1-7. But guys, we seen this happen in the first game. Seraphs were in the lead throughout, but as the game progressed, Ferox made a comeback and they nearly won that game. Are we going to see a repeat of that this time round? We do see that the Grok gets also by the glue, lots of damage, but it is going to be Isla forced to retreat. We do see Tectonic Charge used there, but it results in nothing.
Certainly now it is going to be time for the side of Seraphs to... They haven't gotten the turrets, they have gotten the kills and the objectives, but the turrets are still standing from the side of Ferox. Now they're going to move in towards the late game stage. If you look at the itemization, Nick will probably show you guys. It looks like Trinity has one more item left for the carry. Same thing is happening for the side of Moskov, and Moskov has slightly more itemization in this situation. Sky Piercer's on the gourd. She's the only one with it. Harley has opted not to go for that. It has
20
concentrated
stacks
energy, which
on
is
the
very
Sky Piercer
interesting.
as well for gold. Currently, it does seem like they're putting all the attention on the bot lane turret. They want to get Mamusi once again. Mamusi, will they be able to survive this? 3 members of Seraphs are all in bot lane, just waiting for the opportunity. We do see Mamusi get stunned by Moscow, and Ketska goes right to the backline, gets the kill, and goes out. Meanwhile, in the top lane, we do see that Noragami is fending off their gang of their own. Will they survive? It seems very likely, and yes, they do. But in the mid lane, finally, Saori picks off the gold. The Sky Piercer stacks will go down there.
Certainly, and now the Joy is dancing, going, looking for a target already. Commence electrifying these to escape from that engage. And now it looks like they're turning their attention back towards the buff rotations. 1 turret now. The mid lane turret is still standing, but the side of Ferox have lost a member and a turret in the bottom lane turret.
Indeed, and I don't know how to tell you this, Encrid, sorry, not Encrid, Ludaki. Buddy, we might not be having Void versus Rena Jutsu, judging by the time.
Judging by the time where there was 200 votes, we're going to see we'll make a plan. But we might not see Team 7 though, because we haven't reached the 150 mark, so we're still fine.
Indeed, we do see right there, once again, Aston in a lot of trouble. They try to go in, but they go down. Dimble Druid, not Dimble Druid, Dinapichu did use the Tectonic Charge again, but once again, for no return.
Certainly now it is down for the next objective as we are seeing Ketsuka retreating. Because again, Harley's not the hero that you want to be starting the load solo on. They do have the numbers advantage, but I want to see if they do end up going for it. As I see the crew is already engaged, the team fight has started once again.
Look at this, man. The Sky Piercer being caught once again by the gold. A double kill for a win. Triple kill. Are we going to see a Maniac perhaps? Not yet. We do see that Noragami went down there. It's a 3-for-1 exchange, but it's a perfect opportunity for Seraphs to get D-Lord.
Certainly, as Moskov has already started down the Lord at this moment. They want to take this down. It looks like, it is going to be uncontested. Nikki doesn't have a few of the teams to try and contest this. Now, Let's see if the side of Seraphs can convert this lead that they've just received from this Lord and that team fight. So far, it looks like they're circling down on the Astro here. Astro might have been trouble.
Astra might
Oh,
definitely be in
Astra.
trouble. The turret at least is going to go down here, it seems
Ooh.
like. Oh, no, it is not. The top lane turret does survive. We do see a premature ult by Aven there. It does result in nothing, but Glue is still on Astra. Will Astra go down to the Glue's damage or survive? No, he will not. Ayla does pick up the kill. Saori goes straight for the backline, got in a lot of trouble. Aven forced to flicker out, but no, Dimple Druids. Oh no, they do go down. But it does seem that Dimple Druid did get a kill out of that exchange, including a carry going down to Noragami and Ayla there.
Certainly now it is going to be the next kill is going to be on Juniper 2. They have lost 4 members, leaving 1. The only member that is left alive is going to be their mate. They should still be able to defend this because the wave pressure is in there, but it does leave the side of Seraphs with a lot more than they bargained for, because now they're able to get a turret in the mid lane. They might need to open up the map, and they definitely put themselves in the lead. I think they should be able to get one more turret. I think in the that's another turret run. 7 turrets to know.
Nigel, your mic is a bit softer now.
Is it softer?
Yeah.
How about now?
Ah, it's better now. We do see that a mid lane and top lane inhibitors go down. The last one standing is a bot lane inhibitor. It is a best of 5 fold. No, don't worry, Ludically. We're going to make a plan for Renap versus Void Esports. You might make that like a different stream or something. We will tell you guys.
Yeah, we'll let you know in a bit because there is going to be a best of 7 banger coming up. We are done with the stream. Listen, it was meant to be a fun match. It was meant to be an opener match before the matches. I thought we were going to go quickly, but we do still have the channel. It's not like the channel runs away. We weren't planning on streaming.
Unless
so
if
we can
someone
always
wants to pay us a lot of
reschedule.
money for the channel.
Exactly. So that is the situation. Do we have any? I don't think we have any donations today. But yeah, welcome to the chat. As I see, Jelly is already being given.
Oh no, so much damage on Astro once again. Guys, that's a Lapu getting melted by a Harley.
So much damage coming in. 49 seconds towards the next objective. So far, so good for the side of Seraphs. As it looks like Dimple Druid is farming up the red buff. They've decided to stop giving the marksman some farm. 38 seconds towards the next objective. They want to take this down as they already have 8 turrets. It is going to be an attempt made possibly from the side of Ferox, but I only think that's going to use the Fear of the Phoenix to at least try to steal the Lord down. Because right now they're already in the base, sort of in that defensive position.
Currently, the load is spawning in the next 20 seconds, 15 seconds now. And right now, Sarah's in a perfect position to take that over.
Certainly 9 seconds towards the next objective. No ultimate committed yet. Spear of the Phoenix. Every single thing is ready for this team fight. It only looks like the start of Seraphs. Oh, exactly. Here comes the electrifying beat onto Sora though. Still able to escape
you
from
see
that
electrifying beats right before the load is not something you want to see if you are Ferox Esports right now.
Certainly, and though the Fear of the Phoenix has already been committed in that engage, it looks like there's going to be an uncontested Lord for the side of Seraphs as Moskov and the Harley are able to secure this Lord, yeah?
We do see right now the mid lane minions are coming in, but the load is on the side of Seraphs. It is going to spawn in right now, unless on the second. Yes, it is. We do see that Aven uses the ultimate on a couple of Natalia's there. Dimple Druid comes in with the tectonic charge. Oh, Moscow somehow missing that ultimate. The Spear of Destruction does not destruct anything in there. We do see, however, that Sora forced to retreat, uses a flicker to make sure they survive that. The load is still marching in. Could this be game over? GG's already for Seraphs, or will Saori do something here to make sure it does not happen? We have the Phoenix is used. It does look like Saori will be able to survive in time. Goes back to the base. The load is going to go down. It might seem like Ferox are going to survive another load fight. Electrifying beast is used. Aven forcing the ticket to escape there. However, that might be Saori going down there. Yes, it is. It's going to be Sora picking up that kill, but he has to sacrifice himself to Mamusi in exchange.
Certainly, I see Unite was already celebrating, thinking the game was done. It's still not done. The side of Ferox are finally in their territory. Late game right now, 15 minutes. That means it wasn't going to be a quick game. It looks like Seraphs hesitated ending that game. That means they actually didn't take anything from that turret.
No,
from
the
that
load did
exchange.
not really do anything. The bot lane turret is still standing.
Certainly, I see Tough Muffin asking about a bit. Yes, it's the best of 5, only 1 win. because the last game went 30 minutes. That is,
Indeed.
imagine we have a few 30-minute games in the best of 7, Nick. That would not be good, right? It's not,
Bro,
hel-
it's
not
gonna
healthy for the system.
the stream's gonna go till 2 a.m.
Imagine. It's 79 seconds towards the next objective. Let's find out who. So far, it looks like Ferox are not in a position to try and contest this. As you're seeing that in the bottom lane, they're trying to stabilize the lanes. They did get a Lord, but the Lord didn't come to anything in that engagement. Maybe they want to wait for an 18-minute Lord, but I'm not sure if they have the room and space to be doing those type of plays at the moment.
Indeed, we do see that Noragami is gonna try and push a mid lane turret. Oh, we do see Ketsuka goes back in. Will they use the ult? Yes, Astra. Bro, Lapu ain't supposed to be dying this easy for Body Man. It's a monster kill for Ketsuka.
I think also itemization. Lapu doesn't have a single tap. I mean, he does have Oracle now, just been picked up. But the second item was actually just Queen's Wings. So it's not the tankiest item you can think of.
Yeah.
It's not a Radiant armor. So that's probably why they're smooth like that at the moment.
Indeed. The carry is just waiting for one more item to be fully built. Once the carry gets an item, it might be a different game for Seraphs.
Certainly, and I do see that the votes are now at 103, which means that we did technically have, but it's not at 150. Yeah, it's not there yet. It's not there yet for the ones that
Not
you want to
yet.
see keep 7.
The load is spawning in the next 3 seconds. The side of Seraphs need to do this as quick as they can and try to end the game before Momusi does start popping off.
Certainly, now it is going to be a chance for the side of Ferox. Not waiting the 20 seconds needed to get an evolved lawn, but I still think this is a usable lawn.
Indeed, the way of the Phoenix is used, but really does nothing other than provide a bit of vision. But that vision is not going to do the side of Ferox any good.
Red team has slain the Lord.
Certainly, Lord secured. Moskov in the meantime is going to have his counterpart in the bottom lane there. Split pushing just a bit. Let's see if the side of Ferox are going to be able to end with this 17-minute Lord. So it's not an 18 evolved Lord.
Indeed. If they can end with this, it is going to be absolutely perfect. Not only for Unite's sleep schedule, but also in the case that Carry is going to be popping off. Carry in a bit of trouble there. They do manage to survive the ultimate coming in from the Holly. However, I think it might be the Rose Gold Meteor proc there.
Certainly, as it is going to be moving into the last section of the game. Can the side of Seraphs end the match here? Because so far, they are able to do it.
Oh, Flicker is doing a bit of trouble himself. They were fighting his block from you. The load is in the base. However, we do see Ketsuka in a bit of danger themselves. They go down. Shutdown kill for Saori. Sorry doesn't say they died. They got the shutdown they wanted, they needed. We do see Aven with the ultimate. Mamuzi does go down. That is absolutely huge. Grok in a lot of trouble himself, and it's gonna be Dinapichu down. There's only 2 members there standing for the side of Ferox Esports. Could this be game over? GG's. That is exactly what we're all wondering. They're going straight for the base, and just like that, game 2 goes to Seraphs. It's 2-0. One more win needed for Seraphs to win the whole tournament.
Victory!
Certainly, what a fantastic game from the side of Seraphs, but it wasn't even able to go into the late game stages. They weren't able to go. I mean, this is technically the late game. What am I talking about? It wasn't as close as it was in the late game. Good game from Seraphs, able to make this a 2-0 so far. Can they make it a 3? I see the glue that I was doubting quite a lot is actually the MVP of this match. So maybe I must just focus on casting and analyzing. I also remember that I didn't put the adverts now. You guys are going to get adverts, but it's going to be during the break because I realized I hadn't. You have to do it for every stream.
Really?
So, but that's how cool it is.
Crazy.
That's how you know it's not about the money. Until now, I remember it.
Bro, if you know me, I'll be putting ads between every Savage.
Yeah, between every Savage, guys. But yeah, good game from Ferox, but an even better game from the side of Seraphs. If they are able to make this a 2-0 win at the moment, but are they going to be able to get a third game? We are going to be moving into the third game,
Oh,
possibly
no.
in the next 2 minutes or so. What are your thoughts, Nick?
Yeah, in the next 2 minutes, all I need to know is what a map for the next game is going to be, and we can get started with game number 3 and maybe the last game if Seraphs come out on top. We do see that Bronny is actually from Mauritius, so bro's gonna be in for a very late night. So guys, while I wait to see what the map is gonna be for game number 3,
It seems like Broken Walls. Broken Walls will be the
Again?
map, and that's going to be the Ferox.
oh, it is gonna be again. All right, while I change that, let me just show you guys, our music. Yeah, let's go with music.
Can you hear the sound in the silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you see me come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a die. The sky will burn so bright for only you inside. I'll become your shadow, your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I'll become shapeless, now taste your own divine. We'll take it back once more. Red eye for red eye. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. The sky will burn so bright for only you inside. I'll become your shadow, your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I'll become shapeless, now taste your own divine. Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
Good.
we are back for maybe the final game of the series. The Seraphs pick up the win here. It is game number 3. Without any further ado, let's get ourselves started. And it's going to be Nigel and Megamind once again taking you through the ban phase.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the third and possibly the final game for Ferox right now. They are looking at a possible loss in this game right now. The side of Ferox has been able to win 2 matches consecutively. It is a best of 5. So currently, if they wanna bring up any, yeah, they're gonna have to bring out all the tricks in the books in order to win this one and possibly make a reverse sweep in this particular match.
Certainly, as we are seeing, Double Draw with the next ban coming in from their team. They've taken out the Hanabi, which has been pretty outstanding from the side of Ferox. But they also do respond by taking out the Gwen, which is so much of a problem, especially in the
I am
first
not
game.
the
But this time
only
around,
one
it is going to
bound by
be
these
the side
chains.
of Seraphs who are going to have the first pick. As Fulvius is already circling down, it's not going to have a good chance. So there must probably be a very good. I think Astra is the XP laner from the side of Ferox, so they're pretty worried about that Fulvius. But same thing too. The Zushin gets taken out. I wonder where the Zetian is gonna go this time around. They did pick up a good Mystic Gush on that gourd, so I think it worked out. But let's see as Isla has the third ban coming in from the side of Seraphs.
Okay, Isla, I believe, is the roamer for Seraphs. Has a very good performance actually. Did pick up the glue in the previous match, I believe. Did pick up the Joe in the other matches, and has been performing quite well on those heroes right there. So they will be the next one banning right there. They have banned the Harley, who of course in the right hands can cause tons of damage. We did see Harley being utilized in a previous match as well. So definitely a very fair ban. Leomord also being banned out by the side of Ferox definitely gets rid of Barbiel in this scenario. No Phantom Steeds are gonna come out. No sustainer from a jungler will be coming out. But unless they go for a different jungler, then definitely they can pick up someone with sustain. But yeah, Seraphs will be the ones with the first pick.
Certainly, as we are going to be moving
clouds
into
are
this,
ever
it's gonna be
shifting,
it's
but
going to
his
be
heart remains
a Sora
steadfast.
pick coming in from the side of Seraphs. They did just pick it up and it worked pretty well, so I think they're pretty confident on that. The hero, I'm not so
more
sure about. The
than
hero
a
I haven't
weapon.
seen in a very long time. It's definitely the Julian, and especially in the jungle. But let's see if they are able to pull it off. Because I'm also considering that there's a Sora that you're going up against. I think you can do something a bit, but it's just that Julian, I think it needs an early game. But I did forget about this hero, and that is gonna be the Melissa from the side of Ferox.
Need some stitches? I can
Ooh,
help.
it's the what are they called? I don't remember what they're called. The Fantastic Four of ML or something like that name. It's half the squad
The
right there. It is the Julian.
Forsaken, yeah,
The
that's what it's called.
Forsaken, here we
Yeah.
go. It
We
is
just
the
need,
Forsaken, half the Forsaken.
I believe
Crowned by
Xavier.
heaven's
Who's one more
mandate.
pick? Xavier
My
and
Yeah,
legacy
it's
Xavier.
Xavier
shall
and
endure.
Yin.
Yin.
Xavier and Yin.
Yin, bro. My hero needs a buff. Come on, Brimstone. Please.
Your team
Anyways, the next blue pick
online.
is a reversal of what we saw in the last time. They take up the Grok and the Zetian for themselves, as now Neki's gonna have the next pick for their team. They don't have an XP laner, they don't have a mage. How they themselves are gonna be picking up the gold for their team. We haven't seen them pick it up, but it is an opportunity for them to at least think about bringing it in here. In this 2-0, but they're gonna go straight for that Beleric.
Elric was picked up in the first match. Didn't work as well as we'd thought she would work, but it does seem like they went for it again. I'm not really sure why. But yeah, that is a pick. That is a pick. But we do see the bans coming out already. We did see Claude banned again. Claude in the right hands of Dimpledry can be very deadly. We had seen that in the first match, getting a 903 and just going down thereafter. However, was definitely very instrumental in the first match win for Seraphs. Dahlia also being banned out definitely is a sign that Seraphs might be planning on going for a dive composition in this particular match. So Ferox definitely needs to keep their eye on that.
Certainly, as we are moving into this situation, I think the Beleric. I think it's almost like a combo that you have when you see a Melissa and you try to at least stop the pressure. But in this instance, they already have a Roma, so I don't think that they were realistically going to go for the Beleric in this situation. But better safety, but also comfort. I think these are heroes that the side of Ferox are very comfortable on, and this is the third game, possibly match point for the side of Seraphs in this situation. So we're gonna see if the side of Ferox are able to make for this
Hope we'll
night to
find
go
a
bad,
way.
maybe for the
Even
side
when all
of
is
say
forlorn.
Dynasty and Rutilant Suns, we would need to see a reverse sweep where Ferox are the team that wins the next 3 games in a row, doop, 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 in order to make a victory
That
happen. So
would be
that is a possibility.
difficult. It is a possibility. It is a possibility, but it would be genuinely very difficult for them to actually execute. But hey, man, anything is very much possible. This is Paradox Africa. We have the Mlbb Africa meta this side, so anything can go crazy. We've seen a Sun Rome win before. We have seen the most ridiculous of things out there. So, like you're saying, it can definitely take place. But yeah, we did see the last ban being Avaxana and a pick up Valentina by the side of Ferox Esports right there. Ketika flexing out the Fanny once again. I don't think she will be going for it, but changes and shows up the Gushin. I do believe Nick is probably screaming in his pants right now, saying, go for Gushin already. But yeah, Dimple Druid flexing out the Granger right there. We might see, it seems like they are going to be going for an assassin.
Go
Definitely
for Goshen,
can
go
go
for
from the
Goshen,
back
go
line.
for Goshen, go for Goshen, go for Goshen.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. So in this situation, I am thinking that there's a 89% chance that we are going to have the match. I think the match was meant to be a break match. If the match is maybe a bit too early, so it served its purpose. It's still going to happen, but I believe it's going to happen as the last match of the evening. It's either that or we're going to bring you more action here, because I'm realizing, guys, we can't start the grand finals at 9 o'clock. I'm sorry, Void, you guys got knocked out. I'm sorry, Rena, just you got knocked out. We're gonna need to prioritize what the people are here for. Maybe some people are actually just here for that match. Maybe that's the only reason they're coming. But we're gonna talk to the team, and that match is possibly gonna be happening at the end of the stream, along with the other things that are happening. But yeah, it's the best of one, guys. You know what would be cool? If we just throw it randomly in one of the matches, So it scores 2-0. We're gonna be, yo, this is ending to a bit too early. We throw in Void versus Amplitude at some point. So we'll let you know, guys. It is a halftime show, so obviously it can happen at the end. It can still count as a halftime show at the end, but as long as the show is on. But yeah, the picks are in both teams. I'll leave you guys with my draft because I like putting people on the spot. I'm not so sure about the Julian. So I'm not so sure if he's gonna have a good time. But if the side of Ferox are able to dominate the early game, they might win this. But the synergy and the pressure and the game tempo is certainly on the side of Seraphs. I think they can make this 3-0. I think 3-1 was the prediction, but we're gonna find out if the score is gonna be like that. I will see you guys in a bit. For now, you're gonna be actually gonna be joined by BB, who is here along with Megamind for this match. So we'll see you all in a bit. Cheers.
Welcome to Mobile
Alrighty, thank you
Legends.
very much, Nigel, for that. BB, are you there?
Hello,
5
I am
seconds till
here.
the enemy reaches the
Yes,
battlefield.
Queen.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
I am great. Honestly, I haven't been casting for a little bit, but I'm back now until Wednesday. Wednesday I gotta go again, but I'm back now.
I mean, you are here for the most important part of Paradox's chapter right now, so man, did not miss out at all. Game 3, what do you think Ferox can do to possibly turn this around?
Honestly, I think what they need to do is win the game. No, I'm joking. But jokes aside, honestly, I think maybe focus on pushing the lanes. I'd say focus on pushing the lanes and maybe try just a little bit harder to fight for the objectives. And then they can definitely take the win. My prediction is 3-0. But yeah, we'll see what happens.
Oh, I should have consulted. Again, every time you give a prediction, it looks like your prediction is coming true. Like 3-1 is not coming true right now. Ferox has to answer my prediction, but yeah, we will see the teams of rotating towards the bot lane right now. We do see a bit of aggression going on to the rapid show. The Julian engaging in right there, using his knock up skill. I don't know if what are these skills called? All enhanced chains and stuff. But yeah, using his enhanced knock up, I guess.
I mean, we can call it what we think it is. I mean, it's not like people are going to know anyway.
I'm sure there's a Julian fan somewhere there, but first blood and a revenge kill right there. It is the what was it? It was Astra picking up the kill, and as well as Katsuka, but Katsuka paying with her life. Oh, the Julian is right there with an enhanced. I don't know what in the world that was, an enhanced dash or something. I don't know.
An enhanced
What is
dash.
going on?
We'll just call it that.
Oh my gosh, but tons of damage going on to Isla right now. Isla might be in a bit of danger. Is going to use the wall to try and stop the Julian from engaging right now. Suoyu has spotted the Lord right now. We do see Saori taking tons of damage. Oh, onto Saori, and Ketsuka is able to secure the kill right there. We do see double raging fury of the Phoenixes rather, and yeah, one member from each side. Ketsuka able to secure the turtle. We did see the marksman rotate all the way from top lane. Didn't manage to make much of a difference. They arrived quite a bit late, so it might be the Granger who will be taking off a bit of a turret gold in this exchange.
I mean, I personally don't like the Julian pick. I mean, I think the side of Seraphs did pick more currently meta heroes, so they do have a little bit of an advantage right now. But the Valentina was a great pick, honestly.
The Valentina can pretty much copy. That is a lot of ultimates actually. Sora's ultimate is the not the Valentina, but the Zetian's ultimate is the yeah. Ultimate's really so. Grok's ultimate is also there, so those are a lot of skills for the Valentina to pick up from. But we might see the Sora himself being in a bit of danger. Has used his damage mode, forced the flicker out of Astra right there. He is raining blows, not able to clear anything except the minions right there. And the EXP laners will continue just doing EXP things right there. Sora. Not Sora, but rather Suoyu about to reach a level 7. The Julian is a bit behind in terms of levels, is sitting in the bush though for a possible gank right now.
Yeah, we do. Oh! Yeah, we saw that coming.
Engage! He did not see that coming at all. He did not have vision on. And the side of Seraphs definitely capitalized on the lack of vision or teammate from the side of Ferox picking up that kill onto the Julian right there. Julian definitely going to be quite a bit behind into this next turtle.
I mean, I do say that the tank on the side of Ferox, the Billeric, is not giving enough vision. I feel like he's more prioritizing the mid team fights than giving out vision for his team.
Very true. Has been assisting the marksman quite a bit, but we do see, a tectonic charge coming in. In a bit of danger right now. Do see Fury of the Phoenix has been used, secures the kill. Belleric is the only one left from the side of Ferox right now, trying to clear the top lane turret. Will be able to clear it. However, Julian has re-engaged. Did retribution as well. So no retry going forward. The side of Seraph might be trying to disengage. However, A-Wine will be going down right there. Zetian going down, unfortunately, to the CC. I believe the fight continues right now. Isla in a bit of danger, has been forced to flicker out. Ketsuka used retribution and a bit of immunity to be able to secure the turtle. However, won't be able to walk out alive in that exchange. The Granger trying to help Sora disengage right there, able to do so, but it is now a 4-4 in terms of the scoreboard.
And that was definitely a very hectic fight. I feel like it could have been a lot more cleaner. They could have, after they got the marksman on the side of Ferox, they could have immediately gone to the turtle. But I feel like they stayed at the top a bit too much and didn't really help the Ketsuka take that turtle smoothly without losing members.
Oh, yes, very true, very true. Ferox had a very good positioning that they had after that engagement. But looking at the top lane, different for him, tried with quite a bit of danger, but it will be Saori overstepped a bit. Seraphs coming in to step in and bail out Dimple Druid right now, who is currently 0-0-0. Surprisingly, has had a lot of ganks on her lane, but is able to survive quite a lot.
I mean, I do think that she should be able to try and get some assists, and maybe she should be having a lot more gold by now.
Possibly, but it is an engage on the mid lane right now. The Valentina had taken quite a bit of damage as well as the Belleric. They are just going to be forced back a bit. However, the minion wave has been cleared. So the side of Seraphs seems to be going towards the top lane where they really want to get rid. of Melissa. Melissa might be sensing, her spidey sense might be tingling, might be expecting something very, very soon right there. But the next turtle will be spawning in a couple of seconds, and we might see some action. But on bot lane right now, we do see a fight taking place. It is going to be the Sora able to pick up a kill. Astra will be able to walk away alive in that exchange, and Suyu and Sora will possibly get this turtle, not turtle, but this Lord completely uncontested. But on top lane, we do see an engage by Momo onto Dimple Druid. Oh, Tectonic is going out, and A1 able to secure the kill. Beautiful re-engage from the side of Seraphs. They're able to capitalize, getting 2 kills off the board, and the turtle hasn't been picked up as of yet.
I mean, I do see that Saori is lacking a lot of farm right now compared to Ketika.
Oh yes, we will have a look at the builds just in a second. Ketika able to secure the turtle at this point in time, but having a quick look at the build, it is the 8th minute in a second or so, but the Sora has already picked up 2 items, being the Oracle as well as the War Axe. It does seem like Ketika is going for an is not successful contribution to get out right there, but a fight has broken in right now. Belleric using the taunt skill. The side of Seraphs doesn't want to take the fight though, and so they have disengaged. We might see a re-engage onto Saori right there. Julian, however, will be taken back to base by force by the 3-man team right there coming out from Seraphs. I do believe that should not engage right there. That was a bit of a too much. It was too much of a gamble.
It was definitely an overextension from Julian. But we do see the Melissa taking the top lane turret, so maybe it was part of his plan?
Could be possibly. The Julian will have respawned in a Julian has respawned, yes, but it will be his buff going down to the Soa U right there. So Soa definitely having a bit more advantage in terms of levels, should be reaching level 12 in a bit, whereas compared to the Saori, who is just level 10, there is a possible gank that will be taking place. Tectonic charge, all kills coming out, killing spree, thanks to the Fury of the Belleric coming in quite a bit later actually, cannot do anything, is forced back. Mamusi might be taking a bit of damage in this. He has some damage. Lucy Fury of the stun coming out from the Soyu right there. Belleric using his taunt to try and back the side of Sarah's out. However, he himself will to run away from this, and Sarah is possibly looking to get this top lane turret.
I mean, both sides are, well, okay, no, let me rephrase that. The side of Seraphs is definitely doing a lot better than the side of Ferox is at the moment.
Definitely. We did see CC just was a flicker out of Granger, so that is definitely something that they will remember going forward. But again, having a quick look at the builds, we do see two Sky Pierce coming out from the side of not Ferox but Seraphs. It is on the Granger as well as Ketuka on the Suri right there. Definitely tons of damage will be coming out here. No one actually being picked off as of yet. Saori might be overstepping. Used his skill, but doesn't actually go through. Saori goes down. It is another kill going into the hands of, and a stack finally for the Granger, who will definitely start hitting a lot more going forward.
I mean, we do see that was a free Lord for the side of Seraphs, uncontested. I feel like, I don't know what the side of Ferox could do to be able to turn this around. What do you think?
That is quite a big mystery, to be honest. Trying to turn this around. Task right now. Looking at the gold lead, it is currently sitting at about a 6k-ish gold. 8-ish k gold lead right now at this point in time. A re-engage, forcing a flicker out of CC right there is not something that you want to see this early into, not early, but it just before the Lord arrives. So Ferox definitely has to find a way of being able to be a lot more aggressive. The Belleric isn't someone who can create setups. However, the Grok is someone that can play that role. Grok putting the wall down plays a big role for the side of Seraphs in engaging, in making plays right there. We do see CC actually engaging right there, enabling the rest of the team to follow up and to get a kill. Oh, Tonic Charge not crashing on the wall. Very unfortunate. Isla taking damage as we back away from that. Burns of Flicker in that exchange. The mid seems to be in quite a bit of danger and will down to the side of Ferox. We did see the top lane turret had already went down. The Lord had reached the top lane turret, was able to crash in and take out any shield that might have been there. And so the side of Seraphs quite satisfied with the advantages that they got.
I mean, I think what the side of Ferox could do right now is hope and pray that Seraphs gets greedy. Like we did see trying to take down the mid turret. The side of Seraphs did overextend a little bit too much, and that did cause for them to lose a member. So if that keeps happening over and over again, the side of Ferox can try and make a huge comeback.
Definitely. Again, I believe this is very much possible. I believe it is possible. We have seen in how Ferox was able to turn the tide of the battle around, forcing Seraphs to really dig deep in for a win. So Ferox, if they can do that, they can definitely turn the table around. For now, though, it does seem like Ferox will be in the back pedal while Seraphs is in the front pedal, really pushing pedal to the metal right now. We will see the next turtle, or the next Lord, in 25 seconds rather. But having a quick look at the build, Melissa has completed trade, will definitely be doing a bit more damage. Granger has picked up a Hunter Strike as well as the Malefic Gun. Not Malefic Gun, but Malefic rather, similar to the Soyu, who has picked up the Hunter Strike as well as the War Axe and the Blood Wings as well. So is it Blood or Queen? I keep mixing these wings, my goodness. Queen's wings, there we go. But yeah, it does seem like the Junior will be pushing on the top lane, but a fight has broken out. Tectonic Charge being used defensively right there. Shut down onto Lucian.
Look at Saori! Look at top lane!
Saori still pushing right now. Saori is going for it. Oh my goodness, has the Wind Talker, but will be engaging the Lord. The Sora will come in. She doesn't have any skill right now. It's going to take tons of damage from this Sora. Sora raining blows, however, it is a stack of 4. The Granger, the side of Ferox will be pushing, able to get an advantage in all this right there. Saori sacrificing himself for the Lord, however, definitely got, I'd say, a better trade. That was actually quite a good trade for the side of Ferox.
I mean, I think Saori did realize that they weren't really winning the team fights at this moment, so she was like, nah, I'm just gonna push. But now that gives the idea that she's gonna be pushing the whole game, so Seraphs really needs to be looking at that map, or it's gonna be another push, maybe at the bottom lane, maybe in the mid lane.
Definitely, that is something we're going to be looking into. Rather, the side of Ferox will definitely be looking into possibly doing as the match progresses right here. However, the gold lead is about 6k at this point in time. Ferox has been able to slightly whittle it down. Bot lane is where both teams are concentrated right now, but no minions might result in the side of Seraphs disengaging and rotating towards the mid lane, where there is a good amount in terms of minions. However, it does seem like they are going to rotate towards the bot lane right there. They have noticed that the Julian started split pushing once again, and so they have decided to disengage from their own push.
You know, it would be really funny if the side of Ferox wins this game by split pushing and backdooring. That would be absolutely peak.
If that actually happens, that would be really mad. We do see that Julian has rotated towards the mid lane, like he will be possibly looking to split push in this instance, but the Sora will be his opponent. 1v1 will be for his damage mode, has made the Julian walk away. Raging Fury of the Phoenix rather has been used right now. There was a bit of a scuffle in the mid lane and a flicker burned out just right now. Oh my goodness, Julian picked out by Kesuka right there. However, Kesuka will pay with her life in that exchange. It is a jungler for a jungler and the battle will continue, or rather the teams will disengage.
I mean, I personally think that the jungler should not be the one to be split pushing. I feel like, especially because the side of Ferox is behind in objectives and gold and everything, the jungler should be trying to farm up and getting that gold to stay low. But I mean, it is late game, so I understand. But yeah, I feel like the marksman or anybody else should be pushing except for the jungler.
Oh yes, we will see the Lord has spawned in. This is a 17-minute. I do believe either side might be waiting for the 18-minute Lord, who will be a lot more difficult to take down by either team. But yeah, we do see the side of Seraphs currently just putting themselves in position, putting their jungler in position. The jungler has started the Lord right now with the help of the marksman, taking it to about a quarter health so far. Ferox are going to do the split for strategy. So CC is in the lane. Ferox's Rory is in the mid lane. And oh, the Lord finally going down. However, CC has been able to capitalize and take.
Okay. Sounds about right.
A turret in that scuffle for. Okay.
Okay, just having a little bit of difficulties with your mic there, Mega Mind.
Assuming I'm back.
Yeah, you're back.
Oh,
you're
okay.
back.
Okay, I think it might have been a network issue, but I am back. It does seem like the Lord is marching up the top lane right now, about to crash into the top lane turret. Bot lane is where Katsuka was pushing. Mid lane turret is about to be cleared, so the top lane will be the one going down to the side of Ferox, or rather, to Seraphs, and Engage coming out. Fury of the Phoenix has been Sonic has been used on Belleric. Surprisingly, Belleric will be, oh my goodness, the sort of pinning down damage to the marksman. Melissa will going down. Mid lane turret going down as well, surprisingly. The bot lane is the focus right there. Kensuka is going to hit it. Finally secures it for the side of Seraphs. And the side of Seraphs will be walking away. But 3 turrets in their pocket in that exchange. It is only the base turret that is left for the side of Ferox. They are once again looking at a possible elimination in this instance. Will Seraphs take the fight to Ferox, or will they disengage from this?
I mean, how it seems like right now, I feel like the side of Ferox, the only thing they can do right now is to split push, which seems is what the Julian is planning to do right now, going to that bot lane.
It does seem like that. It does seem like the Granger is trying to split push as well. Definitely clearing the opposite lane though on the top lane. Julian definitely going for that split push will force the jungler, the Ketsuka, to go and clear the bot lane as well, though not too much of a difficult thing. You might see a clash though. You do see TC has used quite a bit of his skills as well, has an ultimate on someone right there. Julian will be going for the mid lane in change though, forcing the side of Seraphs to rotate and sort of keep up right now. I think this is actually a very good strategy by Ferox right now. If they are proactive, if they do play that force Seraphs to react to them, they can definitely make a lot of plays. But we do see a Tectonic Charge catching 3 right now. We did see Fury out of Phoenix, and Julian will be using a first skill. And oh my goodness, Julian able to capitalize, get a double kill, a complete change of things, triple kill for the Julian. The fight continues right now. It is only Dimple Druid that is left from the side of Seraphs. This could be it, ladies and gentlemen. This might be the comeback the side of Ferox has been waiting for.
The marksman's a little bit behind there. I mean, they definitely could have pushed a lot more, but it seems like they're putting the attention onto the Lord. But the side of Seraph's minions are going to their base, but that doesn't seem like they care right now what the Valentina cares. But yeah, they do get an uncontested Lord.
It is definitely a contest. The Granger wouldn't have done much. If the Granger secured the Lord with Death Sonata, that would have been crazy. But fortunately or unfortunately, we've seen that as of now, the minions at the base will be taken out by the members of Ferox. And it is now for the Lord in the hands of Ferox in this particular match. They are the ones who are slowly catching up in terms of an advantage. Looking at items, everyone has all the items. The Zetian has fleeting time to definitely use a lot more of her ultimates right there. We do see Granger has picked up the Wind of Nature, definitely Wind of Nature to survive quite a bit more. We do see Ferox's Mimosi on the Melissa has picked up both the Malefic Gun as well as the Rose Gold. Yes, Rose Gold Meteor. But yeah, right now a fight is possibly brewing. We do see the Melissa is going for the mid lane threat, has allowed for the minions to clear. Tons of damage. Sora might be in a bit of danger. Does go down as Tectonic Charge catching speed. Who is that? Belarus mortality. Could this be the end of the game? The side for finally ending with a win. It is one game into the hands of Ferox. And ladies, meaning we are going in for a game 4.
That was a very interesting match. You know what? I shall never doubt the Julian pick again. I'll never doubt what they're doing. What was that?
Oh, GG's Unite, GG's Bronny.
What just
No one
happened?
No one expected that. It was a turnaround of events that no one saw coming. The way I think it was that fight right there, the fight in was a bit messy, resulted in the side of able to turn thing around. Julian did tons of damage with that enhanced dash right there, which just completely turned the script around. Able to get a double kill, able to turn the pressure instantly, and they were instantly in. The man again, no one expected that at all.
Honestly, I feel like small mistakes in these type of tournaments can cause the whole game, and that's exactly what we saw in this match.
Oh, 100%.
Definitely,
What a game that
definitely.
was, man. Bro, I was on WhatsApp telling people, nah, there'll be enough time for like the exhibition match and so on just for Ferox to win this game. Absolutely insane. Ferox are not gonna just go down here. They want to win this tournament, man.
But I mean, money is on the line, man. No one is gonna wake up and just let money go easily that way. And that meaning my 3-1 prediction might actually be coming to reality at this point in time. But yeah, we will be walking into a game 4 very, very soon. We do see both teams are about to be ready. I do believe all we just need to do is ask what map they are looking for. But Seraphs have definitely been shaken by that defeat of Ferox right there. The way the map, or rather the way Ferox turned the tide of battle around, it definitely took and shook them to their core.
I concur, man. After we get the map, we will get started with game number 4. I believe it's game number 4. Yeah, it should be game number 4. Absolutely
Yep.
insane.
It's gonna be a
Four.
long night. Long
It is
night.
going to be a long.
Yeah,
Currently,
guys.
in my time, it is exactly 9:15, 20:45 in the evening. So, the best of 7 hasn't even started.
Oh
We haven't even
no.
match. We're gonna be here for quite a
Nigel
while.
is still hoping for the Void versus Renab game, by the way.
That's funny.
Now it's like, nah, guys, we need the views. Buddy, we also need to sleep.
No, best of 7, and it could go in any type of way. It could go 3 to 2, and then the match can carry on. It literally can go any type of way. We might be here until like 2 a.m. Not gonna lie.
Bro, I'm not predicting a 4-0 for either team, by the way. Rutilant Suns and Saint Dynasty are top teams. They're gonna win games. Like, both sides are gonna win games. It's not gonna be a sweep. Like, people expected this
definitely
game to be
agree.
a sweep. This series, Seraphs versus Ferox. That didn't happen. Ferox won a game. They might win another game too.
Very true. Very true. Man, we can only wait to see what both teams are gonna bring here. But again, we can only focus on what we have on the floor right now. These two teams, Seraphs and Ferox, definitely fighting back. The Ferox putting in the pressure. They do not want to go down without a fight. They might actually turn this around right now. It is possible for the game to still to game 5. We are currently in game 4, ladies and gentlemen. Seraphs with 2 and Ferox with 1 point right now. So Seraphs, like I'm saying, Ferox has been a bit shaken by that loss that they just took.
Agreed. They do want rivers. So while we look at the rivers, let me just go on Discord and show your beautiful face, Megamind. There you go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Expanding rivers,
But
baby.
yeah,
And Ferox this time
they
are
should be
first pick.
getting roots.
All right, that was enough of your face.
Oh
Let's go
yes.
back to the game.
Oh yeah, it does seem like we are waiting for Ketsuka to just ready up, and we will be back in the match, ladies and gentlemen. Again, we don't want to take too much time in between, so we really want to get on with the show, action after action after action, until we get the satisfaction. But it does seem like everyone is ready. We should be going into game 4 in a second or two. And
You know what?
yeah,
Let's not even wait for it. Let's go straight into the game, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready for game number 4. Ferox 2. Ferox 1, Seraphs 2. Who is gonna come out on top here?
oh yes, this is going to be quite an interesting match. Ferox definitely going to have that little boost, the spring in their step from winning the previous match. Seraphs realizing that this is going to be a clean sweep. Maybe if they had hopes for a 3-0, had been completely shattered, and so now they are looking to possibly capitalize, come back, go back to the drawing board, and find a way of winning this. Both teams do not want to lose this upcoming match.
Agreed, man. Listen, if the side of Ferox loses game, they're out. They're out of the tournament, they lose the finals.
team
Congrats
is
for being
banning.
runners-up, that's about it. But no, they are in this to win it. This is game number 4, guys. People expected a 3-0 sweep. That's not what you got. You guys are gonna get game 4 and maybe a game 5, depending on just how ferocious Ferox will be.
Oh yes, we do see Mamusi will be the next ban, but the 2 bans that have already came out, it was the Zushin as well as the Hanabi. Again, Hanabi, queen
to
of
the greatest
MSA,
mag show
she
of all
performed
time
very well
is
in the first
banning.
match. We understand why she has been banned. Zushin, definitely for any team, you do not want to be dealing with the Zushin. She is very good as a mage. The Harley has been banned as well. Dirty magic can be very dirty. It is in the name. The side of Sarah's banning out the Belleric. Interesting, actually.
Interesting indeed. The Belleric has been a pickup that Ferox used throughout the games. I believe 3
Valor
games
and
in a row the
royalty
Belleric was
in a
picked
dead
up.
body.
So
Is
having it banned
banning.
out here, it's them admitting, guys, it's a bit of an issue now. Let's get rid of it straight up.
Very true. I mean, the Belleric hasn't been too crazy of a game changer, to be honest, but definitely has been a pain, a thorn in the side of
I'm
Seraphs right there. We did see a Leo mode ban and a Guinevere ban as well coming out from Ferox and Seraphs respectively.
Everything engulfed
I
in
agree, I agree.
flames.
And as we see it,
Oh.
first pick Chiumi with the Valir. I believe Chiumi is a sub on this time round.
Yes, I do believe Chumi is a sub. I'm trying to remember who left. I will get that. But we do see Awine and Dimple Druid will be the next picks for the side of Seraphs. The Valor has been picked up though. Definitely going to be preventing any funny engages coming out from the side of Seraphs. Seraphs locks in the Phobius for this particular match. Definitely going to be preventing or going to work against any crazy dash heroes that the side of Ferox might pick up.
And even once again with the
Your
gold
team
pickup.
is
Alright,
picking.
guys, it looks a little bit awkward with Megamind being the only one speaking right now. And I don't have my webcam. So you guys are gonna get a Chibi Gushin speaking to you.
Chibi Gushin, what?
Hell yeah, brother.
Megamind?
All on the stream, let's go.
We'll finish off
Astra
what was
did
left undone.
end up leaving for Ferox.
Oh, this is so dumb, man. What am I
Need
doing
some
with my life?
stitches? I can help. Your team is picking.
Mamosi will be picking up the Melissa, and Dinapicho will be picking up the mad cow right there. It is the Minotaur. Beef, as I like to call him. Yeah, him, Texan beef.
That's not very Hindu
because
of me, but
Texas
yes,
and
it is. It's a minnow beef coming in. The third pick for Ferox, who is going to be the last pick before the ban, the second phase of the ban coming in from the side of Seraphs. Are they playing Ferox? Yes, Strawberry. It is Ferox versus Seraphs in the grand final. This is
I've
game
been
number 4.
waiting for
And
too
Liverpool
long.
to
Is
do it this
banning.
time, going for the carry.
I'm now only seeing the question on my screen, and I'm just wondering.
It's so
Dimple
big.
picked up the carry, and yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is peak MPL Africa. You can never get TV Gushins anywhere else. It is what it is. We should see the next bands coming out very soon. Ketsuka from the side of Saras will be the one picking up this ban for her team. Now, question is, what do you think they should ban out, which Ferox might be using?
Oh man, there's so many pickups they could go for here. There were so many issues as well. We do see that the Guinevere was banned out from the side of Seraphs here, who
Time to
has been
drop
a
the beat
popular
of the
pickup, and that's
floor.
another one.
Team is
Joy was
banning.
picked up a few times as well. Last game, not last game, the game before, it was picked up by Saori. It did cause a bit of problems for the gold, so that might be why they're banning it out.
Mhm. Very true, very true. Joy definitely and like having beats is quite deadly, especially going for the gold, like you mentioned, would definitely be a big problem for them that they'd have to be forced to deal with. But again, you don't want a Joy going into a four. I don't
Welcome to
think
Grok's Castle,
team
that
is
they would have
tight
went for
friend.
the Joy in that aspect. But anyways,
I
we
agree
do
with
see
you.
a
Yeah.
Grok.
They are definitely,
Oh,
the side of
okay.
Ferox are definitely considering a hero that can dive the gold. The gold is such a big issue nowadays, and it can cause a lot of troubles for the Melissa and even the Minotaur, honestly. So picking out Assassin is definitely on the cards for Ferox right now.
Very true, very true. There was a Grok ban right there coming out from the side of Dinapichu, not Dinapichu, but Nikki banning out the Grok. Definitely Grok was in their hands, was in the opposite team's hands, so they definitely had their hands full with those tectonic charges and stuff. So we will see another ban actually coming out. The last ban for the side of Seraphs coming out. It is the
team
Hex
is
Dog,
banning.
surprisingly.
Oh, right. And yes, to confirm for you guys, the best of 7 is still happening, but the exhibition match for Void Esports versus Renam Jutsu is going to get postponed. I don't think there's going to be enough time for that, even during the end of the stream, folks, because it's going to be way too late. So,
Always enough time. There is always enough time.
yeah,
Again,
listen, guys, if
100%.
both teams are available late at night, we will have that ready for you. And guys, the Mortis and Hanzo was like a one night stand. You know, it's always Gushin. It's always been Gushin. We do see Ketsuka hovering over the Gushin.
Oh no, Nigel
Oh,
is.
Gushin.
Nick is losing it seeing the Gushin
Team's
right
been
now,
itching for
and
a
a
fight.
Kalista
Fight
will
is
pick
picking.
up instead. Thank
So,
you
who's next?
for that. Oh,
What?
a Sun picked up by Saori instantly for that match, and Nikki flexing through different EXP laners as well.
Is this
Saori
Team 7
with the
meta?
sun.
This Team 7 meta right here.
This
Team
is
7
Team
meta.
7 meta right here.
Bro, that's a monkey business right there. The Ferox's draft. Now,
Oh
guys,
my goodness.
who is going to
The
be the
side of
last?
Frost. Oh, yeah, yes.
No, I was just saying the last pick for the side of Seraphs is very interesting right now. Ferox once again showing that they are the late game team, picking up the Sun. Sun, one of the best late game junglers in my opinion. So they're gonna try being like little cockroaches right now, honestly. Just making sure they don't die until the late game where they can hopefully mount a comeback or at even a win there.
Or
Very
we did see that last game the side of Ferox, especially Saori, was just keen on pushing the lane. So the plan here is to push with Sun and just win.
Guys, how can this even be fair? It's a 7v5. I don't know what to do.
It is a 7v5, and Kezuka has locked in the Hayabusa for the side of Seraphs. Very interesting draft from both teams. Ferox definitely changed a lot of things around in this time. Going to be a lot more aggressive with this composition right now. I'm actually in favor of them actually winning this match. I do believe they actually do have the potential to win this match.
I agree. After that last game, they have the momentum in their favor. They're like, damn, guys, we won a game. Let's get this going. If they win another game, might as well put the prayers in the chat for Bronny. in Sun, we believe Say's a real bluffer. Bro, the Sun is gonna make or break this draft for Ferox Esports.
Very true, very true, very true. And Sun, we believe. Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe it will be myself and BB casting this particular match. BB, you're still here, right?
Welcome to
Yes,
Mobile
sir. I'm
Legends.
here.
Yes, girl. Let's
Yeah.
take this.
5 seconds till
Okay.
the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash
I
them.
mean,
Yeah.
All troops
I would
deployed.
never miss out on the Team 7 meta. We do see that they picked Sun. I'm excited for this game. I mean, we did see Team 7 pick the Sun roam and they managed to win with it. So I have high hopes for this game.
We are very excited. I actually want Team 7 to be able to come back and play in an exhibition match. But yeah, right now it does seem like we will be seeing the meta showing up in this game 4 between Ferox and Seraphs, with Seraphs having one point in their bag and Ferox, or rather Seraphs having 2 points in their bag and Ferox having 1. They both sound so similar.
Real, like Ferox and Seraphs, I get confused all the time.
Definitely, but yeah, so far it does seem like no team actually has that advantage as of yet. Nothing too glaringly advantageous for them. The top lane, XP laners are just doing EXP things. In mid lane, it is the road as well as the mid laners just doing their things there. But we do see Sun rotating towards the bot lane, so we might see a possible engage coming from this Sun very, very soon. 3 members off the side of Ferox just go. No, Seraph's going in, getting a first blood. It is Isla who picks up that kill, and Dimple Druid might actually be in some danger right now. We do Aori cloning in, and forces a flicker out. It will be able to survive that onslaught. So the side of Seraph's definitely walking out with the better trade in that. In that exchange.
I mean, I do see someone in the chat saying that the Sun might give us a game 5. I definitely agree with that. We do see that Saori is much more keen on pushing now, and Sun is really annoying to catch. So maybe a backdoor can happen.
Possibly, if a Sun factor happens, this peak MPL Africa stuff right here. Seeing a Sun just going in backdoor, and it's kind of expected to. Mystic Gush coming out right there. The board not able to get the finishing blow onto the Minotaur. Minotaur was forced to flicker those, so that's definitely a good thing. We do see a re-engage coming in. The Phoveus has done quite a bit of damage onto Chumi right there, but not able to pick him up. Penalty zone onto the Phoveus. Possibly going down, uses a jump, uses another jump, survives for quite a bit, survives quite a lot. Will be able to get a kill out of that. Continues, Ketsika able to secure another kill. It is 2 kills into the hands of Seraphs right here. They will continue with the onslaught. Eneki is their target. Will he get taken out, or she get taken out? He does, going down unfortunately, and the Hayabusa will actually benefit, taking the blue buff away from the Sun.
I'm gonna be completely honest right now. It does seem that both teams do know that they're going to be invading each other. So the Sun does lose the blue buff, but he does manage to get his own red buff, which, I mean, he is behind, but I feel like he could catch up. I mean, it's Sun. It's Sun. Let's be realistic.
Yes, Sun definitely has quite a bit of a late game type of play. He does have that late game advantage right there. But Isla going in will be pushed away by Valia. Didn't seem like she was going to go in for a pick off though. Ketsuka is on the Hayabusa. Hayabusa is definitely more snowball hero. Wants to get those kills, especially in the early game, so that it can really go crazy in the mid and late game. But we do see the Minotaur committing Minoan Fury right there. Tons of bounces onto Isla will be going down right there. Oh my goodness. Ketsuka going in with a skills squad coming in, trying to finish off the jungler, not able to get him. Who's the light wheel marks right there.
I see a re-engage. No, nothing. Okay, no one actually going down in that fight right there. We did see Narukami trying to re-engage onto the Sun, but the Sun was able to escape, and the next turtle will be spawning in the bot lane. However, there might be a bit of action possibly going in right here. Ketsuka taking damage right there, and it does seem like the side of Seraphs will be going for this turtle wholeheartedly.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. I do like the side for early game. I do like the side of Seraph's picks better. I mean, they have Gord, really good burst hero. They have Carry, will definitely be melting out that Terizla and that Minotaur. As well as they have Isla. I mean, Isla is really good for picks. Like, we can tell that she's just going one by one, picking them all off. Like we can see right now in bottom lane.
But on the top lane, we did see a pickup taking place. Back to the bottom lane, Dimple been able to secure a kill right there. We'll be going for the turret. We'll pick up the turret. However, it is in exchange for the mid lane turret that goes into the hands of Ferox Esports right there. It is a 1-for-1 trade in both kills and turrets, but the side of Ferox definitely taking a bit more of an advantage, seeing as though they secured a very big turret in the mid lane.
I mean, that definitely does give the side of both teams a little bit more of vision. I feel like 1-for-1, it's good. It's okay.
Oh yes, a flicker forced out by Dimple Druid will allow the carry to a flicker forced out by Dimple Druid onto the carry will force the carry to back away for just a bit. However, the top lane turret did go down to the hands of Ferox Esports. Ferox actually having quite a solid early game to mid game right now going on, but Nikki will currently be the target right now, being ganked by 3, penalty zone used, not able to survive. On bot lane though, we do see another turret being picked up by the side of Ferox right now. They are sitting at 3 turrets in their pockets to 1. So Ferox definitely sitting at quite a big advantage in terms of turrets and vision.
You know, it is kind of funny because the side of Ferox did, like I said, they are focusing more on the turrets than they are in kills or anything more than that.
Very true. This is a turret game at the end of the day. You can get all the kills in the world, but if you do not get the base turret, you are as good as, I don't know as good as what, but you're as good as a diggy egg, basically. And yeah, Minotaur flickered, I believe. Very interesting flicker right there. We will see Hayabusa tries to go in. Kills Minoan Fury catching there. The Hayabusa going immune and all of that right there, but we do see an engage going in right now. Penalty zone has been used. Narukami taking tons of damage. Code using the Mystic. Guys doing tons of damage as well. Has been, but kills a kill onto Mimosi right there. And the side of Ferox. And actually both teams, it is a 1-4. Snappy slam by Isla right there. However, it is a snappy slam with her being the victim in that exchange right there. Very unfortunate contestation for the side of Seraphs. Ferox are definitely having a much sort of interesting or much more aggressive early game than usual.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. But if we see the Hayabusa from Seraph's side, they are currently level 11, while Saori is level 10, or only reached level 10 right now.
Oh, okay. Ketsuka did use her ultimate right there. I don't think that was exactly needed as of yet. She could have escaped well in time without necessarily using it. But yeah, she's forced to go back to base indeed. Yeah. It does seem like the side of Seraphs has a lot more comfortable draft right now. Again, Team 7 meta, ladies and gentlemen. Get us to 120 views, and we will possibly bring Team 7 in for the lols. Yeah, just for the lols, man. It's gonna be epic. Void versus Team 7. And but Renap definitely is the one that will be facing off a Void first and foremost. But oh, Sun trying to re-engage right there. Forces a flicker. Oh my goodness. It might happen today, it might happen tomorrow if we go past midnight. But yeah, it does seem like Ferox has forced a flicker out of the gourd, which is something that they are going to know. Definitely going to enjoy going forward. The Minotaur is just there in the bush, giving very good vision for his team, and the side of Ferox has actually closed in the gold lead despite being behind in the number of kills. They have closed in the gold lead. They are going to slowly take advantage of this match right now.
I mean, definitely the side of Ferox does have an advantage in this game. Very big advantage.
Oh, yes, we do see it. Killing spree on to South and finally going down to the higher booster right there. Definitely something that the side of Seraphs want going for. The side has been quite a thorn in their side right there. So the side of Seraphs is possibly going to go for this Lord in this exchange right now. We do see Teresa re-engaging onto Phobias right there. However, is forced to back away. Oh, gets to ultimate onto the marksman of Mamo. Make it out. Minoan Fury has been bitten. We do see tons of ultimates coming out as well. Carrie using her ultimate, going to shred Neki. Neki does have blood wings, will be able to just barely survive. Is forced to back away from the fight. We do see everyone is quite low. Seraphs, however, will be the ones low right now. The Sun going in for blood. Isla will be the first one going down to the Sun. Sun won't be able to pick up anyone as of yet from the looks of things, but is going to re-engage, tries to go, forced out the ultimate from Ketsuka, which is yeah, I think that's a good thing since they are going to get the mid lane now.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Jeez, I mean, that is a small mistake from the side of Saori. I feel like Saori... Oh. Okay, well, they're okay. They're good. I feel like Saori is making a few mistakes, but she's still on the lead, so she's good for now. She did make a risky mistake by fighting that carry and board alone.
Definitely the side of Ferox has been able to clear out the low shot by the Terizla. Oh my goodness, I completely missed that. The blood wings coming out clutch. Blood wings queens, I don't even at this point, but A1 able to secure the kill, but it has done its damage. A shutdown kill definitely means that a bit of gold definitely went into the hands of not Freeran. Oh my goodness, Ferox. It's getting late, ladies and gentlemen. It is getting late now. But yeah, having a quick look at the items, it does seem like the Melissa did go for Rose Gold first, followed by Corrosion Scythe. Might be going for Demon Hunter next, DHS next. Anything outstanding in terms of builds? Nothing outstanding as of yet. Pretty normal build. The Sun has 3 items already. It is the Corrosion. It is the Wind Talker as well as the Sea Halberd. And so yeah, it does seem like, however, on the side of Seraphs, they have the gold is the one with the Sky Piercer, picked up the Ice Queen wand as well, definitely going to be doing some damage. We did see Trinity just being completed by Temple Druid. We did see Hayabusa doing a bit of damage onto Mamusi, is forced to go away. Yeah, is forced to disengage from that right there, but doesn't seem like he's picked up anything awkward as of yet. The Hunter Strike, the War Axe, as well as the Malefic Roar, possibly going for the Endless Battle next, so we might see that. But Sun able to get the bot lane turret right there is definitely something that the side of Ferox want for this game for.
I mean, I literally called it. The Sun is just so focused on pushing the lanes. I mean, the side of Ferox is definitely more, I would say, can I say locked in this game? Can I say that?
That's I mean, that sounds okay. That sounds it quite makes quite a lot of sense actually. Of course, saying they do have a very comfortable draft, one that is very aggressive and also prevents re-engages from the side of Seraphs. So Seraphs is definitely gonna be having quite a hard time if they want to make a comeback from this match and possibly take a 3-1.
Indeed. And I see someone in the chat saying that they're from Ethiopia, you want to participate. You guys can participate in the next rendition of our tournament. Today is the grand finals for both the women's and men's tournament, unfortunately. This is going to be season 1 coming to a close, and it's going to close with some banging games. I'll give it back to both Megamind and Baby to continue the commentary for this game.
Oh yes, the Lord has been shredded out by the side of Ferox right now. It does seem like the side of Seraphs is trying to disengage. Gord going in. Oh my goodness, Gord getting a fight right now. We do Muddles is there on the floor. Oh, a pickup on the cow. The cow has been dunked, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine a suplex on an entire set of beef. That is insane. That is honestly very insane. We will see, however, the side of Ferox losing 2 men in that exchange right there definitely means that they are a bit behind in terms of people to try and split push. The Melissa is the one trying to split push right now, so that means there won't be any DPS or enough DPS going forward to possibly go for another turret. How does it think Seraphs will be going for the top lane turret? The Valer has been sent to try and respond to this right there. We might see a full-on minions arriving in the of time. Wordplay, and Kensuka is currently going to be going down to Chiumi in that. That was very unfortunate. If the minions didn't arrive, that was definitely the Valer going down.
Oh my days, Megamind. We are currently at 103. Well, we were at 105 viewers. But if we can just get, I think I'm not good at maths, guys. Oh, okay, never mind. If we can just get 14. Yes, let's jump to 120. If we can just get 14 more viewers, we can see Team 7 coming back soon. I don't think it will be happening today, but maybe tomorrow, maybe Monday. Who knows? Oh.
Again, we are possibly going to finish this at midnight or well past midnight. We have a best of 7 that still needs to take place.
We did see the Minotaur did ult a couple of Natalias right there. I'm not sure why that happened, but yeah.
I am happy about that. This is more content, guys. I'm part of the editors and stuff, so this is peak content in terms of bloopers and stuff. So we're definitely going to be compiling a lot of Paradox EXEs in this particular match. But we do see Sana, they try to go for an engage on to Hayabusa, not able to get him. The side of Ferox definitely do have that bit of aggression in them right now. So, Gods Gosh, not catching anyone. Did do a bit of damage on Chu. But yeah, it does seem like the side of Ferox. An air engage for fun right there. We do Isla. The phobia is going in, tons of damage, is not going to survive that. We do see Sun securing a kill. Oh my goodness, 4 members down by the side of Seraphs. So much going on in an instant.
They can end this.
Is this going to go to game 5? Gord is the only one that is left right now. Will go in the slowest skateboard ever towards the base, but Ferox definitely looking to end right now. The gone. Oh my goodness, Mamuzi.
They can end this. They are ending this. Oh my days. Nick, say something.
Ladies and gentlemen, it was 2-0. It's a best of 5. We were expecting a 3-0 sweep. We wanted to go to the men's tournament. That's not happening. It is now a reverse sweep happening. Now we are going to match point. Whoever wins the next game wins the tournament, gets the prize. What did I just witness? Sun Jungle might be it, folks.
Ladies and gentlemen, peak MPL Africa, a best of 5 actually being taken to the 5th game. I don't think the men's tournament has actually done this, now that I think about it. This is probably our first proper best of 5 match ever.
Absolute cinema,
oh
man.
My
this
goodness.
Is what a grand final should be. 2-0 up doesn't matter. It's now 2-2, one more game. This is peak grand finals right now. And guys, I would say RIPs in the chat to Bronny. Guys, RIPs in the chat to Nigel, who has to deal with this now. He has to deal with the scheduling. Nah, chat.
Fatigue from N30, man, it's going to be unfortunate. You're gonna have to grab a couple of energy drinks to really go through and power through this one right now. I'm actually feeling sorry for the grand finalist of the main tournament. A best of 7, and we are going in very, very late. But man,
guys,
it
we're
is
gonna
peanuts.
decide. We're gonna decide how the men's final is gonna go because of the timing right now. Because while we do make fun of Bronny's time schedule, he is 2 hours ahead. It's almost midnight for him. So most definitely it will happen today. But we're gonna see how it actually does perform after game 5 here. We will communicate that to you guys after the women's tournament concludes. But right now, we are waiting for game 5. It does seem like maybe some substitutions or things are going to be happening. Chiumi came in that game and done absolutely amazing on that video, by the way.
Absolutely amazing indeed. Is Nigel here? Did Nigel see a game? I'm wondering.
Guys, Nigel is now thinking what he's gonna do. He did not plan for this. Nigel is just there, like, bro. I feel bad for Nigel most of all. But yeah, guys, we are going to communicate what happens in the men's grand finals after this game ends, depending on when it ends. We don't want another 30-minute game like we did in game number 1. But yikes, guys,
My goodness.
yikes. Listen, if you ignore the men's tournament, what's altogether, this is a peak grand finals. Like, this is what you
It
want
is
to be seeing if you're viewers in a best of 5.
peak, I tell you, peak grand finals. I cannot game.
Bro, insane. We're waiting for the final few members. Hopefully they do get here quite soon. But yes, guys, absolute insanity. And this is season 1. It's only going to get better from here in the next tournaments. We are going to tell you guys when we decide the next tournament dates are. I don't think it's going to be relatively soon because we do need a break overall, especially Nigel, who's been streaming nearly every day for the past month. It does seem like Ferox is
Very
back,
true.
just waiting for Ketska to show up for Seraphs so we can get started. Oh, what's the map for this game?
That is a good question. While we are waiting, ladies and gentlemen, I am currently having some ribs right now. So pardon my ASMR if it is audible. But yeah,
That's what they're here
I
for,
need
though.
to eat dinner. I realize there's no way we're actually gonna eat dinner in time if if this goes all the way to game 7 for the men's tournament. So it's gonna be a long one.
Yeah,
Mm.
especially for us, the casters. This definitely have been a long, long night for us.
Guys, the stream started out like 6:30, I think. 6:30. Now it
Mhm.
is now nearly 9:30. So it's 3 hours of just the women getting at against each other. What a performance.
What a performance indeed, man. Again, we're just waiting for one more member. But again, where is Nigel? I want to hear Nigel crashing out.
Okay,
Very interested in
so
hearing Nigel's crash
I
out.
am gonna ask if Saint. Let me ask the captains quickly.
If they want to play today, or if they want to
They
risk
will
it.
play today, guys. We need the views on the stream. They are playing today. But my thinking is we might have to make the men's grand finals a best of 5.
Oh, I mean, if it's best of 7, how many games does each team have to win? 4?
Yes. But I imagine that's gonna be a very competitive game where it might end 4-2 or 4-3.
I mean, I definitely think it should be. It would be better if it was a best of 5. I feel like the odds would be much tighter, and it would definitely bring a lot more risk. Not risk, but I don't know how to describe it. English is failing me today. Yo.
English is not your 14th language, I agree. We do see that Kitsa is back. Let us see who... They do want broken walls. So while I show... Oh, okay, Megamind turned his camera off. Wait, what do I do to...
So
destroy...
TV Gus.
eating.
TV Gus.
You know what, guys? I'm just gonna show you a random player for Renab Jutsu. Yeah, let's go with that.
What? I
Let me
like
start
that.
guys.
I
I
like
just
that.
wanted to swap over the teams quickly and change the map. They do want broken walls. I messed that up. Never mind. It is in fact going to be broken walls and not expanding rivers. And just like nothing happened, we are back for game number 5. I believe Sarah's our first pick here. And guys, let's get started. Oh wait, before I do anything, let me make sure the cameras are working there. Okay, there we go. We are going to be ready right now. Let's get started with the final game of this best of 5 series. Whoever wins this game is gonna win the whole tournament. And Megamind doesn't have his camera on, so now you guys are gonna be looking at the Chibi Goshen. Just imagine I'm speaking there.
I mean, fair enough.
The first one is gonna be the Belleric out. Being banned out by Avon there. They know how bad the Belleric has been for them throughout the games, man. They're banning out the DSC along with the Goshen to the side of
by
Ferox there.
lantern's light.
The next man is coming in from Dimple Druid, and it does seem like it is going to be a best of 5 for the grand
Your
final.
team
We'll finish
is
off
banned.
what was left undone.
All right, currently it does feel like it's going to be a best of 5 for the grand finals for the men's tournament, guys. So hopefully we will end the night before it's the next day. But we do see the cow, as Megamind likes to call it, being banned out by Dimple's Druid there.
Welcome to the greatest mag show of
I'm
all
honestly
time.
We do
is
see
banning.
Holly is the next ban coming in from Ferox. Who do you think is going to be banned out next, BB?
Honestly, Sun. Because why? Because why? Because Sun is just a pain, and we did see clearly that last game, Sun did prove to us that he was a huge pain. I mean, Team 7 meta, just ban out the Sun. If they don't ban out the Sun, the side of Ferox could be able to pick him out again, and yeah, it will be GG.
Born
Anyway,
with
let me
talent.
mute the Chicken Gushin because I realize how dumb that looks when it doesn't have a person next to it. There we go.
Am I supposed to go on camera now?
Oh,
are we good?
are you back for camera?
Yeah, I'm back. I'm
Okay,
back.
turn on your camera, buddy.
I've had my nap.
You're gonna have Gushin next to you.
Yeah, that's good. Listen, Nick, I spoke to the teams. They want a best of 7. We aren't
Wait, are
streaming
they
again.
actually gonna have a best of 7? Are you kidding?
Yes, that is what the teams requested. They wanna go for it. So we gave them a leeway, and obviously they do want to play the game. So that is what's going to be happening. Best of 7 still coming up.
Valor and royalty
My thinking
in a
is
dead
we're not
body.
streaming for the next around 2 months or so. So you guys, this is enough content that you need. If we ever needed a time to push through, that is it. And yeah, what a match! As we are seeing that this game has gone all the way.
Everything engulfed in
Are moving
flames.
into the final tiebreaker match of the evening as that Valor is back. I think the main issue is probably
Need some
draft. They're
stitches?
giving
I
them
can
the comfort
help. Your
picks. I think the
team is
Melissa is
picking.
definitely something they should have taken out.
I mean, definitely the Sun was the better
and Saint
ban.
Dynasty are absolutely insane. What do you mean they wanted the best of 7? You know what? Fine, chat. You guys are staying up till midnight. We are ready for the best of 7 after this game.
Yes,
Who's you guys?
The chat.
Oh, the chat. Okay. Yes, the chat will be staying up until 2 a.m.
Yes, you are part of the
we are gonna
chat. I
be
don't know
here
how to
the
tell
whole
you.
Okay.
evening. But I'm seeing that they're circling down on me. That is not something that I would,
Recommend?
be rushing towards. Seeing that it is a very interesting hero. But let's see what they do pick up. The side of Ferox are
The
obviously
clouds are ever shifting.
on the
This
verge
heart
of making a
remains
reverse sweep
steadfast.
happen. An historic win. We do have a Madagascar team winning, but they do pick up an Ixtia.
Oh,
and
even
it's not gonna be
Ixtia
Ixtia, it's gonna be
is
Farsa
birdie,
and
Farsa.
ooh,
I like
interesting
this.
2 picks.
But overall, guys, this is the final game. If you want to play something you were thinking you wanted, this is the last opportunity. Make full use of it. If it works, it works. Last game, the Sun Jungle somehow worked out.
Yes, and no, it's not somehow. The thing is, what I'm realizing in this thing, these are not new heroes. This is the compositions that Ferox likes to go. The match that they won against Void G, they had the Sun, they had the Melissa. So I'm very surprised that these heroes are still getting to be allowed to be picked up in this situation. So I ultimately think that their Zushan is not going to be as scary as their Melissa in this situation. But good game from Ferox. They brought us here into a game 5 in a best of 5 series.
Indeed, it is game
Wonder
5,
how
guys.
this game. That means everyone's prediction was wrong. No one predicted a 3-2.
No, I predicted a 3-1 and called it a day there. But guys, you're gonna get a 3-2. This is a now and nothing game. Right now, all the momentum is with
Welcome
Ferox
to
Esports.
Grok's Castle,
team
tiny
is
friend.
So now we're gonna find out how they do for John that has just joined the WhatsApp
So,
community. I believe
who's
Teddy will
next?
have the
Your
link they'll share it
team
with
is
you,
banning.
and you can join the next community. Ethiopia is in East Africa, and we've had a few Kenyan teams, a few Somalian players, and actually one of the mods is from Kenya, and Somalia. So you actually you guys are neighbors, so you're not gonna lag out.
Yep.
But the bands that are coming out from both of these teams have been fantastic. The picks are fantastic. I want to see how this game goes.
Harry was the
as they
final
do pick
breakout
up
game
the
from
team.
Ferox
is
there.
banning.
And to answer your
Ooh.
question, guys, I'm pretty sure that the servers we have is the Southern African server, which the East African teams play in, and the West African
Yeah.
server, which is like Nigeria and so on. So
Yeah, so it's
yeah, as Nigel said, if you're from Ethiopia, you are in our server.
yeah. Ethiopia is here with us, along with Djibouti. Actually, we hardly get to see them around here, but they are around this area.
Indeed.
But here comes the next pick coming, ban coming in from Depodro. They take out
Your
Alpha.
team is picking.
And then Saori is still circling down the hero. She's thinking about going for the Esme in this last pick.
True love.
But they do go
like
for that.
blood. Your
Ooh,
team
man,
is
so far
picking.
the drop coming in from Ferox is just simply so slippery, man. It's very difficult to get to the back line, especially with that Valor and that Melissa. So it's a very good response to the leaderboard. So they'll be protected in that way. We are seeing something unfamiliar on Divot Road on the stream, so we haven't seen us pick up an Ixia at all in this tournament.
Exactly.
And Isla's pick hasn't been picked up. If they do want to go for a set tank, it might be a bit difficult because of that Valor and that Melissa. Even the Phobius might be a bit of a problem. And the Camilla is very good in linking people with that Curse Blood in those team fights. So now they're still deciding what they're going to go for. It looks like they're deciding with the groove for the grab. What are your thoughts on that? I think they're going to have
This is Patrick.
The Patrick skin is here. The aura
It's
armor
my
has
way
been
or the
taken.
highway.
We do
Your
see Dimple
team
Fruit
is
with the Ixia
picking.
being the final pick. Saori now, who are they going to go for in the jungle? Freya jungle is not something I would like to see here. I don't think it would work out very well for them.
certainly Ferox certainly showing how good it is. Before this, you'd have expected like a 3-0, but certainly showing what exactly Madagascar and Mlbb has to offer as we are moving in to the last match. And the picks are coming in. I believe is Megamind going to be here or is Nick going to be here?
I believe
How's
it's
the
going to be
situation?
me.
Nick?
Let's give Megamind a break for now.
Certainly.
Oh my! I'm back. I want the action, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, damn, he's back. Let's go.
He is back.
Let's go.
Seems that they might circle down on that Freya. We're looking at it. They're deciding. They're thinking about it, and it looks like it is going to be their final pick. Freya,
I am a
this time
daughter of
in the
Northern
jungle.
Vale. I swear
did
to protect
say
it till
that-
my
oh,
last
wait.
breath.
Okay, you know what? Let's just remove that.
What are we removing?
You.
You're removing me? Okay, that's fine. I can turn my camera off.
No. Well, the draft is almost done, so yeah, fair enough.
All right, guys, then that is the draft. That is the pick. Megaman is back. We are going to be jumping into the final game of the evening. 2-2.
Actually,
Both
I
teams
think you're
already.
right. Megaman, what's the time for you there?
It's the same time.
That's us?
It's the same time. Yes, it's 27 past 9.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, but in the
Interi thought
meantime,
you were
I'll
living in the
leave it
future too.
I'll leave it to the casters once again. I'll be here in the background making sure that both teams are well prepared for the match that is coming up now.
Indeed. And before I forget about it, while you two cast the final game, let me get the overlay for game number 5.
I wasn't. I don't think anyone expected it to go all the way to Game 5, but we have definitely
Welcome
taken
to
it.
Mobile
account.
Legends.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Game 5 between
5
Ferox
seconds till the
Esports
enemy
as
reaches
well
the
as Seraphs.
battlefield. Smash
It's
them.
wild. It is wild.
All troops
No
deployed.
one expecting the Seraphs to actually get clapped like that in a reverse sweep of some sort by the side of Ferox Esports. Ferox Esports definitely proving to all the haters and the naysayers, the 66% of naysayers, that they are in it to win it right now. Now, question is, can they complete this? Or will Seraphs crush their dreams at the last minute? It can only be found out at the end of this game right now, even as the first game begins right here.
I honestly do. Oh, okay. Pause meta.
The P in Paradox is for pause, ladies and gentlemen. Why are we pausing?
That's a very good question. I can't even say like Nigel will find out for us because Nigel's not here, but somebody will find out for us.
Question is Nikki lagging? Oh, someone did say Nigel is not here, surprisingly. I think he just disappeared. Oh,
We're back.
right.
Okay. I can cast. Yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this will be Game 5. It's myself and my girl BB in the house. Alright. Oh, aggression coming out. Napichu will be surviving one very, very close one. Close encounter right there. Is forced to recall back to basics. It wasn't forced in terms of a death right there. But it does seem like other sides will continue in their farming simulators up until the next turtle comes.
I mean, I definitely like both teams' drafts so far. I do think the Fasta has a lot of early game damage. And then the Valor has a lot more control and more stands, more slows.
Ooh, on the bot lane though, we do see some aggression coming from the side of Seraphs right now. Phantom Steed has been committed out. Neki 2 flicker away from that right there. Definitely something that I'm going to note going forward. But the turtle is about to spawn in. The side of Seraphs is not necessarily in position for it. Ferox is definitely gonna this three-man rotation that they have going on for them right here. We do see the Freya just doing a bit of damage onto the glue right there. Oh my goodness. Valkyrie's Descent has been committed, doing tons of damage. You did see a flicker being committed. However, someone might be going down. Will the Napicho go down? First blood by Noragami, able to pick up the kill right there on the Sora. We do see Mobius trying to re-engage. Oh my goodness, the number of Sky, whatever it's called, I do not know what. The Sora's ultimates are called, coming out here, stopping the Mobius from moving around. We do see Mabuse might be in a bit of danger herself right now. She might be down or going to be sent back to base. It is her getting sent back to base, unfortunately, and it is a 3-0 in favor of Seraphs, plus a turtle as well.
I'm not gonna lie. Both teams have picked heroes that are just impossible to play against. Well, not impossible, but more like annoying. It's like having a Hilda in your team, but instead of Hilda, it's Phobius and Glue.
Very true. Yeah, man, Phobius and Glue. It's just gonna be hella annoying. One person sticks sticks on you. The other one is just gonna like jump at you from nowhere. It's just gonna be chaotic, this particular match. But again, it's a best of 5. Everyone is bringing out all the stops for this match. No one wants to walk without the grand prize. And right now, winning the exchange on bot lane, it is Noragami beating the Phobius in the AXP lane right there. Main lane, we do see a fight brewing in. Valkyrie and has been very going to get stacks. Jumi will be securing the kill. Fury of the Phoenix has been do see full barrage being used, but not doing enough damage. Napicho might be in some danger. We did see retribution being committed. Curse of Blood allowing Ketsuka to be forced back away from securing that kill, and the Hamela will be surviving, going to base back on her own accord.
Focusing more on the junglers, I do feel like Leomord has more of an early game advantage when it comes to securing the objectives. So it will be a little bit of a struggle for the side of, I do believe it's Ferox, to be able to secure those objectives quite easily.
True. But I'm looking at the fact that there is a Valia. Valia, again, is way too annoying. His CC hits anyone and everyone that gets into his line of sight. So that might be the Leo might have to take into consideration going forward. By the side of Seraphs right now. Oh my goodness, Fury of the Phoenix be committed onto Valia. Valia will be going down. Does not get to see the light of the day going forward. A flicker being forced out. Drip will do it right there. Drip will do it, definitely doing some good rotation. However, the top lane might be in danger, but we did see Valkyrie's Descent has been used right there. Both right being used right now, and a kill will be secured onto Isla right there. Napicho very low, forced to call back to base. The bot lane turret it's not gonna go down. Top lane turret might be in danger though. We do see they are able to get there just in the nick of time. And however, top lane turret is basically gone, to be honest.
Yeah, it's literally hanging on like for its life, pretty much.
It is genuinely hanging on for its dear life right now. But yeah, it does seem like the Melissa will be zoned out from the turret by the Glue, as well as the Leomord, and Dimple Druid on the Exia will be able to secure the Lord, not the Lord, but rather the top lane turret for this particular match.
I mean, definitely the objective of this whole game is to just take turrets and be able to take down the final turret. So pushing this early in the game is definitely something that both teams should be focusing on right now.
True, very true. We will be continuing, though we do see both teams are concentrated on side of Seraphs, concentrated on bot lane, and top lane is currently under watch by Ferox Esports. They have forced away Dimple Druid from the top lane turret though. Does seem like Dimple missed the Petrify by the Carmilla. Won't allow the side of Ferox to secure a lane as of yet. But bot lane right now, we do see two men currently on the turret right there. It is the Sora as well as the Leomord right now. Tons of jumps coming out from the Phobius. Phobius not actually able to catch anything in terms of a kill. Won't did try to defend, but unfortunately, they did not target him, and so they were able to get the turret. But mid lane right, it might seem like the glue is engaging at this point in time. Has not gotten any full stacks on anyone. Will be forced to disengage for the time being.
And they do. The side of Ferox does go to get the turtle. Objectives.
Objectives indeed. Like, oh my goodness, we do see Faza being forced out right there. She did use her ultimate. It really didn't actually land any. No feathered airstrike landed as of yet, and she was forced to cancel it even as a Valkyrie's Descent came in right there. So Saori definitely on this Freya will be quite a pain for the Faza, who is forced to sort of stand still during her ultimate. But we might see the bot lane turret going. Yes, it does, into the hands of Neki right there. This is interesting. This is interesting.
Interesting indeed. I mean, both sides are doing fairly well.
Oh, not Fury of the Phoenix. Oh my goodness, Feather Airstrike coming out, able to help secure the kill onto the Freya right there. We did see Curse of Blood catching two. Phobius coming in as well. Blue re-sticking onto someone, isn't able to get that final stick onto his splat. I don't know what that thing is called. That sounds so wrong for that matter. But won't be able to secure a kill. It was a 1-for-0 trade so far. However, Sora might be in a bit of danger. We do see Neki is possibly going to try and go for the Sora. The Carmilla has disengaged though, and it means that it will be back to a 1v1. Both teams right now standing at 2 turrets in each of their pockets. Both mid lanes are alive. Carmilla taking tons of damage. She might be actually going down. She does go down to the feathered airstrike, and the mid lane turret might be the focus of the side of Seraphs. But it seems like they might be going for another objective instead.
I mean, taking the mid lane turret, whoever team does manage to take it first, will be a huge advantage, as it is one of the most important turrets in the game.
Very true, very true. No one wants to let it go without a fight. This Valier will die for this turret right here. And of course, it's going to be very hard for the Valier to die. But on top lane, we do see Fury of the Phoenix has been ultimate by the Carmilla right there. We do see not feathered airstrike, but full tons of damage, able to secure the first kill across that team fight right there. The Freya might be in a bit of danger herself though. She will be secured by the Faza. Mega kill for the Faza, and the fight will continue right there. Mid lane might be in a bit of danger though. It does seem like the side of Seraphs might be trading their mid lane for this loot right now. The Valier and the Phobias are trying their best to push, but Noragami coming in. The Faza using a feather airstrike to clear out the Lord, and it does seem like that mid lane the mid lane will be surviving. So though it is not the same for the Lord, who has been secured by the side of Seraphs.
I mean, good play. They didn't manage to lose any turrets. Everything is going well for both teams, I'd say.
Very true, very true. Having a quick look at the builds though, it does seem like no one has went for any weird. The Faza did go for this is Wishing Lantern instead, or rather as a second item though. Definitely wants to be doing a lot more damage to the tankier heroes right here. We do see Babia has just been there onto Dinapicho. Dinapicho taking quite a bit of damage. Oh, a 2-man stun, or not a 2-man stun, but a 2-man ultimate from him will be dissipated though. Neki will be going in with the Phobias right there. Oh my goodness, Phobias take a bit of damage right there. So trying to re-engage. Isn't going to get 4 stacks out of it. Range coming out to a kill right there. We do see Dinapicho actually very won't be going down as of yet. This is the second time he survives. However, it's not the same. The Valier who finally down. That is the second Valier that has done a lot of defending, is not able to contest against people with a lot more range than she does.
I'd say the Phobias is very annoying against the lineup for the side of Seraphs. I mean, they keep dashing. The Phobias keeps getting his his jump thing. I don't know what it's called, but I know he's jumping around a lot.
He is jumping around. We do see Barbia has been summoned once again for an Napijo getting picked up once again. Neki might be next on the table. Oh, for Seraphs right there. Seraphs definitely get something, and they do get a monster kill for the Faza. The Faza will be going for the top lane right there. Definitely something that they want. An extra turret. That is the 6th turret into their pocket. All that is left is the inhibitor turrets. We have seen this in game 1. Ferox have been in this kind of a situation where they are behind right now by 8k gold and 13 kills, as well as by 4 turrets. But they can definitely turn this around.
They can definitely do that by pushing more turrets.
Indeed. Having a quick look at the builds, though, it doesn't seem much has changed. The Glue is quite a bit of a tanky boy. The Exia has completed Trinity and will be going for whatever next item it is he desires. The Melissa has not completed Trinity, might be going for the Golden Staff next. Has picked up the Rose Gold, though, in place, so that is one thing. Definitely wants to survive a bit more. Valea having normal items with the Enchanted Talisman, as well as the Ice Queen Wand right there in their pockets. Doesn't seem like there's anything too crazy. The Thunderbelt has been used on the previous. Currently 9 sticks though, so it isn't working as much as he probably hoped.
I mean, you are right with we have seen this whole predicament before. We do see that Saori is now more focused on pushing the lanes. I mean, look at her top lane.
Okay, all right. The Freya has been was possibly going to go for a split push, but unfortunately was stopped out right there. The Lord has went into the hands of Seraphs once again. We have seen this before. Definitely the side of Ferox can still turn things around. They do have the Curse of Blood. They do have the Valea. They do have Melissa as well. Muddle, Freya. Everything can go in right here. They can still change. They can still turn things around. I believe so. So it is not the end of the game, ladies. However, the Lord down the mid lane right now. And Nick, I don't know if you know this by any. Could you quickly tell us who the ladies on cams are for each teams?
Well, in order to confirm,
Nick?
there's gonna be Ketska, who is on camera for Seraphs right now. So that is Ketska, the jungler for the side of Seraphs. And I believe it is going to be Neki, the Phobius on cam for Ferox. While this teamfight is taking place, it's a lot of damage overall.
It's here with the killing spree. I love how you just transitioned straight into casting the match, but we did see the mid lane down in exchange. It is a 1-for-1+ turret exchange, or it's not, that was an exchange, that was a complete takeover by the side of Seraphs. However, there are 4 members rather of the side of Ferox, which are left at the base. They can still definitely defend this, and Seraphs know that overextending might result in them losing out in this fight, so they have decided to just back away for now and go back to a farming simulator.
I mean, that was definitely the best choice. We do remember that two games ago, they were in this exact same predicament, and then they made one mistake in mid lane, and it costed them the whole game. So it's good that they're not trying to make that same mistake and backing off instead of being greedy and playing too aggressive and then dying. So good for them. Good for them.
Good for them indeed. Oh, A-Wine. Oh, missing her first skill right there. Able to do a bit of damage on Neki. So far, it seems like he is going to try and protect this bit of a wave that's coming down from the bot lane right now, but we do see a potential engage on top lane. No, figure out that Phoenix was committed, but no, actually going down. Both teams will be deciding to back away for a bit more, especially Sarah, since they do have quite a bit of an advantage, sitting at a 10k gold lead right now, which is quite a lot, actually, quite a lot. I did not know to that much, but the Lord is spawning in 8 seconds, and definitely the side of Sarahs do have the advantage going into this Lord.
I mean, they're definitely in position already to take it. We do see that the Freya is in top lane contesting against the Sora, so she'll definitely not be participating in that Lord fight.
Very true. Very smart idea right there to have someone distract the Freya from split pushing, which is something that they definitely would have tried to do in order to capitalize at the end of the day. But we will see the next Lord coming down the mid lane in a second. There it is, next spawning in right now. A very, very powerful Lord. Not a game-ending Lord as of yet, though, but it is still quite strong. Can definitely be used to end the game, especially since not Saint Dynasty. Oh my god, I'm thinking about the next match already. Since the side of Seraphs already has quite a huge gold lead. We do see Saori is camping in the bush right there. The Sora is pushing on the top lane. The rest of the team is in the bot lane right now. Muddles and Valia are trying to clear the bot lane. We might see an engage by the... There it is. Valkyrie's descent onto Faza. Faza full flap her wings away. Dimple Druid might be in a bit of... Right there, we do see Ferox has been... and Feathered Airstrike is able to secure a godlike. Neki will be securing a kill for her team though. It does seem like a full barrage is being committed right now. Tons of damage coming out. Flicker being used right there. So the person going down will be Dinapicho in that instance. The side of Seraphs trying to go for it. Go and end right now. Will they be able to get it? Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the ladies tournament, I present to you Seraphs.
Woo! I'll make more noise, but like I can't. So what?
What a performance! Honestly, a bit of an anticlimactic last match. I was expecting a back and forth, but this was a clean one. This was clean, straight out domination. It might have been fatigue wearing down the players of Ferox, but GG's to both teams for performing so well, coming so far against all odds and making it to the grand finals. What a beautiful performance from both teams. Special appreciation to both Ferox and Seraphs plays, but it is Seraphs that will, in this instance, walk away with the grand prize of... I do not know how much the grand prize is for the ladies tournament.
What
I'm
if
sure
it's just
Nigel
like
will
2
announce
chocolate
that very
bars?
soon. Pardon?
What if the grand prize is like 2 chocolate bars?
Ooh,
I
that's a good
don't know
prize.
about
That's a
the ladies.
great prize. I'll
Oh
take it.
my goodness. I don't know, but man,
But guys, we don't know
what a
the
beautiful...
prize of the women's tournament, but we do know the prize of the men's tournament, which is going to start very soon after this. The best of 7 between Rutilant Sons and Saint Dynasty will be kicking off very soon, guys. So grab your popcorn and get ready for that cinema. The winner of the tournament is going to get 5,000 Rand.
Popcorn. They should be grabbing coffee and Red Bulls and stuff. Red Bull, if you need a sponsor, here we are plugging you into Monster, Red Bull. All the energy drinks is definitely what you're going to need. We are in for a long one, ladies. Just the first half of the tournament that is ended. We are still yet to begin the second half. It is definitely going to get a lot more wilder going on forward from this. But man, let us go take a bit of a break. We are definitely very excited for Saint Dynasty and Rutilant Sons that are about to clash in a grand prize of what did I say grand prize? I was trying to say for a prize. You know what? Let's go into the second. Well, I don't know. I'm losing
And
it.
I was saying,
I'm losing
buddy,
it now.
if you want your name to be accurate, make sure it does not end 4-3. That's what I'm saying. Let's take
Yeah,
a
Nick,
break.
Nick, I do come bearing some news though for the chat.
Good news or bad news?
We have reached the 150 needed to activate the match clause.
No
for
way.
Team 7.
You're
Yeah, we did.
joking.
Yeah. So we looked at the votes. Now, I mean, it was 151 people that voted, so it does count. But we're not doing it today. They are going to return. But listen,
Yeah.
guys, look at the time. We can't do it. But yeah, Team 7 will return. 150 votes. But yeah. So that's going to happen at some point. We just not today. Look at the time. But yeah, we're going to take a break, get the teams ready, get Nick ready. But yeah, thank you guys.
That is true. We will be back very soon, ladies and gentlemen. Go and get some drinks for yourself.
Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sense? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before. Don't be surprised when you see me come alive. When there's nothing in between us. I wanna tell for myself. I wanna die for a subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself. I wanna die for a die. The sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I've become your shadow. Your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I've become shameless. Now taste your own divine. We're taking back what's mine. Red eye for red eye. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. Taste your own divine. Can you hear the sound in the silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong.
Ladies and gentlemen, we
Ladies
are
and
back. I realize now I should have probably muted myself there, but we are back for game one between Saint Dynasty and Rutilant Sons. They decided the map, everything is ready. You're waiting for this best of 7, and now Nigel and Megamind will get you through the draft between these two sides very soon.
oh yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are here for the main tournament that is currently carrying a prize pool of 8 1,500 rands or 500 US dollars if you convert it. It is a very, very big prize pool that will be definitely split up against these teams. But again, these teams are competing for position 1 right now. Position 1 away with 5,000 in rands. Position 2 will be the walking away with a 2,000 in rands. And position 3, currently Gascom Esports has walked away with their 1,000 rands. So question is, who will be walking away with the chunk? Who will be walking away with the lion's share of this particular match? But I am not alone, like they said. I am with Nigel. Nigel, are you?
Yeah, no, I decided that it's the cinema is best enjoyed on the stream. So I was watching the game and I was letting you guys cast, and I realized the best of 7 following us up. Listen, guys, for your context, we told these teams, yo, do you want to make this a best of 5? Do you want to go sleep a bit earlier this
Valor
evening?
and
Give us the
royalty in a
full
dead
best of
body.
7. So we're gonna find out who the proper champion is. We've never had a best of 7 on this channel, so we're gonna find out. We also never had a best of 5 that went to that extent where we play the full 5 matches. So that was exciting. It also shows the growth of the server. So well done to Ferox and even GG's for the side of Seraphs. We took the win, making sure that but it was certainly entertaining. But speaking of entertaining, we're already seeing the bans coming out from both teams. Are we on camera, by the way, Nick? Before I see what's happening here.
cure the pain.
We are on camera.
Your team is banning.
I was doing a pose.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, did my screen just went black? Never mind. The first bands coming out in carry as well as a Valentina ban from the side of St. Dynasty. The side of Rutilant Sons has opted to ban out the Leo mode. So this is definitely a change of pace, a change of meta from what we've been. Well, this is going to glorious. This is spectacular, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 of these two giants right here, and already we are seeing some very, very interesting bans coming out from both of them.
Different perspectives expose
Your
the same
team
truth.
is banning.
2, 1.
Give me a second.
Okay, all right. Okay, Marcel being the next ban out of Rutilant Sons. Very, very respected ban right there. We did see St. Dynasty has picked up, or rather Ghost of Aurora will be the next one banning out very soon. You can notice they are trying
The
to
Immortal
think
One
of their
chose me
bans
to
very
focus the
carefully right
shadows
now.
that
We do
plague
see the
this world.
Soyu has been banned out by St. Dynasty in this particular instance, and so not the fight rather, but they will continue in this right here. We do see Gleam from Rutilant Sons will be the next one banning out in this particular. This will be the last ban of the. Oh my goodness!
On the first phase, I
is that
agree.
the
Chippy Gushin?
Chibi Gushin?
Hell yeah, brother. Any opportunity to bring this back in. While Nigel is taking a short break.
No,
Nope,
I'm
he's
back. I'm back. I'm
Okay,
back.
you know what, guys? The
I was
Gushin keep
sorting out dinner plans because you can see the time here. But anyways, we are back. Sorry for the delay once again. You're gonna get rid of that good Nick Gushin. Listen, these drops coming out from both of these two teams are very good. The Phobia is going out. The Leo mode is already out. That means that Con is not going to get those heroes, and that's the type of heroes that he's been playing. He did pick up a Joy once or twice, but the first pick is obviously always, I feel like 90% of the time, the side of Saint Dynasty of the first pick, they always go for Gushin. Like not Gushin, for Zushin rather. But Gleam comes in with a Freya. That's new.
Indeed, a Freya being the first pick right there. It does seem like my lighting might have been disconnected or something. I will fix that in a bit, but we did see Brony and Gleam right there with the Freya and the Hilda as well. Saint Dynasty looking to pick up possibly the Cho right there. They are flexing out the Cho. We do see the Harley being flexed out as well by Con. This might be a very, very interesting pick of composition.
Certainly, and we are seeing that the Gleam this time around is going to be on an unfamiliar hero, or at least on stream. We haven't seen him pick up that Freya in a while. But then also we haven't seen obvious Claude being banned out, so maybe it is something that they want to ban out. Like Pura Derena and Con lock in their picks.
Fun fact, Nigel.
And the Harley.
Fun fact. Someone on the stream called Jinxer told me to get rid of your cameras.
Who's that?
I don't know who Jinxer is. There's someone
that?
on the chat. It's very funny.
Tell them to log on.
Donita 100 rand and we'll get rid of the cameras. Let's
They
go.
said, no, Nick, they didn't say get rid of it. They said just shift it to the corner. Listen,
Down here?
who are these new people that are showing up at the end of the stream? It's been like this stuff for 3 hours. If you don't like it, turn off the stream. Don't listen to me.
Among the
There you go.
planes
It's on the button now, guys.
Your team is banning.
100 rand and we'll get rid of the cameras.
All right, they
Brandon will
want to
get
see the
the
heroes. They want to see the heroes. But anyways, we are gonna be here. And Jinxo hasn't been here the whole stream. He's talking about turning off the stream, turning off the cameras. This is the peakness, man. Anyways, we already seen that the picks are in here. Ronan's gonna be back uh on that Eve. Usually he likes to go for the Zushin himself. So he's just something of a Zushin connoisseur. So if there's ever anyone to try and counter the Zushin, it's definitely going to be him. He knows the in and outs of it. But speaking of which, I do see that Super Tony's Harley is something that's already been banned out. Harley is something that Super Tony actually, fun fact, he picked that Harley up the last time that St. Dynasty and Rutilant Suns won. And they won with despite Super Tony being off for like, I think it was 5. No, it wasn't even 5. I think 8 minutes. So that's the game. The last time that St. Dynasty won, I believe it was a 2. Was it a 2-0 or 2-1? What do you remember, Megamind?
I do believe it was a 2-1. No, no.
Think it was a 2-1? Probably was a 2-1.
Yes, it should have been a 2-1.
Yeah. Yeah, and they won with an AFK. But now Alvy's the next one on the pick. They do take out the Fred. So Super Tony's not going to have that in his arsenal. We did see him pick up a peculiar hero. He picked up an Aulus very recently. So that is something that is pretty comfortable onto the Kalia is the next band coming out from the side of Rutilant Sun. Something that Brawny himself is used to facing because Gyro is pretty comfortable on that hero too. So even Hilda. So very similar play styles from both teams. Now we're gonna find out who wins this match. Best of 7, not best of 5. It means around midnight we might just be sleeping. I gotta go activate my streaks between these games. But yeah, Super Tony with the next pick for his team, as they do have the second pick in this situation. What do you think? I think, is he gonna go for the Alucard? Is he gonna go? But that's Alucard is something that General Cho from Rinamjus would play. But he did go Aulus last time. But I wonder if he's gonna lock it in this specific situation.
Olas, I'm not a fan of Olas. I am not a fan of Olas, but we did Olas working. Those possibly could work, I think. But we did see Pops actually locking in the Uranus. Every time Pops picks up a Uranus, we've seen just how deadly the Uranus can be. So I'm actually very, very interested in this entire Uranus pick that's coming out. I actually need to start taking notes. Pops, if you're listening to this replay, I would very much like to learn how and when you use your Uranus picks going on forward. It's a very interesting hero, very interesting hero for me. But yeah, it does seem like the LV might be picking up the Claude as the gold lane, and yes, he locks it in.
That's what I was saying. 99 or even so many different times when that Claude is left out open, LV ends up picking it up. But Super Pops, not Super Pops, rather Pops.
Your team is picking.
Let me see these names, man. Because there was Super Pops at some point, and then there was Super Poopy. It always gets me confused. But yeah, the Uranus did get a Lord Steal in the last engagement. This was against, I believe, before you. It actually led to them not playing. But here comes Super Tony once again. He's deciding whether or not he's going to go YSS jungle, or he's going to go for something like a Julian. But YSS, we haven't seen YSS in quite a bit. And it's going to rely on him not getting invaded, not getting ganked, not going to get disturbed. Especially when you have a hero like a Badang. I think it might be a bit worrisome. But I think if there was any other team that can possibly withstand the pressure from St. Dynasty, it might just be the side of Rutilant Suns. As the picks are in, which draft do you prefer, Megamind?
I'm going to start first with a disclaimer. It depends all on execution. That's my biggest disclaimer going in forward. But if I were just to go on the types of compositions that have been picked, I'm going to go with the Rutilant Suns for this one. They've got a bit of sustain, they've got that early game damage, they've got that late game damage as well. They've got AoE, they've got pickoff. Everything is there. Side of St. Dynasty do have quite a bit of pickup. They don't have as much AoE as I would personally like, but LV on the Claude definitely in the late game will be the AoE to watch out for. So for now, I think based on the early game, it would be going towards Rutilant Suns, but late game, I'm more inclined to go with St. Dynasty.
Right, let's find out how this game goes. I'm back. Megamai is back. It depends on who's available. Yeah.
I do believe Nick was muted there. He was just confirming who will be casting it. I do believe it will be myself and Nigel as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're joining, you are not late at all. This is the match you have been waiting for. Game 1 of the best of 7. As you can see, just right on the plate right there, both Saint Dynasty and Rutilant Suns do not have any points as of yet. Hence those little white circles that are sort of empty right there. Once a point gets in, that will indicate that that team has has won a particular match. But for now, since they are empty, this is a game 1 right here. And this means that they will be competing for the first point, but we do see a bit of aggression coming out from Gleam already on the bot lane. Has cut the wave right now, but Dan coming in to try and rescue. But in mid right now, Ghost Aura might be in a bit of danger. It is going to be a Flicker that is burned out, trying to survive and not getting first blooded.
And just to confirm, by the way, for the stream, while Nigel and Megamind will cast, it is in fact Saint Dynasty's Khan at the bottom left, along with Brawny. Probably midnight for him right now, at the bottom right for the side of Rutilant Suns there on cams.
Ronnie's probably gonna sleep at like 3 or something from the looks of things, because
in people that feeling sorry for Brawny, he's always up at this time. Brawny does not sleep early. All of these people, they're always up at this time. This is usual for them. Listen, guys, you guys should actually be thanking me from keeping these two teams away from rank, because this is the time to be ranking. So you guys are welcome, but I'll obviously stay for this game, because you can't, unless you can rank and watch at the same time, and then still it drops. But 20 seconds towards the next objective. It looks like the Mountain Shock has already been committed by Super Tony, but nothing comes out of the exchange yet. As you see, Khan is actually more focused in the bottom lane. They're still going in on Kuro de Reina here, but doesn't seem like they're going to be able to take him down at the moment. 12 seconds. Let's find out who takes this first. As Gyro is already zoning Super Pops away. And in this moment, it looks like both teams are already revitalized, already committed by Pops. He doesn't have level 4 yet, but this time Kuro de Reina already has it as the next objective has spawned. And Paquito starts to go in one already. Mountain Shocker isn't available for the side of Rutilant Suns. Looks like they might be thinking of skipping this. I think they're going to be forced to. It's already engaged coming in. Paquito is committing the damage. Retribution 1v1 battles going to be happening right now. It goes straight to Khan Dynasty as the Revitalize comes into a real world manipulation. That is going to be so much damage happening on the side. Double kill coming in for the side of Pot. So I think you might want to speed up those lessons on how to play that Uranus Megamind. Is it low? I can hear myself. Check if my sound is not low.
The fight will, not the fight, but the teams will continue right there. Beautiful play from the Uranus right there. Double kill for the side of Rutilant Suns. They do definitely have that early game aggression, like I mentioned. They are going to slightly have a bit of an advantage going forward. But yeah, it does seem like the side of Saint Dynasty are not going to give up on this at all. We did see a possible pickoff that happened right there during that turtle fight right there. We did see deadly magic had been used onto Eve, but Eve used a real world manipulation, forcing the Harley to stop using the cards and to try and disengage in that instance right there. So definitely you can see sort of the little counter-ish plays that come out. Oh, you do this, I do that. You do that, I do this. Very, very macro and micro coming out from both teams right there. But teams will be going back to farming right now. It is the early game. 2 kills in the bag right now isn't too much, too crazy. The gold lead also isn't too bad. It is currently sitting at 1,000 gold, but it does seem like they are deadly man. The best target that has been selected there by Ujusi Mandashu has been committed. The fight will continue brewing right there. No one actually going down as of yet, but it will be Brawny who down by, thanks to the side of Saint Dynasty's Harley right there. Beautiful stuff coming out.
Certainly, hopefully my mic is a bit clearer as it is 7 seconds towards the next objective. It looks like Rutilant Suns are the ones that are in control right now. Despite losing the first turtle in that engage, they are going to be the ones that are going to be able to lead it so far. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be, we're going to wait for the late game. That's where all the bangers are going to start. But it's only 1,000 gold separating both of these two teams. And it looks like Saint Dynasty's attention, it's still on possibly contesting this, but Khan is not there. I think he might just be planning on skipping this.
He might just be planning on skipping this. The side of Rutilant Suns are going for, you see, Mountain Shocker committed onto the turtle right now. The focus for Saint Dynasty is on the bot lane, though. They want to get rid of this Freya. Freya definitely going to be quite detrimental. She has used, oh my goodness, Vulcan's Descent doing tons of damage. The Claude is supposed to flicker out. The Harley might be on the chopping block. The Harley is going to go. A kill and another kill for Eve right there. What a beautiful re-engage coming out from Rutilant Sons right now. Curate is the one under the turret. He might be in a bit of danger himself right there. We do see the Panchito trying to sustain, but will be going down to Brawny.
That was a fantastic play from the Freya. Fantastic reversal. They're able to get so many different kills in that engage. Demon Hunter Sword has been picked up by Alvi. So far, no turrets on the map. So much action going around the map. In the meantime, Super Tony was using that time for the distraction to farm up a bit. But it looks like Con wants to trade the red buff for a turret. Let's see if he's going to be successful in that engage though.
We do see the Eve is rotating towards the top lane. Will be clearing that lane as well as the Hilda getting into right there. Again, Hilda is quite a bit tanky, actually tanky throughout the game actually. So will be surviving quite a bit in these skirmishes right there. Pops going in, cutting the wave, wants to give the minions a bit of space to be able to go in for the turret right there. Wasn't able to do so thanks to Panchito. As other people would call him.
That was on purpose because like the punches, guys. We bring the puns back for the grand final.
I've been calling so many puns. I mean, there was the nick of time. There is Panchito. It's everything. Everybody. Yeah. It's everyone is gonna get a pun this time.
In the meantime, it is to the side of Rutilant Sons who are actually leading in this engage. If you look at the early game itemization at the 6-minute mark, DHS have been picked up by the other side of Albi. Same thing with Con. He's already finished his first item, Genius 1. On the meantime, we've seen that YSS has already fixed up the Vorax. He's going for another item. So the lead is slightly, not slightly, around 2,000 gold for the side of Rutilant Sons. As the next objective is spawning, let's find out who takes it down. So far, it looks like Rutilant Sons enemies, same Dynasty, have already started. Whilst in the meantime, Super Tony is busy with his Luba. Oh my goodness!
Oh yes! Turtle going down. What a beautiful steal. Not a steal, but rather what a beautiful clutch right there by Super Tony, winning the retry battle right there. Able to get a retribution, get the turtle in that exchange. The side of Rutilant Sons not getting anything else out of it, but they definitely did get a turtle. They are going for this red buff right now though. Super Tony able to get it, will deprive the Harley of a slight amount of gold going forward. It does seem like the mid lane turret might be their focus going forward. They are really focused around this area. They are hoping to possibly pick someone up very, very soon. We did see the Panchito is going to be able to get the top lane turret though, while Rutilant Sons is distracted. Hilda might be taking tons of damage. Do you see? Oh my goodness, Mountain Shocker has been committed, and the Harley will be going down in that exchange. Con not having the best of times in this game right now. 1-3-0. We do see Hilda going in, smashes her hammer onto Ghost Aura right there, and will be sent back to base for doing that as a penance for that exchange right there. The Eve, it might be actually getting pulled into the turret. Yes, she does get pulled into it, taking a bit of damage from it right there, but isn't going to die as of yet. Will be recalling though.
Certainly, it looks like the guy are going to farm up 40 seconds towards the next objective. So far, so good for the side of Rutilant Sons. 7 kills to 2, but the turrets are dead even because Fudo de Reina did manage to even it up, especially in the top lane. 29 seconds, but this time it's not going to be a turtle. It's going to be a lord, so they definitely want to make sure that they land those retributions. At 20 seconds in this, whoever loses a member will possibly be at a major disadvantage for the next lord objective.
Super Shady is in chat, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to get wild from here. The big boys are here. They are definitely here to see how this best of 7 goes off right now. But we will see the first turtle, or rather the first lord of the match spawning in. Right now we do see Gyro just trying to zone out Brawny right there, the Hilda, but we do see a Mountain Shocker has not been committed. Oh yeah, has been committed, catching a few Natalias, but did give the team a bit of vision right that they know where the positions of everyone's is at for the time being. They can estimate what is the best course of action going forward. The Uranus going to sustain quite a bit. Actually, now that I think about it, Uranus is very good against the Zushin. Zushin, of course, can pick him up and throw him down, but that doesn't actually do anything. She's not a burst. She can't really do much against him.
Certainly, Nick will be sharing you guys the board as the next Lord is about to spawn right now. Both teams are going to be going in the bottom. Jock already committed into a fast descent coming in, but here comes the reward manipulation. Look at the damage coming in from the side of both teams. Not going to be enough to kill it coming in for Pops, and they're able to execute quite a few members. But they are still so low. They are still in this game, but the damage is still there, man. But they've already started on the Lord. No junglers available for the Lord. So it's all about who takes this down. I don't think they're going to risk it because both junglers are not here.
Nah, it is way too risky for anyone to actually try that in this particular match. It does seem like the mid lane is still the concentration. Both teams have lost either turret on the side lanes, but mid lanes are still very much standing very strong right now. So no one wants to a critical turret, which is why you don't see the gold lead actually spiking too crazy, despite it being a 3k gold lead for the side of Rutilant Sons. It's not anything too crazy. The Uranus doing Uranus things, just cutting crazy right now. I don't know if were you there the time to all the minions from.
Certainly, as Megamind fixes his mic, he's a bit silent right now. As I see already Mountain Shocker committed in this team fight. He's trying to go in here. The side of St. Dynasty retreating back. He goes in with a bit of punch, but it might be a bit too early because they lose 2 members. They lose 3 members in that engage, and they're still taking so much damage from the side of Rutilant Sons. That's a triple kill coming in from the side of Super Tony. They're focusing their attention onto the turret and onto the Lord. Good engage from the side of Rutilant Sons.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Yes, 3, 4, 5. We can get you back now, but you've missed a triple kill, a Lord steal, and the turret taken, and they just open up the mid lane turret by taking this down. YSS already commits the Mountain Chocolate. Even his deadly magic is not going to be enough to take Super Tony down.
It is not going to be enough. Very, very unfortunate right. Internet is just being a pest right now, but we might see the top lane turret go down. Mid lane turret definitely did go down, but it's something the side of Rutilant Sons was looking for. The Lord continues mushing down the bot lane right now. Cheeto is going to try and push away the team of Rutilant Sons away. He might be in a bit of danger himself, but he was bailed out by his team right there. The top lane turret, however, tier 2 turret won't be said the same about it. It has went down. The bot lane turret tier 2 has went down as well. So many turrets have went down in just this single Lord right now. I think those were 2 turrets. This is the 3rd turret going down as well. Man, what a huge turn of events. The side of Rutilant Sons getting a huge advantage from.
Certainly, and they are opening. Oh, he got the rule manipulation once again, zoning them out. Freya goes in with a far resist, and Paquito's trying to deal some damage, putting them back, but out comes the Fisker, and he's dealing the damage needed. Not enough. He's retreating. They do lose 1 member from that engage. That is going to be Gyro, as the turrets are fully done. Maybe 1 left in the top lane. It looks like it is possible for them to make something happen with the next push. So far, a complete domination coming in from the side of Rutilant Sons.
Rutilant Sanzo is going to be winning that exchange, getting 1 turret left out. I don't know why I went with the Japanese-ish type of anime.
It's not Japanese because like 4 members from the side of Rutilant Sons are Asian, but none of them are Japanese. K is Japanese.
I did not know that actually. My apologies for that. But what engine onto who really rigged. Oh my goodness.
Losing the web comes in from Albi. The damage is available. Shutdown kill coming into Gyro. As he looks like Rutilant Sons have lost 2 members. Finally opening up the map. And Dorney and Pops are the only people with the damage, but he makes it a tough fight as he goes in once again, chasing out of St. Dynasty down. Freya is forced to retreat as they do realize the next sword is up. Looks like Pops gonna retreat as he brings out the Void to land. What a match.
What a match indeed. The side of St. Dynasty able to make a defense in that exchange right there. It is going to be quite an interesting match indeed. They're actually coming back, closing down the goal lead, which went all the way 10K, and they are shorting it back down to about 6K right now. So definitely a good thing for the side of Saint Dynasty. But we do see the next Lord has spawned in right now. This is a 14-minute Lord. Not the strongest of Lords, but definitely very good. Can be utilized to do a very good push. But since there aren't any turrets except one, definitely can be used to end right now. The side of Rutilant Suns have used their Mountain Shocker to give vision. We do see Valkyrie's Descent has been used right now. Ooh. Asian. Oh my goodness, a fine stance. Oh my goodness, God is able to steal the turtle. However, it is at the 3-4 of the members. Saint Dynasty's Con able to steal the Lord, but at what cost? His entire team going down for a single Lord. The side of Rutilant Suns going for the Lord right now, shredding it almost instantly. It is not even leaving base right now, and they are going to try and end. It's Super Tony popping Con, and it is first game into the hands
into the hands of Saint Dynasty as Megamind's Mike could not handle the aura. Game 1 to the side of Rutilant Suns in this best of 7 series. Con managed to steal the retreat, but Rutilant Suns were able to win the war where it matters the most. So 1-0 to the side of Rutilant Suns as we're moving again into the second match. Are we going to get a reverse sweep? Are we going to get a 4-3? Megamind's prediction was wrong. My prediction was wrong because I predicted 3-1 for that match against Ferox. But is this game going to go 4-3 is what we're going to find out, as we might be here up until midnight. For the fans that are here to watch Renab Jutsu versus Team 7 or Team 7 versus Void, you guys are going to have to wait a bit more longer. I don't think we're going to have that match tonight. We did try, though. It was meant to be an intermission match between the series, but there was no break. It went all the way. So we are going to still hit that. We did reach the 150 mark. So the votes that did vote for Saint Dynasty's opponents, Nemesis, Void to face up against Team 7. You're certainly going to get your wish, but not today. We'll let you know the date regarding that. But now next game is going to be decided as Dangerous Grass has been selected by the side of Rutilant Suns.
And I'm going to change that quickly.
Very
Bro, the side of Rutilant Suns said that Con can get that load, but they're going to get that game. Unfortunate chocolate for Con there. But we are off to game number 2 very soon. Let me just... Wait, do both of you have your cameras on? No, none of you do. Perfect. Amazing.
Yes, it's Rutilant Suns this time around.
Well then, guys, I'm just going to put the nice music for like 2 seconds quickly while I change up the map.
You could have put me and Megamind, but that's fine. But we are...
Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls.
Perfect.
Yeah, Megamind.
Stall for a bit. I'm trying to get a light.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, while Megamind gets a light, we are starting off with game number 2. Very quickly here. Game 1 did go to the side of Rutilant Suns. Their very dominating performance. Saint Dynasty are going to look themselves in the mirror and like, damn, where did we go wrong? Where can we improve? But guys, it's a best of 7 series. So they have time to make sure they iron out the little mistakes they made throughout that game. First ban coming in was in fact the Marcel.
Is there a reason you have streamers at the bottom of the video? Yes.
I have
What
streamers
does
at
that
the
mean?
bottom of the video.
Oh no, those are not streamers. Oh, Chico, those are the players. Those are the players in the game. So
Oh no,
not
they're the ones who are
streamers.
actually playing. So the one
Yeah,
who was
yeah.
on the left-hand side that game was Con, who is part of Saint Dynasty, and on the right-hand side it was Rutilant Suns' Ronnie.
plague this world.
Yeah, it's the face cam.
I am a daughter of
It's surprising, right? Yeah,
I swear to
I
protect
think
it
Chico
till
was
my
here at the
last
beginning
breath.
of the channel or something along those lines. But yeah, those are the new improvements we have. Now you can see
I
the
am not
camera's
the
reactions
only
as they
one
do
bound
play
by
team
these
is
right on stream. So it's
chains.
not streamers, these are the actual players
Butterflies
playing.
born by
As
thy
we've seen that the
wish.
bans are
Your
going
team
very
guided
swiftly
by
from both
lantern's
teams
light.
right now. As Ronin has the next pick for their team. They do have first pick this time around. The Zushin has been taken out. I don't think they're going to pick up the Eve so early. I don't think so. But you never know with the side of Rutilant Suns, as they do have the opportunity to make this a very, very quick game. But the side of St. Dynasty certainly do have the arsenal needed to make a comeback. Dangerous crossing
Don't say
pick.
that word.
I was assuming they're gonna go for Hilda because that's Hilda's playground.
Agreed. Hilda is such a good pickup here from Bronny, who is on cams, by the way. So if you guys see Indian-looking man who plays Hilda, that is Bronny at the bottom left of this game. But as I was saying, guys, we do see
I've been
Alvi
waiting
picking
for
up
too
the
long.
carry. Very good pickup there. Just seeing the Hilda, like, damn, we need a tank killer. What's the best tank killer? Carry. Picking that up immediately for the side of St. Dynasty.
And I do understand the Freya ban there because Freya was just simply too slippery. Gleam, usually you want to like, if you're picking up a Harley, you're like, okay, I'm gonna target the marksman, but there was no marksman. It was just the Freya
Exactly.
with the Valkyrie stand and a vengeance. So it's simply so difficult to kill. And the only other person you can think about it is possibly the Eve, and Eve had just so much range in that game. But Kuro de Reina
The
picks up
clouds
the
are ever
Sora.
shifting.
Indeed,
but
and
this
Chico,
heart
thank you so
remains
much for
steadfast.
the congratulations on the channel growing. Guys, we could not have gotten to 1,000+ subscribers. What are we at now, Nigel? 1,120?
1,120 or 130, 1,130
Peak.
which is amazing on the final day. Hopefully the channel doesn't die. We gotta get Rimu. Yo, Rimu, you gotta get 25 clips that we can post every day for the next 20 days until we return. So make sure
25
you all
clips a
watch
day?
it.
Or
Yeah.
yeah, sure, why not? We do see Super Tony. This time he is the one who's hovering over the Harley. He's like, Khan, let me show you how it's done.
Is that what he's saying? Or is
No,
he just
but that
saying,
might be what he's
Harley
thinking.
Quinn?
But no, he goes
I
for
harnessed
the
it.
swap on Ronin, who does pick up Valentina. Valentina, I do wonder if they're going to go mid lane or actually EXP lane, because it is a
Let
very
them
good
come.
counter to the Sora.
They will
But no,
only
it just
make my
pops on
blade
EXP with
sharper.
is Benedetta. A terrifying Benedetta he is.
Yeah, considering that it is gonna be Ronin on it, I'm assuming it's gonna be a mid lane Valentina in this situation.
Most definitely, yeah.
Especially since it's something that he's pretty comfortable on too. So now we're gonna find out how the side of Saint Dynasty respond. Pops is returning back on that. His radius wasn't even bad, but he's returning back on that Benedetta. Certainly one of the. I think like he's carrying the Benedetta with it so far.
Sun
Right?
rises
Dude, he's
when
a
I get
Benedetta
the
main, and
word.
he
Is
shows
banning.
that. Gyro does pick up the Khalid, and to answer your question in the chat classified, you did miss the 1,000 diamond giveaway.
I
And it's
am
kind of funny because one of the
vengeance
winners in that
incarnate.
giveaway is playing this game. Bronny won 500 diamonds from that giveaway, funnily enough.
Certainly. So we are making sure that, but before we close off the shop, before we close out the show, everyone has diamonds gotten it. So if I do owe you diamonds, if I do owe you starlights, please message me. I know exactly who won, so you can't come and scam me here, but
Already got 'em
I want to make
lined
sure
up in my
everyone gets
sight.
it
Team
before
is
the end of the show.
banning.
Obviously, want to support the people that have been here. I've made sure some of the winners that won, they didn't come back to another stream. They're not getting their diamonds.
Magic is
Exactly,
One
Harold,
of
there's a
them
final
is-
ban coming in from
Team
St.
is
Dynasty
banned.
there.
Certainly, as they are taking out a few heroes away from Gleam here. Gleam is pretty comfortable on the Claude, on the Harroth. The Claude is the other pick that he's going to be comfortable on, but I wonder if he's going to pick it up in this situation.
Oh, we will see. Unite, we know how much he was complaining about the time right now. I do wonder if he's playing with a bit of
See value
tiredness in
in
him,
me?
but that's not how it
Your
looked like in the
team is
first
You
game.
should.
The side of Rutilant Sounds were completely locked in for that one. And they ended it quite quickly, relatively speaking. They're like, guys, it's a best of 7. We want to sleep. Let's finish these games as quick as possible. Will St. Dynasty have anything to say about that in game number 2?
Yeah, certainly. Because sometimes, Nick, in a best of 1, you can say, I had a bad day. In a best of 3, you can possibly say, the second game could have gotten better. But even in a best of 5, but in a best of 7, that's certainly speaking about who the best team is.
Exactly.
Not only on the evening,
And
but
guys, the winner of this
consistently.
tournament is getting 5,000 rand. We want to know who's actually the best. We don't want any of these
Yeah.
maybe lucky days. No, best of 7, we're going to see who is the best team in Southern
Yep.
Africa with this game.
Southern and East Africa, because we did have some East African teams. But
magically
also another fun
redefined
fact
reality.
is this is going to be the biggest prize pool to a Southern African and Eastern based team in our server. So hopefully we can make it much, much bigger for season 2. Whilst the draft is going around, season 2 is going to be coming back, but we're also going to be having the MSA Cup. That is going to be season 2. That is going to be, the date's going to be announced, but it's around August. That's when you guys are going to have. It should be a bigger prize pool. It should be a bigger tournament.
Chill.
I'm saying should. Now I'm using the word should because now people ask me, where is it? No, should. We'll let you
cosmic
know what
blaze will
updates are
never
regarding
be
that. But as
extinguished.
I've mentioned, Gleam has picked up that Claude. I'm letting the people know. If we announce it at the end of the stream, Nick, no one's going to know about it. We got to announce it during the stream.
That is where we
to the
do see that
greatest
Super
match
Tony
show
also
of
picked up
all
the
time.
Harley
Team is
and
picking.
Gleam. Cloud is a very good pickup against Gosora's Gold there. the lack of mobility rather, that Gold has is going to be taken full advantage of by the Cloud. We do see that Khan is hovering over the Berkshire right now. Will he go for that? It's a very good pickup here.
Certainly, it's going to be a good pickup in this phone, as we are going to be seeing. Wait, did you say Box is going to be a good pickup?
I would actually say so, yeah, because you can't pick assassins here. You can't pick a squishy hero because of the Holly, because of the level of late game heroes you already have with a carry and Gold.
Yeah, you can't pick up assassins, but we also haven't seen Khan himself on tanks. It's like we hardly get to see. He usually picks up the Joy, so you.
Here it is.
Probably one of the first rare times, at least in my opinion, that I get to see Khan on the Baxia jungle, especially since there's no support hero there. So it's going to be just a bit more difficult for the Deadly Magic to land. The only person he can possibly go for is maybe the Gourd and maybe the carry. But if they're protected, well, it might be a very long game. But let's find out who wins this draft-wise, Nick. Which draft do you think is better?
Overall, at least from a drafting perspective, I do like the draft coming in from the Saint Dynasty here. However, I will favor Rutilant Sons purely because of the Cloud there. I feel like Cloud is going to be the star of the show this game.
Certainly. I see Abby asking Khan picking tanks. Yeah, I'm just as surprised as you, but
Listen,
it
guys.
does show the versatility of the jungler of Saint Dynasty. But same thing coming in from the side of Super Tony. Hopefully he is not cursed on the Harley and goes AFK once again, because Richard and Sons are in the lead right now. 1-0. If you are joining, you should be able to visually see the 1-0 score, right, Nick?
Indeed, when the game starts, you guys will be able to see who is in the lead. And as you said, Khan picking tanks. Guys, remember, this is a best of 7 and the win of this team is going to win 5,000 Rand. You need to make sure you expand your hero pool as much as possible for this one. Because, ladies and gentlemen, you are going to need to be locked
5
in
seconds
throughout
till
the
the
games.
enemy reaches the battlefield.
Certainly.
Smash
Can we reach
them.
double digits for the votes? Who's
All
winning,
troops
actually? It's just
deployed.
never. It's 50-50, Nick. 50-50 bang in the middle.
After
for who's gonna win
40,
this.
no, 94 votes, by the way.
Yeah, so 50-50. That means that everyone thinks that they don't know who's going to win. They're just supporting whoever wins. But yeah, Rutilant Sons versus Saint Dynasty. Rutilant Sons 1, Saint Dynasty 0.
Dude, isn't that
But now
amazing,
we're
by the way?
finding
A
out
grand
who's
finals
winning
where
it.
the people think it's a 50-50 on whoever wins. That's exactly what we want to see.
Certainly. Nick, are you joining me or is Megamind joining me?
Just waiting to see if Megamind confirms he's joining. If not, I guess it will be me.
I am right here. I've been here
And it
for
is not
quite
going
a
to
while.
be me. Good luck.
Perfect. Don't worry, guys. Nick is going to be coming back here as we are going to be joining. Megamind is joining us for this match. Listen, we might just go the full best of 7. That's what I want to see. I want to see people sleep late. It's a Saturday. It's not a Sunday. Make sure people ask me, yo, Nigel, move this tournament to Sunday. I'm like, who is streaming on a Sunday? Who is streaming a tournament grand final to the Sunday? We want to take a break. We've been streaming non-stop for the past 3 months. That's exactly how we have 1,130 subscribers. So thank you for the team. We are going to be moving into this match, though. There are still quite a few things that you guys can do as a community. Like tomorrow, you'll be able to vote for. Ooh! Courage and thank you so much damage from the side of Super Tony, but he's able to dash out of that engage.
Oh yes, taking so much damage. Again, he doesn't have all his level right there, so is going to be quite vulnerable. We do see Super Tony has been spotted out by Khan, will be rooted out, and Kure de Reina will live to see another day. Seeing Khan and the rest of the team are in place for a possible Lord exchange right there. Kure de Reina about to reach level 4, and yeah, does seem like a level 4 Brawny, not Brawny, but
Asking
sorry,
about the
Khan.
camera. Are you awake? You good?
The camera. Nick is the one who has the camera. He has the camera
guys.
Brawny.
Red team has
Ooh,
slain the turtle.
Retribution goes to the side of St. Dynasty's corner as Mr. Gush comes in. Ronin returns his own Mr. Gush. It's a double for double, and Ronin secures the first blood, but the first turtle does go to the side of St. Dynasty. But Khan is not able to fully utilize the capabilities of that because, he died.
Very true, very true, very true. Him dying right there definitely is not what he wanted right there. Would have been a very good thing if there was a clean getaway, but unfortunately it was not the story of his life. But we will see. Brawny currently engaged with Gyro right there. Alfie did pop her ultimate. Yes, did pop out the carry ultimate. What's possibly looking to get a kill, but an engage by the Sora right there in mid lane. Oh my goodness, My goodness, Raging Sandstorm has been. However, it does seem like Daily Magic will be securing the kill on Arena. Gyro able to pick up a kill. Saint Con able to come in, get a kill. We see Benedetta coming in with the electro final blow right there, able to do a kill, and it is a 2-for-2 exchange.
2-for-2 exchange. Don't worry, guys. In the next match, we're going to bring Nick over here to the casting panel so that he can stay focused. It's been a best. This is asking a lot. Nick usually has 5 screens open at the same time and plays everything at 4 times speed. I'm pretty sure the paces of this match, it's probably driving him insane. But anyways, that is not the case because he hasn't been here for a month. As we are wrapping up the matches, 1-0 for the side of Rutilant Suns. So far, the trades have been pretty even. Con is securing all of these objectives, but as soon as he gets the objective, he just gets taken out, and it's happened twice in this instance.
Definitely, we do see like the Saint Dynasty currently still in a bit of a backpedal by 100 gold right now. You might see an engage actually on bot lane right now. We do Great Arena taking tons of damage. Has one with the damage. Is able to do some damage onto Great Arena right there. Ops will be looking possibly to secure the final kill right there. Great Arena flicker out by the Valentina. Back on towards the turtle. Con able to secure the turtle. Is going for a re-engage. Actually surviving this one. And LV will be the one to secure the kill on right there.
Certainly, as it is going to be actually petrified in a 1v1 kill in the bottom lane. It's going to go straight to Pops. We are hoping Nick caught out on camera, but I'm pretty sure he's locked in and he's watching the map around here. As Baxia has secured, I believe that should be the second turtle this time around for his team. So much better start, much better neutral objectives being won, especially since Con this time was playing on that tank jungle. We haven't seen tank jungle in a while, but it looks like, is that Brawny? Brawny's stealing some buffs? I don't know, I think he's just slowing it down for his jungler. He's not stealing it. He knows the importance of every creep in this match.
Definitely knows the importance of every in this match. And that would be wild actually. That take place grand finals match. I would not even want to about it. I mean, I don't. But man, this is it, man. We are seeing right now. Side of Saint Dynasty are feeling a lot right now. They are actually going in, taking a few here and there. We're able to get that little right there. We were able to pick up Ricky from red side of Rutilant Suns right there. They are going back to rotate towards the top lane, but in mid lane right now, like some clearing place, allowing for the entire Dynasty to proceed towards the top lane. I like to final blow in place. We might actually see it being used right now. A bit of damage is going to go in the damage mode. Ooh, deadly magic onto him.
He's not able to survive.
Yeah,
he is. And he goes back into the fight. I'm not sure what the decision was there. He can go back to the race. But in the top lane, I see that they do play and to take out lead. That engages. Saint Dynasty is still engaging. Thorny in a lot of trouble. He's the only person alive. Baxia comes in, tries to slow down Thorny, but he's going to be able to get out of this engage alive. It looks like the next stick gush is gonna be waiting slightly a bit more. In the meantime, it looks like Brawny's team has decided to at least camp down here. But there's so much grass around the map that Brawny can instantly be full health at any given moment.
Very true. Again, this is dangerous grass right here. We do see an engage on Great Arena right now. Tons of damage going on to him. Does go damage. Is able to negate some of the damage. However, will be going down. We did see 2 people from the side of Rutilant sides going down in that exchange. The fight continues. The slashes of Gyro come in, clean him up, raging. Sandstorm, but his ultimate being them will secure the kill. Saint Con is tanking the turret now, trying to find the kill. Goodness me, a reverse right now. What? They kill the shutdown, however.
Certainly, guys, as you can hear, the aura from this match is shutting down Mega Match. Man, here comes the Vitrify into Con. Con is deleted and the turret is still standing as Pops secures the defense for that turret. Now there's going to be back in the attention to the mid lane. I'm seeing that the damage is onto Kura Dorena, pushing back. Ronnie, Mr. Gash is going to be able to secure the kill. What a play coming in on the side of Kura Dorena. Now they're actually going to be able to return the favor. 70 seconds towards the next neutral objective. Let's find out who takes this down. I'm assuming Mega Man is finally back right now.
You know what? When they say peak, they mean peaking of the mic, not necessarily a peak match. That's exactly what I'm experiencing both right. Peak match and as well a peaking of my mic. The mic cannot handle the pressure, ladies and gentlemen. man. It is a best of 7. It is peak gaming taking place right now. So do forgive me, pardon my mic for that. I will definitely discipline it in a little bit, but we will be going back into the match right now. Both teams, no team actually in a full advantage or a disadvantage right now. It is a bit of a 2k gold lead by the side of St. Dynasty, but Rutilant still have the potential to go in and secure more kills right now. We did out damage mode of the Sora right now. Pops currently in the bush. Oh, just sort of exchange blows with Con right there. Con in his little form. I forgot what it's called.
Certainly, as we are going to be seeing more damage here coming from the side of... Oh, the Mystic Gush committed by the side of Ghost Aurora onto Brony. So 4 seconds before the next objective. Now we're going to find out exactly what the side of the Suns are made of. As they are being put to the limits. There's the side. Can come to damage. That's open to the backline. They're still getting the damage onto the... Oh, Gyro's going to be the Sun. On is still, and they're still taking the damage. Here comes Kure's teammate Super Tony in trouble. He's very, very low. This is the perfect opportunity for the side of St. Dynasty to take down this Lord. As Claude in the meantime is split pushing in the top lane. In the meantime, it looks like Super Tony is trying to seek for escape. Actually, they might have actually should have actually figured out where Roland is, but the Lord is much more important in this engagement.
The Lord is much more important, and it seems like Alvi will be the one shredding down the Lord, playing the side of St. Dynasty to secure this Lord right now. They will be having the first Lord killer match, marching down the top lane. Yes, marching down the top lane right there. They might opt to split push, possibly go for the mid lane or the bot lane right now. Bot lane doesn't need too much in terms of an investment, but they might definitely be looking to push the mid lane in this instance right now. We do see they are concentrated actually in the blue buff area of Rutilant Suns right now. We do see Bronny coming in, just providing vision for teammates, making sure that they do not get caught out by anyone. Dangerous Grass definitely making it a lot more difficult to keep track of everything, though. We do see the top lane turret has went down. The mid lane turret is the focus of Con at this point in time. However, it does seem like an engage. The Lord will go for the turret, break open the shield, and yeah, that's about it. No one actually engaging, doing any crazy engages as of yet.
Certainly, as we are seeing the action once more on this match. Mystic Gush comes in from Rodin. Oh, that's going to be a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage indeed. It has forced Ronin to just back away from that. And yeah, St. Dynasty actually going to take the bot lane turret as well. This will be this means that only the inhibitor turrets will be left for the side of Rutilant Suns. St. Dynasty now currently sitting at a K at this point in time.
Certainly, as I am back, don't worry, as we see that 75 seconds towards the next objective. Pops has decided to start split pushing, especially in the top lane. Already commits the ultimate to clear that, but it looks like the side of St. Dynasty has realized where he is. He's not going to be able to get them out. All they can do is at least try to save the lanes down and wait for the turrets, because 6 turrets to the side of St. Dynasty. The lead is certainly on their side. Much better game for them in this game 2, in this best of 7.
Okay, just having a quick look at the builds, though, we do see that the carry is currently has completed her full Trinity build, is possibly looking to get the Malefic gun for that extra range. The Claude as well completing the Trinity, but is about a 2k behind the carry. Hasn't picked up anything as of yet extra on top of that. We do see that the Valentina is just building a normal Valentina ban. Hilda has not completed her dominance ice, though. Would it be significant? Very big question. I do believe it is significant, though. They do have a bit of anti-heal, though, from the Harley right there, who has picked up the glowing wand as well as the genius one. Benedetta just doing the standard damage build, nothing too out of the ordinary. But oh, Mystic Gush going on to the Valentina right there. Oh, it has used, what is it called again? Oh my goodness, tons of ultimates coming out right there. Oh my goodness, catching no one. However, Gyro will be one able to catch a body. A double kill for Gyro. A fight continues right there. There it is, 3 teammates of the side of Rutilant Suns going down into the hands of St. Dynasty. seems like they might actually be going for an end right now.
It looks like they are realizing the critical corner is off this as they've already locked into the petrify coming in from the side of Fox. He's trying to save this side of the lanes. There's only 2 minutes from the side of Rutilant Suns that are left available to try and defend this. Fox is trying to go in. The damage is coming from the side of St. Dynasty. They're locked onto time and they're able to make this 1-1 in the best of 7. We have a grand finals on our hands, guys.
We have a grand finals, ladies. 1-1, Rutilant Suns winning the first game. St. Dynasty coming back and saying, yeah, we are not going to make it that easy for you guys, and winning the second game. Kudos to both teams for such a beautiful performance, but GG to not Rutilant Suns, but to St. Dynasty winning this game. Again, it is a best of 7. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. A team has to win 4 matches in total for this to end. So yeah, we are going on to game 3 of this best of 7 series.
Quick maths. That is true. What a game, guys. After that first game, people were just expected Rutilant Suns to absolutely sweep the series by how dominating they were. But St. Dynasty, they locked in and they won this game too. This is, as Nigel and Megamind have said, this is a series. This is a grand finals.
Certainly, guys. 1-1, best of 7. We're only in the second match. In the endless possibilities, was it 9 matches that can possibly happen? How many matches is it, Megan? Is it 7? 7 matches, right?
It is 7 matches. It's a best of 7, so 7 matches.
I don't know where the 9 matches would come from. It's 9 overlays or something like that. Anyways.
That was, yeah, that's something completely different.
How, Nick, mathematically, please explain this to me.
Yeah.
Does 103 have a 50%? Like bang in the middle?
What? Say again?
If you divide 103 by the same amount, what do you get?
But it's 104.
Oh, it was 103, but now it's 104.
Yeah,
it's 50%
but if you round it down, then it's going to be 50%.
Oh, the YouTube is already rounding it down. Anyways, okay, cool. Rivers for the side of St. Dynasty in game 2.
Indeed. So it's going to be Rivers, and I am going to... Wait, let me check if you guys' cameras is on. Only Megaminds. Okay.
Oh, no, I can put mine on. Don't worry.
Put it on.
I can do it. For the stream, guys. For the stream. We're putting on our cameras so you guys can see my face. And who was it again? There was a person that came around and said, yo, turn the cameras off. Nah, bro.
There's their faces while I change up the game. It is going to be St. Dynasty first pick this time round. And what map do they want again? Expanding Rivers?
Yes, that is going to be their map. Expanding Rivers for the side of St. Dynasty. What a match, and also what a good show of versatility from St. Dynasty, as Khan, we hardly get to see him on tank jungle, but he did manage to pick up the box here and they were able to make a victory happen. But now we're going to move on to the territory. I feel like the test of strength is probably going to be game 4. That's when you start getting a bit tired, start fighting a little bit more. We're going to see how that works. Maybe the teams can stay composed. I almost asked what's going to happen if it's a draw, because I'm fixing so many draws, man. There's a draw in the voting panel here in the chat. There's a draw on the WhatsApp community. It's just draws all around, Mega Man. What are your thoughts? I don't think people can make up their minds today.
People cannot. These are very good teams. It's not going to be mind for such a peak day, for such a peak event. It's not going to be that easy. These are 2 teams that have definitely performed very well. If it were being voted for in the WhatsApp community were definitely 2 teams that people love quite a lot. So it is very much understandable that there was quite a bit of confusion on the last day win. But yeah, we are going straight into the third game. Definitely there's a best of 7, not a best of 6. So we will know by the end which team has performed better in this particular series. But we do see Hilda being the first ban was definitely quite a pest for the side of Rutilant to deal with. Surprisingly, Dynasty one that banned it out.
Certainly, we are seeing that the Marsals being banned out. I don't think that the side of Rutilant Suns are going to be looking forward to banning the Bucks here. I don't think that's something that they usually would ban out. But I do see that the side of Rutilant Suns, they've already decided what type of composition they're going to go. Actually, this is right. Is it? Oh, it is St. Dynasty this time. That's the first pick. I had to double check because the last game was a bit like, what's going on? But for the side of St. Dynasty, 99% of the times when they are first pick and the Zushin is open, that's exactly where they're going to go, because they like to control the tempo of the game, especially with Ghost Aurora being so good in that hero.
Very true, very true. We did see the Marcel ban also coming out from the side of
Saint Dynasty will be banning out. It is Saint Dynasty's
I am a daughter
con,
of Northern
or Saint
Vale.
Con, like
I
you love to
swear
call
to
him,
protect
banning
it
out
till
the
my
Freya. We
last
did see
breath.
Freya in, no, I believe we didn't see him in game two,
I've
her
been
in
waiting
game
for
two
too
though,
long.
but
Is
we did
banning.
see the carry in game two, and she has been banned out by the side of Rutilant Sons. Very, very deadly pick right there. Shreds tanks, shreds the entire front line. No one can stand in her way. But yeah, we're going on to the third and final bans for this first part of the draft.
Certainly is. Ghost Aurora is going to have the last invading ban before the pick starts going around. This time it's going to be still the same Dynasty. Again, the Zushin is open, the Eve is still open. I'm assuming they're going to go for a mage ban next, but we never know because you even remember that the that ban, I understand that ban, right? That's something that's been so annoying, especially since Pops just brings to the front line. The tank is not supposed to be dealing that much damage, and he still manages to secure the team points that they're looking for. But let's find out, is Gleam is also going to next get a chance to ban out.
I am not
They
the
do ban
only
out the
one
Phobius
bound by
next.
these
That is something that
chains.
Couragenator is not going to have. But let's see if that 99% win rate, not the pick rate on that Zushin is going to happen in this match, as we see now.
conspired to
So
bring
it stays the
you
same,
to
man.
me.
99% of the time, Sling Dynasty have the first pick. They will go for the Zushin if it's open. But this time around, it looks like Super Tony is still deciding what he wants to go for here. It looks like the Leomod is going to be open. The CU is still open. Joy is still open. So it's got a bit more. Even the Harley's open. So it's still got a few heroes available for him to pick. But let's find out. This is best of 7 is a strength, is a test of endurance and skill at the same time. But Super Ronin is coming in. Are they going to respond with an Eve again, or do you think they're going to pick for something else?
That is a bit difficult to say because I do see the Zetian open as well.
Yeah.
Zetian is definitely a good mage that can be utilized by the side of Root. But for now, it does seem like Ronin is really trying to make up her mind. Will be picking up the Terrorist, and Super Tony will be locking in the lead right there. So for now, we might see who mage will be for the side of Rutilant.
Sand rises when I give the
Certainly, and
word.
Jaro responds with the hero that he's been pretty good on. He's been pretty excellent on that Khalid, and now Khan is also going to have another chance to pick up a hero. CU once again is open Harley, but I don't think he's going to go Harley, man. Given the first game, I think Harley just got overpowered by the tankiness and aggression coming in from the side of Resident Sons. And once they saw that Harley, it almost seemed that they got a bit more confident enough to go and invade. So I'm expecting maybe a different approach towards the jungle position here. They instead choosing to swap out Alvi on his most comfortable. That's actually another hero that Alvi plays. He mostly plays the Claude. He's pushing the Claude stats up on himself. Or down. It would have been down if he was losing, but he certainly wins quite a bit of matches for that win rate to go up.
Again, Claude with the Blazing Duet is going to be very, very deadly against most teams, but we do see his opponent is most likely going to be Gleam, not Gleam rather, but it will be the Harith right there. Harith is going to be very annoying for the Claude to deal with the shield, with the passes, everything, the dashing around, just kind of a pest to be dealing with. But we did see the Baxia ban as well as the God ban. Two picks that definitely were very powerful in either team. We will see the last bans though of the draft, which will start first with a ban coming out from the side of Rutilant Sons.
Certainly. And I'm hearing a message from the side of Super Shady. He says Velo is the best roamer. So we're gonna get a chance to see Velo. Like, listen, guys, a lot of these teams are Paradox Africa
See
esports
value
teams
in
anyway.
me?
So you get to see them on the channel.
is
You
You
wonder
should.
how exactly Void ended up here. It's because
Press
they're
X
the
to
only team we
doubt.
can just pull on at any given
Among the
moment.
planes
What's up,
exists
Nick?
the equilibrium, which I was made for.
Or about Gyro? I
About
mean
Velo,
Gyro is, yeah. We gotta think of a nice idea for the next tournament. Eh? We gotta have it's either we're gonna have a coaching series. Okay, let's just leave the DS. Let's go back to the drawing board. As Brawny is already here picking up that Kalia. So
Let's
they're
have
gonna
a tournament
kickoff
where people
comp
have to
on the
pick
side.
5 roamers each. It's gonna be a 10-hour long match.
They can.
Oh
Listen,
my
I'm predicting a 3-4, 4-3. I'm predicting we're gonna be here for the whole evening.
I predicted 4-2. I don't know which side is gonna get a 4. I expected it to be Rutilant Sons, but after that second game, who knows?
I will
Certainly, but
choose
I
my
think
own
that
path.
Your
considering
team
the
is
first
picking.
game, this was a much better response from the side of St. Dynasty. Usually when a team loses the first game, they're like, yo, what's going on? Try to figure out what's going on. But the Boxer response was good, but he's not going to be having a tank jungle this time around. It looks like Khan is going to be returning onto that Suyu. As we see, Ronin is going back, possibly on that Kimi. Lots of magic damage coming in from the side. Would they actually go for the Harrod and the Kimi? They
I'm not
have
sure,
before.
Listen, if Khan goes for the Suyu here and he loses, buddy, it's time to put assassins in the bag.
No, but I think, listen, he can be mobile Zayn, mobile Khan is the thing, but also against that magic damage. I think maybe they're still thinking about locking it just to deal it onto the Suyu. I think maybe that's the idea. More magic damage, deal it on the Suyu, slow him down, kill him up, and then win the game. But let's find out as the Kimi is going to be the last pick coming in.
And a pause came in. Good luck.
Oh my goodness. I think someone misclicked or whatever the situation is. Who paused? It used to be able to tell you who paused so that we can know who paused it,
I have no idea. We can just definitely check with the casters, not the casters, but rather the mods or the refs, or who might have paused right there.
I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check with the refs right now.
All right. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, we are just going to be checking in with you, chat. Looking at how things are going in, 113 people from looks of things, and it does seem like this makes no sense. Why is the poll at 50-50? Oh, 114.
It's 51 now.
It's 51.
Now it's 50-50
Okay,
again.
all right. You know what? It doesn't make sense, but yeah, it does seem like the match will be unpaused for the time being, and Kimi has been locked in. Might have been a misclick of some sort right there, but we will be going into game 3 with 1-1 for each team. Ladies and gentlemen, who do you think will be winning this third match right now? Someone says, do you think Kimi might be a misclick?
I think there was just maybe someone was just adjusting their device. I checked with the ref. It does seem like we're gonna be back in action. No one is lagging. We're gonna be jumping full on into this best of 7 series, 1-1 at the moment. Let's find out who takes the victory. As St. Dynasty have just recently won the last match. I believe that BB is here, Nick is here. Do you guys want to take it and we can make a man take a break, or what's the situation with you two?
I'm fine. No, we can go for it.
You can go for it. Okay, BB is gonna be watching Nick's camera that he's gonna be streaming for her, and the game can proceed in this match. Good luck to the team. Me and Mega Man are taking a beef break, so we'll see you in a bit.
A beef break?
Welcome
beef
to
break.
Mobile
That makes no sense.
What?
But ladies and
5
gentlemen, we
seconds
are
till
back
the
for game
enemy
number 3.
reaches the
As you can see from the scoreboard, it
Smash
is
them.
1-1 for each side. So this
All
is game
troops
number 3
deployed.
out of the best of 7. Who do you think is going to come out on top in this game, BB?
Okay, in the meantime, BB can't join you, so I'm going to leave it to Mega Man, my king over here, to carry on. It's a data issue. Hashtag get BB some data.
All right. Oh, we haven't seen any donations today, ladies and gentlemen.
Give us money.
But it does.
Give us money right now. We do see really a lot of damage being done on both sides right now. Guys, so far, St. Dynasty versus Rutilant Sons, this feels like a brawl. Two sides just going against each other. No comments, they just want to get at each other's throats.
They definitely do. We did actually just see Gyro might have been sent back to base in this exchange, right? Ghost Aurora was able to zone out the members of Rutilant. Feel Gyro out in that instance right there, but the fight will continue at another appointed time.
Indeed, indeed. And it currently does seem like, once again, no kills yet, but a turtle fight is going to change that very quickly. And Valerie said they will donate if Saints win. Saints win this game or they win the series? Come on, Valerie, you have to be specified for us. Because that is going to determine how biased I'm going to be in this commentary.
Very true, very true, very true. It does seem like a skirmish will continue in mid lane. Oh, Bronny has been picked up and plumped down by the Azushin right there. surprisingly, I haven't seen Zetian being coming out from the side of Rutilant Sons. It was an option for them to pick, but they opted for the Kimi instead. So we are going to be it's an interesting draft that they're going with, though. Next turtle has spawned in. Might see a bit of action going forward and possibly a first
taking a bit of
blood.
damage himself. We do see Khan going in, but a flicker was used at a perfect time by Ronin there. The turtle is there, and Malik said they're going to donate if Saints win this game. So Saints, I have never wanted anything more than you guys to win this game. Let's go. We do see right now that Korea Arena is available. It's a full-on engage happening right now. It's the first one goes to Khalid and Ordan. They want more. Will Saint Dynasty get more? It's going to be Korea Arena picking up the Leo board. It is a full-on 2 and turtle for nothing exchange. Saint Dynasty are making sure we get paid today. And they're going to be able to steal the blue buff as well. Dream start for Saint Dynasty so far. But remember guys, the draft favors a late game for Rutilant Sons. They have the Kimi, they have the Harith.
They have the Harith indeed. I mean, they Saint Dynasty does have the Claude as well. So you can't completely count them out. They do have the Claude. Definitely Claude going to be quite useful in jumping in the backline right there. The only person who can possibly cancel Claude's ultimate is the Kalea, and I'm not sure if Penalty Zone can cancel that out as well. But we will figure that out. But a jump onto Ghost Aurora right there, and we do see Roni getting flipped back to the front in that by the Zushin. But a kill by Super Toad right there, able to pick up Claude in that exchange.
Absolutely huge. This gives an opportunity for Gleam Unite to be able to get some level of farm, some level of gold in the top lane.
Oh yes, it does seem like the member of Rutilant Sons are still trying to defend the mid lane in this exchange right here. And yeah, it does seem like nothing actually will be going on for now. Both teams just gonna go back to a farming simulator.
Indeed, indeed. Do you remember when Facebook had like 20,000 farming simulator games? I remember. That's how old I am.
I don't even use Facebook. I don't.
I mean, I don't use it either, but the memes are there. We do see right now that it's bot lane, lots of danger for Teresa. We do see Pops forced to use a penalty zone to escape. Takes a bit of damage, but he is safe, and that's what matters for him. But currently, we do see that Ghost Aurora and Gyro want to continue this fight. They know they have the man advantage, at least with Teresa not having the penalty zone available.
Oh yes, ladies and gentlemen, the fight will continue right now at the blue buff. We do see Leo
full on engaged right now. Lots of damage. Leomord goes down right before the turtle fight, and he might not be the only one going down. The flicker is used by Bronny to escape there, and the turtle does go to the side of Saint Dynasty.
Oh yes, it does seem like Saint Dynasty will try and continue the aggression. Going in right there. Ghost Aurora picking up a kill as well as another person right there, forcing out a flicker from Rorin right there. It does seem like Saint Dynasty is definitely going to bite you give them an inch, they get a mile. They definitely want to capitalize on any advantage that they get from this.
100%. Super Tony right now is struggling. He is an early game jungler, so him having a bad early game is not good for the side of Rutilant Sons. Pops does manage to survive once again, but just barely using the flicker. Meanwhile, in the top lane, they want more. Will they get more is the question. We do see a full-on engage happening right now. Ghost are quite low right now. Will they be able to escape the damage? No, they will not. Super Tony does get a kill. Gyro is low as well. That might be Saint Dynasty giving an opportunity for Rutilant Sons to get back into the game. Unfortunate engage for them.
Very unfortunate engage for them. They overstayed their welcome and got punished for
Albi will manage to defend his turrets. Albi does not care as long as he gets turrets and his turrets are safe.
Whoa, Gleam might actually go down. Gleam finally goes down. We do not slam no up to Con is still diving for it, so that might have been too much for him, and he gets punished for overextending.
Oh, 100%. So far, the side of Rutilant Sons are not behind anymore. They are back into the game. They are making this as even as possible, at least waiting till the late game advantage they are gonna have with the Harith, with the D Kimi. And in the chat, bro, what is happening in the chat? Everyone's just flaming shady. You do see Super Tony taking a lot of damage here. He might go down, or will he be able to survive? He does survive, but just barely. The same cannot be said for Bronny, who is in the middle of the team, but he goes down. Full on engage. Gyro might be the next one to join the base. Yes, he is. Ghost Aurora will manage to make it out alive, along with Alvi, just making sure he pushes the mid lane turret. But who is going to take this next turtle is the question.
That is that is the question at the moment in time. It does seem like bot lane turret will be taken out by the minions, MVP minions, everyone. Root out minions. But we do see the turtle has been started by the side of Saint Dynasty. It seemed like it won't be any contention as of yet. Super Tony going in, not actually getting his kills as of yet. We did see Final Slash had been used on Brawny right there, but no actual, or rather not enough of a follow-up by the side of Saint Dynasty.
Super
They
Tony in a bit of
might
trouble
be
there.
going for-
Oh, he is in a lot of
Ooh.
trouble. He does survive, but takes a lot of damage. The top lane turret might be the next on the chopping block. Gleam is trying to defend the turret with his life, but his life is going to be taken along with the top lane turret. Ghost Aurora does use the ultimate there inside the team, but Kalia does use the ultimate. Roddy, nice ult, does get a lot of trouble for St. Dynasty. It's a full-on engage. This might be exactly what Rutilant Suns were waiting for. 3-4-1 exchange overall. Perfect scenario for Rutilant Suns. And they might be able to get a few turrets in exchange, but Khan manages to get a bot lane turret as well.
What a turn of events right there. You could definitely have possibly assumed that the side of Saint Dynasty, but Suns was able to turn it around, show that they are still in it to win it. But we do see a Sky Piercer has been picked up just now by Robin. But having a quick look at pardon?
Yeah, the build so far, we do see that the Sky Piercer was picked up right now by the Kimi. Still 0 stacks, obviously. But overall, they are the only member on the game with Sky Piercer.
Oh yes, it does seem like the Zushin is working Sky Piercer as well. The Claude does have the golden stuff as well as the DHS, and the Kimi right now is she did pick up the glowing one, so that was her second item right there. The Harith has both not concentrated energy, but Feather of Heaven as well as Stadium Scythe right there. Definitely going to do tons of damage in a couple of seconds after this next turtle spawn, not turtle, but Lord spawns in.
Indeed, the load is spawning in, guys. Who gets this load is going to have a massive advantage. Right now, it is still pretty even. The goal lead, 3k does lie with the side of Saint Dynasty. So you will have to say they have the advantage for this turtle fight. Oh, Brawny. Two members in the bush for Saint Dynasty. We do see that Corin de Reina is looking for a possible engage. He does have his flicker available.
Leomord has
and the engage starts. Brawny with the ultimate. It's full on pandemonium. The Onyx goes down first, but the Kalia has to pay the price. Kali does go down to damage coming in from Terisla, and it is gonna be Ghost Aurora with the double kill. They want more. Ghost Aurora only uses the ultimate now, forces the flicker from Ronin, but they want more. They're still inside the fight. But it does seem like no one else is going to go down unless the Lord decides to be next on the chopping block by Saint Dynasty here.
It does seem like, Super Tony re-engaging onto Ghost Aurora. It doesn't have anything to disengage from that. Did burn a Purify though in that scuffle right there, but won't be paying with her life for re-engaging. It does seem like the Lord did go into the hands of the side of the Saint Dynasty completely undead, and it will be spawning possibly in the bot lane. Yes, it has spawned in the bot lane.
So far, pretty even. I would say the lead is Saint Dynasty do have the lead, but remember guys, late game it will be completely different. Here's the side of Saint Dynasty have Alvi. However, I don't know how that is going to stand up to both a Kimi and a Harith coming in from Rodin and Gleam respectively.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it does seem like that Lord marching down the bot lane. There is a shield though, so definitely might not do much damage as we might hope it could. And so once it crashes in, it's definitely gonna be taking down a lot of HP. Yeah, there it is. The Lord just now getting melted by the side of Rutilant Suns. Saint Dynasty capitalized, took the top lane turret in that exchange, which is at least something. It's better than nothing, but we do see Brawny just hopping in, hoping that they could have landed on something, but
forces a flicker from Brawny. A full-on engage might be happening here. Gyro goes in to get a turret. They do get a turret, but the mighty pay for his life. No, he will not with his life rather. Currently, they get all the turrets minus the inhibitors. Oh no, lots of trouble for Super Tony. He's gonna regret that engage there.
I don't think that was an engage. That might have been him just slightly overstepping. Kalea might be looking for someone, picks up the Arlord right there. We do see penalty zone has been quite right now. We do tons of damage coming up from Final Slash.
All does go
being
down,
able to
so much
get
damage
the
overall on the
fight
board.
for
Rotor
Jiggly.
doing as much as they can. They do get a mega kill on the Terizla. Gleam might be the next one on Danger, and yes, he is. Forces a flicker from Gyro, but he doesn't care about the flicker. He got a kill, or rather forced to kill. Currently, Ronin and Bronny, the last one standing. The turret shields are gone. Saint Dynasty are in a very good position to try and win this game.
The turret seals are in. We do see Leo Mord summoning Barbie L. Just try to re-engage onto Alvi, but Alvi will EMI to get out of that right there. Only the inhibitors are left side of Saint Dynasty. 2.5 inhibitors if you add the HP as to where these inhibitors are at right now. Turret have taken a bit of a beating.
Absolutely insane, man. Saint Dynasty holding on to every single turret still. The side of Rutilant Suns have a very tall mountain to climb for this game.
Very true, very true, very true. The next Lord will be spawning in 10 seconds though, so we definitely might see anything actually from the side of Rutilant Suns. If there's a point where they can capitalize, it could be
Ronnie in a
now,
lot
but
of trouble.
overall,
He is getting engaged on Creator Reina with the ultimate coming in from the Olive. Does use the ultimate. Lots of trouble overall, but it might actually be Saint Dynasty might regret it. The Kalia is the first to go down, but Olive joins in. Alvi with the ultimate going straight for the back line, but he might struggle. Yes, he does. Double kill for Gleam. And that is a 3-for-1 exchange. Saint Dynasty, they tried to engage on Bronny, but they are regretting it right now. They do have the load, however, so it's not like they're going to get a lot of loss, but they're not going to be able to end the game anytime soon now.
called it. Rutilant Suns definitely able to make something out of that in that took place right there. I mean, the side of Saint Dynasty should have noticed that they had a numbers disadvantage. Of course, they were preventing the side of Rutilant Suns from trying to control Turtle, but at the same time, don't fully engage like that, especially using his ultimate. Don't go in, don't try to start being the Superman, being a superhero. It did not work out, and right now Saint Dynasty has lost a 5k gold lead. Oh no, never mind, they still have it.
Yeah, Paradox supporter, you're right in the chat, man. We might actually get a midnight game because these sides are so even so far. We've seen it in the second game, we're seeing it in the third game. The first game might be the anomaly here with how Rutilant Suns won that game.
Definitely, but yeah, both teams right now are just going in the red buff area right now. Or did I see a missed retribution right there? I think I did see a missed retribution.
He did miss a red tree. We do see that the cooldown is on for the red tree, and unfortunately he does not have the red buff on him. And man, so far I really don't know who's gonna win this game. Yes, currently the lead is with Saint Dynasty, but the late game potential is with Rutilant Suns.
Very true, very true. And for anyone just joining, scores up there, those green dots indicate just under the names how many matches played total. If you add them all up together, looking at those, you do see that 2 matches have been played, and the score is 1-1. Each team having played or rather having won 1 match. So currently the match is 1-1, and this is game 3, gentlemen.
Indeed, this is game 3 of a best of 7, guys. So we're in it for the long run today.
We are in it for it's
By the way,
game 3.
You know what's funny, man? It's 11 p.m. right now in SA, 1 a.m. in Mauritius, and it's 116 US right now.
This is Le Peak, ladies and gentlemen. Le Peak right here. The P in Paradox stands for peak
and
as well
pause.
as for pause better.
Exactly. And the A stands for Alvi, because I'm really curious to see what his turret damage is after this game.
Oh my goodness, what could the A stand for? I'll find something. I'll find something else. But with the turtle, not my goodness, it's almost midnight, guys. But the load will be spawning in a couple of seconds or so. We did see blade armor just being picked. Not blade armor, sorry, but not dreadnought. Highball.
That is
items already.
Items are being picked up. We do see the load has been started immediately by Saint Dynasty here. The side of Rutilant Suns look to be trying to engage on this. Killian does use the ultimate. Lots of trouble overall in the team fight. Kunde Reina uses the ultimate from on it. Oh no, the first one to go down is the Kalia. Alvi ulting a couple of Natalias there. We do see the load is low, and it's going to be Khan picking up the red tree there. Super short, taking a lot of damage. Double kill for the Zushin. They're not done. Ronan, will he be able to get a kill on Khan or vice versa? No, he is going to disengage, but he might be in trouble against Albi. Yes, he is. Albi picks up his first kill of the game, and now it is a 2v5 and load coming in. Saint Dynasty very happy about it.
They are very happy about it. And that's it. They actually want to end right now. And the Harley final flash being used to hit the couple of Natalia's and Great Reina.
No, lots of trouble, and it is going to be him by Great Reina is taking a lot of damage, but he doesn't care. He's distracting the Tristan long enough for his side to get a mid-lane turret. Could this be game over? GG's? Yes, it is. And there it is, folks. That is game one. And they say Khan from Saint Dynasty talking into the mic. I don't know if he's talking to the viewers or if he's talking to his team, but the claps are coming in.
Oh my goodness, what a beautiful domination. Back and forth rather by the teams, but Saint Dynasty ultimately standing on top in this game 3, meaning that they do have 2 points in their pocket right now. They need 2 more points to be crowned the grand champions of Paradox Africa Esports Tournament. So ladies and gentlemen, strap in. We are going to figure out which map game 4, I do believe Rutilant and Sons will be the ones calling the shots in terms of a map.
It is indeed going to be Rutilant Sons, but wow, what a game. 2-1 lead so far for Saint Dynasty. All they need is 2 more wins to walk away with a 5,000 rand.
It's getting closer. It is getting closer. But of course, Rutilant Sons is not a mess that definitely change things around.
Oh damn, Valerie with it does come in with the promise. They said they're gonna donate if Saint Dynasty win that game, and Saint Dynasty did in fact win the game.
Oh, thank you very much for that donation there of 14 rand. Very much appreciated, right?
Brother, yo, okay.
Can you hear the sound in the silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my...
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with Broken Walls as the map, and it seems like why stop? We can just get started with game number 5?
4.
3, 4, 4, 4. Yeah. The math was not mathing with that one, but we are ready for game 4, ladies and gentlemen. And I believe Bibi is here now?
Yes, I am here.
Alright, I'm going to leave the drafting phase to you and Megaman while I get the overlay ready for game number 4 now.
Alright. Yes, Queen. Are you doing good?
Hey, long time no talk.
A long time no talk, girl. Oh my gosh. This match is popping.
The score is, please update me on the scores actually. Made that.
The scores are currently 2-1 in favor of Saint Dynasty. Saint Dynasty lead. Rutilant Sons has 1 point. Saint Dynasty just winning the 3rd match right there. So that is how the scores are going right now. Did you predict that would happen?
Honestly, I didn't actually give a vote or a prediction yet, but it is best of.
Oh, sorry guys, we gotta take a brief break. Thank you to the person who just donated 14 rand. We appreciate every 1 rand of that. You guys can go back to the draft.
I already thanked them, buddy. Listen, they said they were going to donate if Saint Dynasty wins, and that's what happened.
Oh
My goodness.
Fair.
But yeah, go ahead.
But it was best of 7. It is best of 7. So the winning team needs to get 4 wins, no?
Yes.
So I think that it's gonna be 3-4 in favor of Rutilant Sons. But I don't know.
I've been waiting for too long.
Well, that seems like Rutilant Sons will be picking up a very critical marksman right there, being the carry. We did see a ban of a Phobius, not a Zushin, but a Soyu as well as a Yves. The side of Saint Dynasty locking in Gyro with the Kali, the signature Roma, as well as on the. They themselves banned out the Freya, the Zushin, as well as the Marcel.
I harness
Okay,
it.
hold up. I have to hype up Saint Dynasty
Commentators,
right
hype
now
up
for the
Saint.
donation. Saint Dynasty are now 2-1 in the lead. All they need is
You
2 more
should.
wins to make sure they get out as winners of Season 1 of Paradox Africa Esports Regional Cup. Will they do it? Just 2 wins needed. After looking at the past 2 games, it seems very likely it's possible. Is that enough, Valerie?
Okay, can we get a donation now?
Yeah,
Please?
surely that's enough.
Yeah, like that's enough.
Guys, we're taking requests.
Oh
If you
my-
give us money, we'll do about everything.
Yeah.
Bro wants to commentate. Says,
Oh
oh,
my
their soul,
goodness.
eternally night and crit. Buddy, I don't have a soul. We're fine. We're chilling.
Oh my
So
gosh.
where's the
But thank
donation? Oh,
The entire game? Nah.
she didn't specify
My
that though.
life.
She didn't specify
Your
that though.
team is banning.
No.
Oh.
Rutilant Sons for the win, guys. Rutilant Sons for the win. Let's go.
Let's go, Rutilant Sons. Wait, what? Isn't it supposed to be the wrong one? Isn't it supposed to be the other one?
No, because they said I have to gas them up for the entire game. I ain't doing that.
Oh, well, we can try. We'll try for you, Valerie. Only for you.
Oh my gosh. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we did see Super Tony pick up the Fredrin and Roning picking up the Valentina. Definitely out a lot of ultimates coming out from the side of Saint Dynasty. We did see LV lock in, rather not clock in, but rather lock in the not Harith. It's getting late, guys. It's getting late. Gatot was picked up by the, or rather banned out by the side of Saint Dynasty. We will see the next ban coming out from Ronnie in a second or so. It should be an XP laner or a mid laner.
I honestly,
are ever
the
shifting,
Valentina
but
pick
this
is
heart
a good
remains
pick, but I just
steadfast.
don't see it being necessary here because I mean,
Your team
let's be honest, there aren't really a lot of good ultimates that she can take so far. Maybe the Khalid, but I mean, what is she gonna do with the Harriet and a Liam Ward ultimate? Let's be realistic.
True. Cannot use the Harith ultimate. I do believe though. Bartiel,
A punch for a punch.
I don't know.
Your team
I
We
don't
got
know.
Valerie in the chat with the 14 rand donation saying, "Baby, thank you, Valerie. You're
Oh my
amazing. Thank
goodness.
you for the donation."
There you go. Thank you very much, Valerie, for that donation right there. Paradox Africa Esports is definitely a big lover of people that
Dynasty.
donate and stuff.
That too. Remember, guys, donate. If you donate, we are gonna glaze you and whatever team you want. Thank you to Valerie and thank you to Saint Dynasty.
Oh my goodness.
Definitely Saint Dynasty. We would definitely be hyping them up just for Valerie. Don't worry. They'll definitely be winning this. You know what? I changed my odds, Megamind. It's gonna be 4-2. 4-2 in favor of Saint Dynasty.
Oh, yes,
Everything engulfed in flame.
okay, we did see the Valia just being locked in by the side of Saint Dynasty. They had banned out the Kapot as well as the Raiders here, and the side of Rutilant Sons has banned out the Sora as well as the Paquito right there, as the world being Pops lock in the Dragon, and Bronny currently looking to pick up the Grok.
Honestly, Grok is a very good pick. We did see that from the women's tournament. He's very good with sets, I would say, and teamed up with the Yuzon and plus the carry, yeah. And I think the whole lineup is really good. But I mean, the side of Saint Dynasty does have a Valier, which will be pushing all of them back. So good for them.
for the ultimate answer. Team is
Oh, Kilda is picked up instead of the Grok right there. So that is the lineup for the side of Sons. Saint Dynasty will be currently over the lap. Might see some bravest fighter action going into the match right here. But yeah, I do believe that's quite a solid draft that has come out from the side of Saint Dynasty as so far. They do have a bit of they have not a bit, tons of CC coming out for them. They do have that ability to do a bit of damage, of course, as well. But their main damage dealers, it's probably going to be the carry. I do believe the main damage dealer is probably going to be the carry. Maybe the Hilda is. But Valentina, like you mentioned, is a bit of a questionable pick here because I can only see her using the Raging Sandstorm from the Kali. Why going to use the Brave?
is our homeland.
And it will soon
I
be
mean,
a
I'm really
battleground.
confused. I really am confused on what ultimates the Valentina is going to take, but I'm not gonna judge because usually when I start judging, then they start doing really well, and something happens. But it is a little bit questionable. I mean, the only ult she could take is Lapu and Khalid. Everyone else doesn't seem like she could. Maybe Valir for the Purify, but yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I was saying, don't you guys think that Saint Dynasty is such a great team, such a powerful team in this server?
Yes, they're
I
so
think that
good.
I think
I
they're
was saying the
so
exact
good,
same thing, buddy.
Yeah, I mean,
and
like they're amazing, and they're
Right?
they're
definitely
amazing.
going
Like,
to
I just
win.
thought
Like,
about it as we're
oh my
watching this match. I'm
gosh.
like,
I'm not saying this
why
because we're
can
gonna get money out
Britain and
of it.
Suns?
I just agree with you.
Yeah,
Like,
Yeah.
no, you
yeah.
can't say.
Does Britain
They're
and
just
Suns
gonna
even
win
stand a
because they're gonna
chance against the
win.
mighty Saint Dynasty? But yeah, guys, we are gonna go back in the game. I think BB and Nick or are one of the. You guys are gonna find out in a bit who's gonna be
All right,
casting.
I guess
BB's
it's BB
finally
and me
back,
now.
so
Let's
she's gonna
go.
be in the game.
Let Megamind take a break, man. I fear for his voice.
Right, BB and Megamind take us off in this. What is it now? 2-1 in the best of
Whoa, whoa,
7.
whoa.
It is a 2-1, yes.
It is 2-1 for the best of 7. I agree with you.
Yes.
And it seems like both sides are now ready to go. Remember, guys, Saint Dynasty just need 2 more wins to come out as the first ever winners of the Paradox Regional Cup, and they can take home the 5,000 random. Across the sarcastic now.
Welcome to
It was.
Mobile Legends.
Why are you acting as if it wasn't sarcastic? Anyways, we are ready for game number 4.
5 seconds till the
Yes,
enemy
it is.
reaches the battlefield.
As you can see in the
Smash
bottom
them.
left, it is Brownie the roamer from
All
Within Sounds,
troops
and on the bottom
deployed.
right, it is Khan, the main jungler from Saint Dynasty. So I zoned out for a lot of you guys chatting. Who do you think is gonna win this game, BB?
It's gonna be Saint Dynasty. You already know.
No, yeah. It's not like there's a gun-shaped object pointing at your head. Currently, we do see.
Connect. We got another. We got more donations, so we gotta thank them. so
We got
much.
another donation again.
You got another one?
Yeah.
Wasn't it only 2?
I did not see. I also thought saw 2.
Oh, is it 2? You guys already thanked him for that?
Yeah,
one?
we
Yeah,
already
yeah.
thanked them.
Okay, cool. No more thank yous.
Okay, no
Good
thanks
safety,
anymore,
doesn't
Valor. We
say
do
that,
see.
though.
We do see Pops coming in very early with the Petrify play with the Yu Zhong. Forces out the flicker from Ghost Aurora, but they are safe for now. Overall, drafting perspective, I like both of these teams' draft, but I will have to give it to the side of Saint Dynasty so far.
Whoa, okay. Nigel, I do want you to just check the comments and just deal with whatever's happening there. But the match is going well so far.
I don't know what's happening in the chat because I'm ignoring it, but currently we do see the turtle is spawning in the next 30 seconds. No one wants to die before the first turtle. They are going to be playing it as safe as possible. Personally, for me, Fredrin is a good hero, but I don't like him when you're going up against a team as good as you or even better than you. I feel like Fredrin can get overwhelmed very easily.
I mean, the Phrygian is definitely going to struggle a lot against the Valier. Phrygian is already slow, a little bit slow, but the Valier is just going to make him even more slower.
100%. I just feel like the Fredrin is going to be the make or break point for the side of Rutilant Suns this game. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, we do see that Fox is fighting off a 1v2 on his own before the first level of the game. Bronny is there providing some level of security for his side. But the turtle did start. Most likely, their side of Saint Dynasty will contest for it as soon as Khan is done with his buff. We do see an engage coming in from Kure de Reina. Is going fall in, and it's going to be the red tree going to the side of Rutilant Suns along with the Appraisal's Wrath. Full on engage right now. Ronin doing a lot of damage. They do escape, and a first blood goes to Bronny on the Khalid. Roam on roam violence there, and they're not done. They get Khan as well. Perfect start for Rutilant Suns.
I mean, that was definitely a good start. I feel like the Leomord should be getting the objectives a lot more easier than the side of Rutilant Suns. But they're gonna win anyway. They're gonna win.
Again, we do know that that he was getting zoned out by the Yuzong early on, so it was quite easy for Super Tony to hit that red tree. But we don't know if that's going to be the same as the game goes on. Bot lane, we do see the Lapu Lapu taking a lot of damage. He might be losing this 1v1, but he doesn't. We don't need to know if it's a 1v1 because Super Tony comes to the rescue, and they do get a kill on Lapu Lapu.
I mean, both teams are doing well so far. The side of Rutilant Suns does have more kill advantage at this moment.
Agreed. So far, pretty good start for Rutilant Suns. They're not gonna just let St. Dynasty take this win, guys. They are gonna contend for their lives. If this game ends 2-2, man, we might have the whole 7 games today.
It's gonna be a long. I mean, it already is a long night.
Guys, it's almost midnight. We're cooked. We are untitled cooked. The voting is
I'm
actually
almost
in
gonna
favor
get
of St.
early.
Dynasty now by 52%.
Really?
Yeah, only by 2%, but that's a lot.
Valerie,
of
your
votes.
dream is coming true.
137 votes overall. That is absolutely unreal.
No, that
Willie in the chat saying Valentina plus Leo mode equals Valia mode. That is the type of creativity you expect on Paradox Africa Esports.
But is it gonna work though? Valentina taking Leomord's ult. Does that work?
It happened already, so it works. We do see lots of damage on Yuzong right now. The dragon is flying full on engage on both sides right now. It might be Crane Arena in trouble, and he is the first to go down. Khan is on his way to try and get a kill. Oh, there you go. You see the Valentina with Leomord ult.
Oh my days. That is definitely something I'll only see in Paradox.
That horse ain't a horse. Full on engage right now. This is ignoring the turtle, trying to go for the team fight instead. But Super Tony might regret that a bit because he's going back to the turtle after it healed up. Prod is saying that they should have picked the glue instead of the Frederick, but we do see the turtle goes to Leomord. What a retro, what a hit by Khan, son. And we do see that this is exactly what St. Dynasty were waiting for. They get 2 kills, they get a turtle. We've seen an insane retribution in game 1 by Super Tony with his E-Sunshine. Now we're seeing an insane retribution by Khan.
I mean, they definitely got their get back. They lost the first turret, but they got the second one. Honestly, but they did lose the top turret, so...
They got a bot lane turret, to be fair. So it is a bit even. Super Tony in a lot of trouble. This is what I mean. Oh, Appraisal's Wrath. I don't know if it really hit Gyro there, but he is safe for now. We do see Brawny going right into the middle of the team fight. Does a lot of damage, but not enough to trouble Gyro.
I mean, like I said, the Valier is being really aggressive and annoying, so that's going to be a problem in late game.
Agreed. We do see in the mid lane so far, they're trying to take the mid lane turret, but enough people are there to defend it for the side of Rutilant Suns. Okay, 0 takes to PL, welcome back. Buddy, at this point, I just accept the Elnix. In 30, he's also saying that, so at this point, I just accept my pick.
Why are we hitting on Nick? What's going on?
You know what? There's probably a lot of reasons, so fair enough.
Maybe because you don't thank them enough.
It's a 7-hour stream, bro. We're already at 5 hours, so I agree with you. And I thought the Madagascar stream would be the longest, the LAN event one. Crazy. Well, right now, Brawny might be getting engaged on quite hard. We do see Gyro coming in with the Sandstorm, along with Khan using the Phantom Steed. Right now, we do see the Yuzong flies in. He is on his way. The Petrify was used there, but I don't think it hit anybody. Full on engaged. Great Arena in trouble. They do go down. Yuzong's passive proccing just in time there. And right now, it is a 1-for-0 exchange, but so many spells and ultimates used in that exchange.
I feel like there's so much going on, but nothing at the same time. I don't know. It's just me.
This is the definition of maybe.
Like, so much going on, but not enough fights are happening. Like, I want more people, like, dying in-game, of course. In-game.
Thank you for specifying that. Yes, in Paradox Africa Esports, we do not support people dying.
Yeah, only in-game.
Exactly. We do see right now the turtle fight might be turning out to be a spectacular one. Who's gonna hit this retro? It could be either side, and the one who gets it is Khan once again. Super Tony might have been stunned for that exchange. Ronnie goes down. Super Tony in a lot of trouble himself, and he might be going down. Yes, he does. It's a 2-for-0 and turtle exchange. St. Dynasty happy with that. They are still behind in kills, but the gold is in their favor, and they might be getting the mid lane turret as well.
That was a very good exchange. The turtle and mid lane turret, now they have like so much vision, and they can easily just take the side of St. Dynasty's, I mean not St. Dynasty's, Rutilant Suns buffs, sorry.
Exactly. So far, guys, what a game. The amount of games that we're having that is so close, that is so, what's the word? Hard hitting. Like both of these sides, this is going all out. This is the aura of a grand finals.
I mean, the games have been very interesting. Both sides are doing great. So let's just see who wins the tournament. Am I right?
Agreed. We do see that Brawny taking a bit of damage from Valier. And as you said, the winner, it will be the winner. can't right now. It goes in with Barbiel. They're gonna be able to get a second tier for the top lane turret here. Quite easily, it seems.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
And the Valentina, we do see that she did take Leomord's ult again. This is really interesting. Maybe this is the new meta. I should start doing that.
Listen, Valentina growing up always wanted to ride a horse.
Maybe this is Ronin's way of making his dream come true.
You know, it's like, you know what, guys? Close enough.
I can do it in game. Maybe not in real life, but in game.
Do you know how expensive horses are in real life? Hell yeah, you're doing that in game. We do see Ronin there with the ultimate. He might be in a lot of trouble. The Barbiels are coming in, but it's gonna be the actual Leomord coming out on top in that exchange. Ronnie does go down to damage coming in from Khalid, and right now it's a 2-for-0 exchange once again. Kurida Reina in a perfect position. Flicker play coming in. Lots of damage overall. Pops does survive, but just barely. Can the same be said for Tony? Yes, it can. But the mid lane turret is gonna go down. The last one starting is gonna be the inhibitor.
Absolutely, but we do see another donation by Jay in the chat. Thank you so much for the donation. We really appreciate it.
Thank you, Jay.
Yo, Nixon, thank you. GG.
Wait, is there like a thing where I never say thank you?
No. Who said that?
Apparently you did. We do see that the load went to the side of Saint Dynasty here, and they're in a very good position to try and win this game, basically. They're in a very good spot right now.
I mean, like I said, Leopold is very good with securing objectives, so definitely
Okay, it is the
good on
same,
their
Jay.
part.
Jay, buddy, this stream is gonna end at like 1 AM, 2 AM, buddy. If you want a 5Q then, let's go. The load is still coming in.
Starlets for all. Jay, buy Starlets for everybody. Nice. I guess... Baby must get all the money. I agree. I agree, Valerie.
Nah, guys. What happened to getting Nick paid? Did people just forget that I bought a mic?
Paid?
Okay.
What is that? What's a paid?
Paid? Fair enough. You do see the load is coming in, marching in down. There's a full-on engage. They might be the perfect opportunity for Saint Dynasty to try and win this game. Petrify used by Pop. Lots of damage overall, but Pop's is the first one to go down. Ronin with the ultimate comes in. Oh, who is going to come out on top here? It seems like Saint Dynasty might be having a perfect situation to try and end this game. It's a 2-for-0 exchange. But no, Lapu finally falls down. They get something out of that exchange. But Super Tony a bit too deep there. He goes down. The minions are still standing, but the side of Saint Dynasty are quite low here. Gyro might be the next one to go down. Yes, he is. He does get the damage needed to pick up that kill. But so far, this might be the best game that Saint Dynasty had so far. They are in full domination, only losing one turret 12 minutes into the game. Absolutely perfect for them.
I mean, they're definitely going to be able to get that top turret. It is literally hanging on for dear life. Like 1 HP.
It's living on a prayer right now. And the person who is praying, well, they're not religious right now.
I mean, maybe they prayed before the game. Who knows?
For the love of the game.
Quite literally.
All they need, I feel like the one more load is necessary for Saint Dynasty to put this game to bed. But Rutilant Sons are going to do their best to make sure that is not what's going to happen.
Nick, Valerie in the chat said that if Saint Dynasty wins, she's gonna donate again.
Saint Dynasty,
Yeah, that
guys,
means-
I always knew you were goated.
You were your day ones. You were literally the day ones.
Exactly, I was always the day one of Saint Dynasty.
Me too. I've known them for
I'm
years.
naming my 14th child Saint.
Your 14th. Wait, what?
Yeah, you know, if I get to that number, okay, their name is Saint. If I don't get to that number, I just rename them. Easy.
Are you trying to have like a football team?
Nah, a football team is only 11 players.
Yeah, well, you have the subs as well, you know.
You want my child to be a sub?
Yeah.
You know what, guys?
The smaller
maybe
ones
do not. Maybe don't clip that part. We do see right now the load is spawning in. Saint Dynasty in a very good position to take this load. Ronnie taking so much damage in the backline, trying to provide vision. I don't think he's going to be providing much vision there. because he might be going down quite quickly here. He does escape, forcing use of flicker there. Super Tony does have the Appraisal's Wrath available to him right now. Gyro does go down, but a load will most definitely go to the side of Saint Dynasty. Khan does hit a Retribution, but overall, oh no, it's going to be Yuzong picking up Great Arena. It's a 2-for-0 exchange, but Saint Dynasty did get a load.
I mean, Saint Dynasty seems to have this game in the bag. Unless they make a small mistake, it can cost them the whole game.
Again, 2 members are dead. And okay, to be fair, they will most likely be back for the load fight.
I mean, will they? I feel like they'll be a little bit behind. Oh, no, never mind. They'll be a little bit behind, but they'll catch up.
Listen, that is perfect for Rutilant Suns to try and survive this round. And that's all they need. They just need to survive. Because they do have Unite. Unite, he's on the carry. He did not die a single time as of yet.
Oh, he's playing really safe. I mean, it's good.
No, he's playing safe. That's exactly what you need as a carry. You need to make it to the late game and build yourself up. Looking at the builds, all they're missing is 2 items. But the fight is here. Super Tony taking too much damage. He is going to go be the first one to go down. The load is still marching in. This is the opportunity for Saint Dynasty to end it all. Will this be game 3? Sorry, the 3rd game going in Saint Dynasty's favor. We will see the load is very low right now. But so is the base. The base is in a lot of trouble. And it might be game over. GG's. Yes, it is. And there is Scott on the camera with the Bueno side. The hand signal coming in. And now, ladies and gentlemen, all they need is 1 more win to win the Grand Finals.
Saint Dynasty does take the 3rd win. I'm sure it is the 3rd win. So 1 more win, and yeah, it's gone to Saint Dynasty's pockets, I guess.
They're in it for the money, and I'm also in it for the money because Valerie, where's your donation?
Where's
we are in it for the money. We're waiting for the donation. Let's go. We're all waiting. But what a game, guys. Saint Dynasty are 1 game away from immortality. But Rutilant Suns, they are dreaming of that reverse sweep, of that comeback. And there it is, the 14
there it
coming in.
is.
Thank you very much, Valerie. And as you said, Saints GOAT, 1 more win, and they are going to be the GOAT of the Southern African and Eastern African region.
Thank you, Valerie, for the donation. We really do appreciate it.
We do. Guys, we need to get paid one way, and YouTube ads ain't gonna cut it. Chico
What's
say...
paid?
Okay, so let me pull up a dictionary right now.
What's paid? What is that? Never heard of that.
We are waiting to see what the map is gonna be. I believe Saint Dynasty is gonna determine that this time round. But as you see... 1 last game, guys. Also, Chico, buddy, what do you mean we need 2 more games? It's 20 minutes till midnight.
Yo, the last one's gonna end. I mean, if it is the last one, it's gonna end really late. So either way.
That is true. While we wait
for...
Yeah?
Nick and baby, I do come bearing some news. Good news is we were gonna have Team 7 versus Void, but the bad news is the captain himself is unavailable. So we're gonna move it to another day. So we are still gonna have it. Void versus Team 7, just not today. And also another fun fact. I feel like I have something important to say. I just forgot what it is.
Viewers, views, likes, I don't know, money.
Like, subscribe, and do the whole shebang, because we are nearing. There's no goal. What goal is left, Nick? Man, we've done all the goals. Goal was 1,000 subscribers.
Next goal, 1,000 rand.
Next goal is 1,000. Listen. If someone wants to donate 1,000 rand, please just ask me for my banking details. Don't give it here.
Guys, YouTube takes a big chunk. But while you guys
yeah.
consider donating 1,000 rand, I am going to pause the stream for a bit so I can change the map quickly.
Can you hear the sound in the silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back and ready to go for game number 5. Now, this is a match point game for the side of Saint Dynasty. If they win this game, they win the series. They're the winners. They're the first ever Grand Champions of the Regional Cup. Will Rutilant Suns make a comeback, or will they falter here?
Certainly.
Fine.
Like and subscribe once again. We are here in this match where you're going to be seeing me and Megamind probably on camera in a bit, but you can see how tired I am, but you can also see the excitement on my face as we are moving into this match. I expect this game to go to the side of Rutilant Suns only
I am a
because
daughter of Northern
they
Vale.
can't lose
I
3-1.
swear
Was
to
it
protect
4-1,
it
Nick?
till my
Is it
last
3-1, right?
breath.
No, wait. What's the score?
It's
Oh my.
it's 3-1 right now. If they lose this
3-1.
game, it'll be 4-1.
Damn. Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot. That means that
Sand
that is
rises
written in
when I
Suns.
give
If
the
they want to
word.
win these games, they would be keeping us for longer. That's gonna be interesting. Let's see how that goes as we are moving to the double grand finals. But in the meantime, Mega Man, what are your thoughts on the game? What are your thoughts on the matches? As we seem to be having our first midnight stream. People are worried
I've been
about people
waiting
going to
for
sleep.
too
It
long.
seems like at least 100 of you guys were here, so I don't think sleep was an option today on this Saturday morning.
Sleep seemed to have not been an option. I Love Sleeping must have Lover definitely changed his name to Insomnia Lover for this particular call because we are here for quite a while. I predicted
Among
a
the plains
4-1. I think if you
exists
remember from
equilibrium,
beginning of this,
which
I predicted a
I was
4-1.
made
Didn't
for.
but right now we are seeing a 4-1 might actually be the case if Rutilant Suns doesn't get a wake-up slap and sort of beat themselves back into the match and get another point into the bag. So that prediction, it is completely up to the side of Rutilant Suns to actually pull through and prove on that right there. But I do believe they have the Rutilant Suns has in the
Different
game they won,
perspectives
they picked up
expose
something
the
very
same
untrue.
truth.
A Sun Jungle. You would
One.
not expect the Sun Jungle
Your
to actually
team
be
is
very
picking.
profitable, but that actually worked in their favor and they won that match. Right now, we are seeing Saint Dynasty starting with very conventional, not aura.
That's what I'm saying. Like, again, every time Saint Dynasty have the option to go for the mage, they're just going for that Zushin. I'm not so sure if they're not respecting it. They think that there's much worse heroes out there. But I think if Ghost Aurora has been playing those heroes consistently, it's certainly something worth addressing. As we see that Super Tony has the next pick, he's thinking about the Aulus. This is how he wants to exit the tournament, possibly exit, but also solidify his. I believe last time I got corrected, I was told that he was.
I am
global
not the
on
only one
that,
bound by
on
these
that Aulus.
chains.
Yes, they did mention that he was a global Ola. So tread carefully when you speak of a man on his Olas right there. If he does not get in, he actually swaps it at the last second for the Suyu right there. I believe a Rutilant Sun drives in unconventional. If they pay something unconventional, chances of them winning crazy high actually.
Come on, Dexter.
Certainly,
It's
but
our
once
show
again,
time.
Alvi brings up, guys. Come on, no,
steadfast.
let's spice it up, guys. Come on, let's bring up something like an Argus XP. You know what's going on, hey guys? Yeah, we only seen 5 heroes in the grand final. I'm joking, guys. If it's not broken, don't fix it. Once again, I'll be back on that Claude. Let's see if he can get this victory. As we already see a double purifier coming in from the side of Saint Dynasty. Gleam is still there, circling down. What the next hero got gonna be? His Frey has been taken out by Brony this time around.
my
Responds
legacy
with
shall
a Zetian
endure.
pick, as they do have the next pan coming in from Brony and Gleam.
Oh yes. Going into the second ban phase, I think we might have mentioned bans and ban from the side of Saint Dynasty. The side of Rutilant Suns had banned out the Marcel, the carry, as well as the. I nearly said DJ Kali, but the Kali right there. We do see the Baxia coming in as a first and second last ban for the side of Rutilant Suns. Definitely, the Baxia was one of the turnaround heroes that was utilized by the side of Dynasty, I believe. Saint Dynasty was the one that used that to turn around what had happened in the second, or rather in the third match. So it was
Fight
quite
for the
very
ultimate
interesting. We do see a
champion.
Helder ban well, and we should see the last two bands coming out in a second. What do you think the side of Dynasty, not saying Dynasty, but rather Rutilant Suns should to force this to go into a game?
I think that they need to be picking up heroes that are going to be able to to win some of the neutral objectives. And certainly one of the ways that you can do that is definitely by picking up that Zetian. This is going to be the first time they do finally get a chance to pick up that Phobius in this situation, especially since it's been getting banned out a lot, and they haven't had a chance to do it. By the Gwen pick, they think Khan was going to lock up the Gwen as the next pick. But yeah, I think that in the first game, I think they were very aggressive.
Magic
They
is
were
my
bringing the
life.
fight. In the second
Your
game, they were
team is
responding.
picking.
Same thing in the third game and the fourth. They were just responding. So they need to bring the fight to the side of St. Dynasty if they want to make this a long evening. And then once again, we are still going to have the first match that we've ever had across midnight. And we started what, 6 o'clock? That's absolutely insane.
Depending on where you are, it
Your
might
team
already
is
be
picking.
midnight, but we are picking out with the Spear of Destruction owner itself, the Moskov right there, as the side of Rutilant. Saint Dynasty Khan right now, of you think of the Harley, is currently thinking of the lead
Valor and
right now
royalty in
as
a
their
dead
potential pick.
body.
Locks it in. Gyro will be picking up the Roma, which final pick for the side of Saint Dynasty. Over the
Certainly.
Gatot Kacha right there.
Yeah, let's find out what happens right now as the Kalia is being circled down by Gyro. They're going to have the Leo or Gyro combo in this situation, or they're going to pick up something different. As Brawny is the last person, his health has been taken out, so he's going to have to think a slightly different angle. Oh, they're looking at the Atlas actually. They're looking at
Oh
it.
my goodness. No ways. Oh, no ways.
team is
Peak pick right there.
Yeah,
Gyro
then-
walking in the Atlas. This is going to be quite interesting. Fatal Links, again, we do not have a. But the amount of Fatal Links we've seen being missed out there is quite unfortunate. We did just see a donation from Valerie, a 14 rand. Baby, best hype girl. Baby, if you are there, apparently you are the best hype girl. Do say thank you to Valerie for that. But going in right now, it does seem like up for the side of Rutilant Sons, currently offering the as well in this instance. Would Gatot work will Gatot work for the side of St. Dynasty if they want a comeback? Not St. Dynasty.
Certainly. I
Oh,
think
but
the Atlas might have been picked up maybe to try and disrupt. Tiramisu, welcome to the family. I didn't know you were what do you call this? A member, right? That's what we call them, a member. Jelly Tons is back for the possibly the last game. Cookway says the score's gonna be 3-0. We do see what's his name here? Someone called Weezy or something. He's gonna be put up on a time. I'm putting up on a timeout. So if he wants to find me, he can. He's disrupting my energy. Let's put you on a 30-minute timeout. Yeah, too much energy. So 30-minute timeout for my Weezy, but he's gonna be back if the game goes. So he's gonna be supporting St. Dynasty. No, he's gonna be supporting Rutilant Sons to at least make sure that he's back to give his final thoughts. I believe it's gonna be me and Megamind, right? We're gonna finish off possibly this match because you and BB are gonna be taking a break. But yeah, let's go, Megamind. What are your thoughts in this match? Which draft do you prefer? Who do you think is gonna win?
who would help me and one of his champion is really pulling me towards the side. The
5 seconds
is just there and then goes to Aurora again once being let to play on the action right there definitely is quite detrimental. Again, something I don't know if it's an oversight or they are intentionally planning along this right now. The side of Rutilant Sons doesn't actually normally have a response for the Zushin. So yeah, I'm going to side with King Dynasty for this one.
Must we let BB cast? BB, are you even in the game, man? Someone is requesting the top donator for the evening is requesting that you come cast. Are you here?
I'm here.
Okay, BB, do you wanna cast?
I can. I don't mind.
That's not a yes, man. That sounds like okay. I guess if you insist.
Like, if Valerie wants me to, then I'll do it. You know,
Okay,
anything
cool.
for Valerie.
Valerie, there you go. Nick, are you not Nick? Megaman, are you here or should I
Whoa,
proceed?
whoa,
What's happening?
hold up. We have to force them to donate first to let BB cast.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so there you go, Valerie. If you want BB to cast, you guys I'm so glad that Valor is actually a lady, so it's not a bit. It could still be creepy, but yeah, I don't know. Anyways, back to the game. So BB, you are on mute until Valerie. Anyways, guys, back to the action of this match. As I'm waiting for Mega Man to come back in here, we are going to be seeing that both teams are playing very aggressively, trying to make sure that they do win this game. But again, I am very curious about that. Bringing up, look at the damage coming in from Ghost Aurora, bringing them back. But he's going to be sent backpacking with just one more arrow coming in from the side of Suyu. Once again, 12 seconds towards the next objective. Let's find out if they're going to be able to take this down. In the meantime, we're seeing Kura Reina waiting for someone to make a mistake. They already know that he's there. But Bellerin, that's certainly something I wasn't expecting.
That is certainly something I don't think anyone was expecting. But yeah, this is a Ferox staple right here. They're trying to check something about first blood going in. It is a first blood coming, not a first blood, but a first kill for the side of Saint Dynasty right there. Able to pick it up. Somehow they are able to pick up another kill, but Kuridorina sacrifices themselves for that kill. It is a 2 trade, but the turtle was picked up by Saint Dynasty. Definitely a very advantage for them. The fight continues right now.
Alright, people,
Oh
I'm
my
helping
goodness.
out. Your donation has been paid, so you can go out now. Cheers.
Alright, and the fight still continues despite that donation. Thank you once again, Valerie, for that. We do see the Zushin just doing what Zushin things like that, flipping people like pancakes, and the match will continue. But I am with my girl. She's back with
Hi.
everyone. Hi.
Hi, Valerie,
Okay.
our
Switch
goat.
the scene and then we can proceed.
Pardon?
Don't worry, it's sorted. BB and Mega Man, carry on.
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay. I'm so confused.
On. All right. We will be continuing on this match right here. It does seem like Bronny is going to give a bit amount of vision right here. Might be a bit far. Super Tony gets picked off. Oh my goodness. Fatal Links was pushed away by the Ronin's passive right there. But we did see a kill coming out right there. Oh, Spear of Destruction missed. Saint Con able to throw a kill right there. It is a 1-for-1 at this moment in time. A 1-for-2 rather, with Kure Reina going down on the top lane as well. The top lane. Where did Kure Reina die at? Oh, mid lane. Sorry.
I'm just gonna say that I love the side of Saint Dynasty's draft. I am a Susion player myself, and every single time somebody in a tournament plays Susion, I just get so excited because I know they're gonna win. So I just love Susion.
A bold statement right there. Well, if you believe the solution will win, then definitely that is what will happen. But yeah, Turtle is spawning in about 5 seconds or so. We do see the Zushin just doing Zushin things right there. Second Dynasty will be the one starting the Turtle. However, Super Tony does have a slight advantage in levels, but currently sitting at level 7. Oh, Fury has been there. Alvi shut down by Kurid Reina onto Jungler. We see another pick off coming out. Alvi will be securing another kill for the side of Saint Dynasty. And ladies and gentlemen, right now, seems like Saint Dynasty did lose their footing, but have gained it back. And right now, the score is almost equal.
I mean, both sides are doing really well. I do see that the side of Saint Dynasty has most of the objectives right now when it comes to turtles. So the game's going really well. And the items are also quite, I would say, even between both teams.
Yeah, we could say that. Having a quick look at the items, see Claude did pick out the DHS. We did see these, actually everyone had picked up basically an item that they normally but the okay, all right, mid lane no exchange as of yet. No blood will be shed for now. It does seem like the Suyu was able to pick up the Sky Pistol, get a bit more fights now, but like you're saying, a few items have gone in. It is the early game. The Romas might not have full items as of, but these are definitely items that are quite a bit usual. Nothing out of the box, nothing too crazy.
I mean, yeah, both sides are definitely playing slow. I feel like Decision is playing aggressive, but that's her whole, purpose, to play aggressive and to just lower the enemy's HP so they can retreat and be able to get easy team fights.
Definitely, we did see a lane swap going in right now, and this swap is actually paying off. He is doing tons of damage out. down in fight. He is doing tons of jumps, able to secure a kill. Ronin will be able to, but goes to one pick up a kill in that instance. It is a 2-1 in favor of St. Dynasty right now. Curator Reina might the damage procs. Ronin's passive by the Ronin is very won't be, but is Super Tony coming in but taking tons of damage and go down. Actually losing that 1v. Very interesting. My goodness, this is the power of a Sora right here.
I mean, I definitely think the side of Rutilant Suns could have picked like a Valentina to be able to counter the Sora, but they did go with the Seijin. Seijin is a good pick, so.
Indeed, Tian is a good pick, but the Lord, rather the Turtle, has went into the hands of St. Dynasty once again. We do see them really coming in. We did see a suplex by the Atlas. Fatal Links being used right there. He is punished for it. Oh my goodness, the side of St. Dynasty actually crumbling right there towards the mid lane. They are going to fall down like dominoes. 3 of them are down, 4 in exchange for a turret. We do see still going in, not Phobius, but Valeric being pushed in. Mid lane turret finally going down. So side of Rutilant Suns turning things around right now.
Megamind, Valerie just sent a donation, which thank you very much, Valerie. And she did say, Kure Glaze, please. So you know what we have to do, right? You know what we have to do.
Kure Glaze, please. Who is Kure? I don't.
It's the Sora.
Oh, the Sora. Okay, all right. Okay, and we do see another donation. Right there. Thank you very much for that donation. Cool.
Zero donated and said nothing. So what are we supposed to say now? Zero. We're just supposed to just supposed to say
zero.
Said zero.
Just
Yeah.
make zero something.
Okay, but we do have to glaze Kure because Valerie did donate. So oh my god, Kure is doing so well. Like he's going 3, 3, and 4. He's just eating all of them up, you know?
I would just like to say a big thank you to 0TX2PL who did not use the donation as an opportunity to say all that.
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for
Okay.
another donation as well.
Sorry.
What? Another donation. Alvi watches Nickelodeon. Interesting. Okay. I
Glaze
do not know
Nickelodeon
what.
right now. Glaze Nickelodeon right now.
We love Nickelodeon. Like Nickelodeon is so good. Like what? Nickelodeon? Don't they play Bluey or
Oh
something?
my goodness. SpongeBob.
Guys, listen, guys.
Things.
Nickelodeon gave you Avatar: The Last Airbender. It gave you Danny Phantom. It gave you what else did it give you?
SpongeBob.
Bluey.
SpongeBob. Oh my goodness. But going back into the fight, we do see at the side of St. Dynasty currently in a bit of advantage
Nick is the goat.
right now.
Disgusting. Wow, Nick.
Oh,
Whoever this dude is,
Brony might be
Vigilante,
going
whatever.
down. Brony goes down in that exchange right there. We do see the side of St. Dynasty still trying to capitalize. Not LV. Oh, Fatal Next being used right there. Kure de Reina go try and finish. However, not able to get enough damage onto Saint. Pick up a kill. Kure de Reina barely escaping, but is going to pay with their life in that exchange. It is. However, they did get the Lord in that, so they are definitely to push a bit more with that. Bot lane, however, is injured right now. Moskov might go and continue pushing.
I mean, both sides are pretty even. I mean, both sides have literally been even like the whole game.
What are these donations that are coming in right now? Vigilante ML saying Nick is the GOAT and the best caster. I feel like this is I don't know. But thank you very much for that donation right there, ladies and gentlemen. We will be continuing and coming in. Is trying to dash out, but will be pulled in. We do see Fury on the
Bro,
defensively right there.
is Bronny okay? What happened to his lighting?
Brawny. Okay. I'm not looking. Oh yeah, the lighting went off. Right there we do see Leomord hasn't been able to proc the shield of the turret as well, but everything will continue right now. Experiencing a blackout, so nothing too surprising to. But we will continue in this match.
Bro, this is like Bronny locked in. This is evil Bronny right now.
Oh my goodness. If Bronny needs to skin like that.
Nigel.
Oh my goodness, Nigel.
Nigel?
Nigel, you got a
Valerie,
donation, buddy.
so is Valerie. Valerie getting a donation in for Nigel. Peak, thank you very much, Valerie. 61 for the donation. We definitely appreciate that here at Paradox Africa Esports. But we will continue right here where the action is on. Ladies and gentlemen, this might be the last match of the evening right now. We do see an engage going in right now with Aura. Courier Reina disengaged. Trying to get a kill. Not happens, but Valeric has used stunning. Courier Reina stopping him from going away. But Tony able to pick up a kill there. A thing, and the side of Rutilant Sons are not going to go.
I mean, the Belleric is definitely a problem to the side of Saint Dynasty. They need to get rid of that Belleric as well as the Moskov. We do see the Moskov has no deaths so far. That's going to be a problem for late game.
That is going to be a problem for the late game. Looking quickly at the build, though, we do see the Moskov has completed the Trinity. Is possibly looking to secure the Malefic gun right now. 10 seconds as the... It does seem like the Zushin does have a Sky Piercer now. Surprised that sitting at 20 stacks right now. Claude has already Malefic gun working on the possibly the Winter Crown, I believe, and hopefully it will be something that took place similar to what happened in the ladies match with a Winter Crown plays, but we will be seeing how the Claude performs with that Winter play. So you does have the Sky Piercer as well, sitting at 24 stacks, but we do see the Lord very well right now with Fury of the Phoenix had been committed. Leomord has used fight slam, and then the Lord by the side of Rutilant Sons. They are able to 2 kills, a double on both sides right now. A third kill, triple kill for Ghost Aurora right here. This might be both. It is a Maniac, possibly going for a Savage right now. Is she going to go for a Savage? Isn't able to go for a Savage.
They can definitely end. They can definitely end this now.
The Moskov is there, Gyro is there. There is tons of damage that can take place. However, the Lord is about on and might definitely take care of this minion that Saint Dynasty was depending on. And so Gleam won't have as much stress as they had hoped might be.
I mean, like I said, the Sujin pick is definitely a problem, and like I said, every single time I see Sujin on a team, I just know they're gonna win. Sujin is a huge problem. Like, she's just too much. Like a Hilda or a Carrie, you know?
Definitely. I mean, she's just consistent. Actually, having a quick look at her build right now, she has built up a surprising Guardian helmet to try and stay throughout these fights right there. She did pick up both the Elegant Gem as well as the Glowing Wand. So she's going to be quite a bit not easy to actually take down. Completing the Clock of Destiny just right now gives her HP as well. She's going to be quite tanky in all these fights. The Claude has completed this build. The Valeric might be on the chopping right now. In right now, we do see Valeric ultimate. Ghost Aurora able to pick up a kill. It is the legend for the legendary Ghost Aurora. Double kill right there. The Sky Piercers and stacks are definitely paying off right now.
I mean, yeah, the side of Saints Dynasty has a huge advantage when it comes to turrets, gold, everything. Well, gold, the gap in gold is not so big, but in turrets, in vision and space, everything, they have a huge advantage right now. On the side of Rutilant Sons did lose their tank and their jungler, so they could be able to end this right now.
Could be looking to end this right now. Phobius going in. We do see Courier Reina able to stun the Phobius out. We do see LB Gyro, but Gleam able to take him out. Saint Con able to pick up a kill on top spot. The side of Saint Dynasty is pulling back right now. Ghost Aurora might be in danger. Gleam able to get the shutdown kill, a double kill for this Moskov right now, who was able to proceed right now. Currently at 302, is going to be definitely having an advantage. The Lord is about on top of that to the side of Saint Dynasty, actually looking to possibly have the retreat, but they do not have the numbers at back.
Oh.
Is what?
Oh.
Oh, another donation. Tiramisu? Yeah, tiramisu.
Tiramisu. Thank you so
Oh,
much for the
tiramisu.
donation.
Arigato gozaimasu. For that 14 rand donation. On is the lamb. I don't know what that's supposed
I
to
also don't know what that's supposed to mean.
be.
Like, I actually don't know. I'm not even playing it off. I have no clue. But yeah.
Okay, you guys do know what a lamb is, right?
And
No, I do know what a lamb is. Yes,
Okay, do you know what a
chow.
goat is?
yeah.
Yes.
So now, what is a lamb in relation to a goat?
Is it a mini goat? I don't know.
No.
It's his son.
No.
I don't know.
A lamb is a baby sheep. Is that not? Is that not
You know what,
correct?
guys? Never mind. Ignore what I said.
I thought it was a baby goat.
Exactly. No, it's not a baby goat. It's a baby sheep. It's a baby sheep. Oh my goodness.
You know
But
what?
the
Same
Lord,
thing.
the baby, not the baby goat. The Lord is marching down.
Yeah, some could even say that the Lord was a sacrificial lamb.
Okay.
Oh
yeah.
my
Next.
goodness.
Yeah. Next. Okay.
No.
No.
We do see the Lord was able to help the side of Rutilant Suns make a comeback, actually, being able to turn the game around right now. The side of St. Dynasty are the ones who are being forced back into the base at this point in time right now. In terms of gold, actually, Rutilant Suns is leading by one. There's already such things that won't be mattering right now, getting filled by this time. And yeah, Saint Dynasty currently trying to trying to get their head in the game. Again, they do have 3 points right now. They win this match, that's it. It's GG. But if Rutilant Suns pushes this, they push this match over and over and over and could possibly take it to a game 7.
Alvi, isn't there of a... Oh, what is going on bot lane?
Oh, Sora in a bit of danger right there. Might be but only able to secure the kill. Gyro going to another sacrificial lamb. That is how you use it right there. But Tony, oh my goodness, immunity is going to be right there by Super Tony. And yes, the Queen's Wings will allow him survive quite a bit. 27 minutes, seconds rather, to the next Lord, to the next objective. And aggression coming out right there. Quan take a bit of damage. We do see Gleam is going to keep pushing this turret right there. Brawny did sacrifice the immortality to push right there. So definitely some very good tanking coming out right there. We do see the mid lane is the target right now. The side of without the minions, they will decide to go for the blue buff and possibly.
I mean, dying there wasn't the best decision. But I mean, they could try and contest the Lord and just try and steal it from the sides of Rutilant Suns.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, they go. Ooh, engage going in right now. Lots of skill coming out right now. We do see the Zushin able to pick up the kill. Super Tony able to pick up the fight. Gyro in a bit of danger right now. Ghost Aurora might be in a bit of danger. She is being hunted down and cannot do anything about a double kill for there's 3 members of Dynasty, like the side of Rutilant Suns. Gonna take game 6, ladies and gentlemen. It will be a record 6 as Moskov hits the base. And ladies and gentlemen, the score is 3-2. Still in favor of the side of Saint Dynasty. We are going to game 6.
We are going to game 6. So if you guys are hopefully if you guys are planning to sleep, you're not gonna sleep.
You know, guy, I didn't want to watch.
Nick,
yeah.
Nick, what's my favorite meme where they go one more game,
one more game. It's from Squid Games. One more game.
One more
guys,
game, man.
I didn't
So
want to
if
watch
you're gonna
Morocco
go
versus Brazil anyway. It's not like I made plans with my friends to watch it. No, not like that at all. Thank you very much, Rutilant Suns, for giving us more games.
One more game. Okay, guys, I'm getting annoying now, guys.
Nah,
Game
guys, what is
6.
happening? This
Game
is
6, guys.
Game 6 out of 7. This is a best of 7.
You know,
Saint
fun
Dynasty.
fact, Nick. Fun fact.
Yeah?
If the side of Saint Dynasty had actually chosen that best of 5, we could have been done now. But
Right?
even both Rutilant and Suns, both teams said, "Give us the full best of 7." So we're not keeping them by force. They wanna make sure that if they win, there is no doubt 3-2
Broken Walls is
Rutilant Suns.
decided.
Yeah, let's find out how it goes.
Can you hear the sound in the silence?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh,
guys, the streams are going on for 5 hours 43 minutes exactly. We are gonna be in for a 6-hour stream. This is a grand finals everyone wanted, everyone was waiting for. So guys, without further ado, let's get ourselves started with the draft phase of game number 6 of the grand finals.
Certainly, me using the announcements for most random things. I'm telling people to wake up.
Sand rises when I
Anyway.
give the word.
Team is banning.
Anyways, back to the draft. Do you need me and Mega Man to the
Different
camera, or we just gonna do it
perspectives
the
exposed.
natural
Your
way?
choice, guys.
Three,
If you want to put a camera
two,
on, put on the camera.
1.
Mega Man, did you get had you gotten out of your suit because you're gonna go getting ready for bed?
no, actually, I'm still in my suit. Do you want me to get into my jammies? I can before the camera. 100 rand donation and I get into my jammies.
Chill,
Yo,
chill,
100
chill. We just want to see you in a suit.
Yeah, so you guys can vote. Game 6. Is it game? Yeah, game 6 right now. Let's find out if the side of Rutilant Suns can possibly make who was leading actually. Now that we think about it, who was leading the votes? Like not the votes. Is it an epic comeback if the side of Rutilant Suns wins?
Yes.
I've been waiting Your for too team long. is
That
banning.
means it's gonna be an epic comeback. Let's find out if Rutilant Suns can do it. But Con and his team, they were pretty on fire. I
am a
believe
daughter of
Coastal Road was
Northern
actually
Vale.
so
Your team is
good,
banning. To protect
especially on
it
that
till my
Zushin.
last
But I feel
breath.
like one of the plays coming in from T-Gleam was certainly a game-changing Moskov gameplay, game-changing Suyu gameplay. But let's find out if they're gonna be able to take this victory in this match. If they make this win happen, that means we're gonna have, for the first time ever in the server, we're gonna have a double
Among
grand
the
finals
planes
that goes
exists
all the
your
way.
equilibrium,
Always end up in a 3-1 or
which
something
I
along
was
those
made
lines. But
Butterflies
I'm excited. As you
born
can
by
see,
thy
I have the
wish.
energy
Your
here.
team
I
is
have the
banning.
energy
Thy
drinks
lantern's
just to
light.
rejuvenate some energy. I feel like tomorrow I'm so glad we're not streaming, man. So guys, if you wanted to watch Void versus Team Set, just wait a bit, man. We gotta recover our voices. Even BB is tired. But thank you guys for the donations. Thank you for the support. Game 6. Let's find out who takes the cup in the regional cup. This has probably been arguably, for a pilot event, was so successful. So I'm glad for all the support that we have had for both events. Actually, I think that it's always
I am not
testament
the
to the
only
growth
one
of the
bound
African
by
MLB
these
community.
chains.
But enough yapping. Pops has picked up that Phobius. The carry is gone, the Eve is gone, the Frey is gone, the Masal is gone, and they finally, guys, but actually, it's actually not them. Saint Dynasty banned it out themselves. So I was going to say, Written Suns finally respect ban the Zushin, but they do decide to take out the carry, the Eve, and
Magic is
the
my
Khali. But the first
life.
two picks coming in here have already been solidified. Albi is not going to be on Claude this time. He's actually going to be on Harit, along with the Purifier.
Fight
But
for
here
the
comes the next
ultimate
pick.
answer.
There's going to be Gyro on the Hilda. What are your thoughts on the next two picks so far, Megamind?
Interesting. Like you're saying, Saint Dynasty were the ones who realized that Zushin
Crowned by
until it
heaven's
became a
mandate,
basic norm,
my
and the
legacy
Saint
shall
Dynasty,
endure.
well, it was basically a signature as well as the clone. But right now, I think that they themselves and that out. So it's quite a bit of an interesting draft that they're going with right here. Something a lot more different from Suns too, of course. So Saint Dynasty picks that the side of Rutilant Suns might not be knowing exactly how to respond to. We did see though the Harith be into the Phobius, which is something very interesting because Phobius is actually someone that benefits from dashes. But yeah, you're picking someone who uses dashes.
I think that it is certainly interesting. Again, test of resilience, test of strength. But Kuridurina finally brings out that Yuzong. This is probably his whole narrative. Belirik ban. I'm surprised they actually took it out. I thought Belirik is a funny pick. We also saw the Belirik picked up by the side of Ferox. The pause. I'm trying to figure out if something is wrong here, but there was a Okay, there was a pause. So I'm assuming something funny happened, and they will let us know. I'm gonna go find out from the refs. Listen, a pause. Nothing like a pause at midnight. You know, to quench the thirst of the matches, the excitement, bring it up to the max. So I'm gonna find out from the refs who is requesting the pause, because if it's before the game, they won't really tell us.
A dragging go roar indeed. I was just reading the comments. I
Obvious.
did not say that randomly.
But again, ladies and gentlemen, this is Game 6. Joining us, I do not wake up at midnight and decide to. But yeah, we are still in it to win it, ladies and gentlemen. Game 6. Rutilant Suns currently at 2 points with Saint Dynasty at 3 points. And Saint Dynasty could possibly end this match. This could be Rutilant Suns' last match. But we did see that Rutilant Suns actually in their A game in the previous match, clutching a 3-1 to make it a 3-2. They can possibly repeat that again and take it to Game 7. The first ever full-on best of 7 completed match series ever in Paradox Africa.
Yeah.
Again, would be.
Yeah, Megaman, we did find out what the confirmation is. So basically, someone had to go use the bathroom. That was the pause. Someone had to go use
That
the
is very
bathroom.
valid.
So listen, understandable.
Your
Best of
time
7.
is
So that was
done.
the pause. No one was lagging. They just
Listen,
needed the
guys, they've been
a
sitting
bathroom
here for
break.
God knows how many hours. I think we can allow
Listen,
them a single bathroom break.
We can, but they could have done this before the match started. So I think it's just hilarious during the draft.
It's like,
just like, yo,
yo,
listen, I need a
chat, give me a
pause.
second. I need to go to the bathroom quickly.
I need to go to the bathroom quickly. So Bassam is here typing in all caps for some reason. I don't know what the reason is, but they are back. And no, we're not going to count this as part of their pause. I think
No, it's fine.
it's still part of the draft phase, man. They deserve it. It's been how long?
Guys-
Thinking about it, we started streaming at 6.
Guys,
six
shout out to Bronny. It's 2 a.m. On his end, and bro's still playing peak.
Certainly, man. Let's find out as we are moving here. New information from you. I'm not sure why you're speaking in caps, bro. Anyways, welcome Jelly Tons. I'm very sure that it's very early in wherever you are right now at the moment.
team is
Because you're like
picking.
7 hours ahead. But yeah, let's see.
We see a nice band there.
Oh. Interesting Boxier ban coming out from the side of Saint Dynasty themselves. That is something that we've seen Super Tony play once or twice on this channel. So maybe he's expecting that to come in as Khan finally locks in something. And that something is gonna be the Suyu. So Brawny's been not Brawny rather. Super Tony has been teasing. He's been teasing that Aulus. I feel like he wants to pick it, and his team is like they're always discussing, like, yo guys, let me go Aulus. And his team is like, no man, we want to win this match. I don't want to see that Aulus. So we're gonna see if he finally gets a chance to pick it up, as we see that the next pick is gonna be Glue, possibly coming in from Brawny, and the Aulus possibly. How is Aulus taller than Glue in this thing that I'm saying here? That's not low actually.
I do not know. I don't think that's correct. But hope we do see them
Is picking.
in the Honors and the Glue. It will be the global Honors debut right there, ladies and gentlemen. Bringing out a very powerful pocket pick of Super Tony's right there. Saint Dynasty's Ghost Aurora will be up the major for the side of Saint Dynasty. Currently hovering over the key at this point in time. So we might see some Kimmy action in this particular match. And definitely it is something to lock in. Both drafts are set. Ladies and gentlemen, what do you think is your favorite draft in this particular Game 6?
Certainly, we are seeing that Kumar Gaming. I feel like Kumar Gaming got my call for everyone to wake up. A midnight game. We've never had a midnight game, but clearly the interest is there to watch the final game. Super Brawny comes in, Super Tony comes in, Super Gleam, Super Ronin, Super Pops, Super Ghost Aurorus. Anyways, guys, as you can see, I'm not 100% okay when it's after midnight. But yeah, we are back. We are gonna get possibly the last, but we might just get a 3-3, and that would make us go into a tiebreaker. Let's find out how the side of Rutilant Suns do, as we are going to be joined by, I believe Nick is going to be back on the casting panel. Mega Man will let us know if he's tired or he wants to proceed. What are your thoughts, Mega Man?
There's a bit of FOMO, actually. The fear of
Bro, imagine it's the last game. You don't want to miss out.
That's the thing. I don't want to miss out the last game. Who knows? This could be the last game. The next game is the last game. I am
Smash them.
for other games, but whoever I'm casting with, I would very much let me know.
right, guys. I guess
Okay.
I'm here. For
Yeah.
all guys, this is the second to last game, or even the last game. It's been a very, very long evening. But whoever comes out on top in this grand finals, you cannot say they did not deserve it.
Definitely looking at this match right now. Now Ghost Aurora doing a few basic attacks onto these Zetian right there, forcing a bit back in that exchange right there. But again, most matches, like that's how most matches. It's basic textbook mid lane.
Yep, and we do see, as Watsaw said, it is an ice cream skin on glue. I think there's the first time we're seeing the passive skin not being picked up every time we see a glue man. Absolutely hilarious.
Absolutely hilarious. Ice cream glue being forced to back to base right now. Nearly lost their life for it though, and the match will continue. The third spawning in 40 seconds right now, and yeah, both teams are just going to keep farming, trying to get their junglers up to level 4, possibly get a pick off before the next objective spawns in.
Exactly, and again, guys, this is an absolutely pivotal game. If Rutilant wins this, they're going to have the mental high ground going up against St. Dynasty in the final game. St. Dynasty, all they need is to win this game, and they are the champions.
They would be the champions indeed right now. Turtle is spawning in 10 seconds right now. We do see no team has a huge advantage as of yet. All teammates are there, but we do see Brody taking a bit of damage right on the chopping block, is forced to flicker out, and that might mean the side of St. Dynasty will have a bit of a numbers advantage going into this turtle.
Most definitely, it seems like Super Tony with his Ollus, I'm pretty sure picking up the Ollus in such an important game, he needs to know. It is a comfort pick, by the way. Super Tony, this is a comfort pick for him. So he is depending on this, but it might be a bit too soon. We do see a first blood on the Ollus, and it does go to Alvi.
Alvi picking up the first blood, the marksman picking up the first blood. That is definitely something that the side of Rutilant Sons did not want to put
as well. Will he be able to survive this? No, he will not. What a dream start for St. Dynasty. This might be the game where they finish it all. But remember, guys, we've seen teams with an amazing early game lose it later on. We've seen a couple of that in this series itself.
Very true, very true. The side of Rutilant Sons will definitely without a fight, though. I don't believe they're gonna let the prize pool go down that easily in this particular match, ladies and gentlemen. We'll continue right now. Does seem like Bronny will be giving a bit of vision. Kurindorena possibly wanting to cut their waves. Not sure what he was trying to plan to do right there, but is going to go back to their turret.
Hey, bro, why is there so many Basans in the chat again? Hell no, ban them all, ban them all.
Is it the Basan family? Is the Basan family back?
The Basan family is back, buddy. The 14
Basan featuring Nigel, that's a new one. Wait, Nigel, you have to see this.
And we do see Gyro right there in the bot side, waiting to try and gank Glee, but Bronny shows up just in time to make sure that they double think their plans there. However, did Con? No, Con did not steal the blue buff there. It did, in fact, go to Super Tony.
It did go to Super Tony. Super Tony just currently hoping. Oh, Saint Con engaging onto the glue right now. The aggression. Hilda as well. Full stacks onto Gyro right now. Glue will not go back into that. Definitely would be spelling their doom. The turtle is up, and St. Dynasty's Con is going to basically secure it with no contestation whatsoever.
Agreed. Right now, Super Tony is just trying to get as fed as he can for that mid to late game power spike. Oh, he does retreat, but he might have risked it. He is in a bit of danger. He used the ult to escape, but Con hits him right in the perfect area, and he goes down. Once again, giving the kill to Alvi, not who you want to be getting fed.
Aibo, this but this Harith is definitely going to be doing tons of damage once a mid-game arrives, because they are already getting tons of kills. We do see able to stick onto Ghost Aurora, but wasn't able to get that final dash that he was hoping to get right there. Bronny being forced to use a flicker right there to disengage after failing to do so, and the side of St. Dynasty are definitely gonna take that for themselves.
Oh, 100%. We just see Gleam in a lot of danger again, and there you go, he goes down.
Ayo.
Say Dynasty are locked in for this game, getting LV as fed as possible.
Saint Dynasty looking to really end this one really fast right now. They have all their resources onto the bot lane right now, and it does seem like the marksman, the Moskov, is not having a good time right now. It is 5 minutes into the match, 5.5 minutes, and he is currently sitting at 0-2 and 6 levels, whereas
Gyro in a bit of danger himself. He gets absolutely melted by Rutilant Suns there. He goes down. Super Tony will be able to survive this. He did not get a red buff, however. Bronny is there, but he is going to disengage. He cannot get his ultimate stacks on anybody.
Very true, very true, very true. We do see the next load, or rather, search responding in 21 seconds. Now, no one's is down for the count, but the side of Saint Dynasty definitely have the gold advantage as well, currently sitting at a 3k gold advantage. Jungler wise, the Saint Con is at level 10, whereas the Super Tony is at level 8, so he definitely has a rate advantage going for this objective.
And Con is right there. Perfect opportunity for him to take this objective. Overall, 3-on team fight right now. Bronny is on Con. Will they just go for Con ignoring the turtle? It seems like that's exactly what's happening. Con in a bit of danger. Will he escape? He's trying to, but no! Bronny does get a kill. The evil Bronny comes in clutch there. He does go down, but I don't think he cares. He got the jungler while making sure that Gleam is getting fed in the top lane area.
Definitely. So Saint Dynasty won't be going for the turtle as of yet. It does seem like Rutilant Suns was and get this turtle as fast as possible though. Super Tony going in, doing a couple of hits, will secure it with retribution. However, that is not at the cost of one of the most critical lanes, being the mid lane. Yeah, Gleam able to secure the top lane in that exchange though.
Agreed. Absolutely insane so far. The side of Rutilant Suns definitely making progress in this game. It's better than the early game at least.
Definitely. But again, Rutilant Suns are currently in the back pedal right now by 3k gold. We do see Saintcon picking up another turret and going for a kill right there onto Gleam. Gleam is able to push him back, allowing him to disengage from that and from increasing the gold lead even further.
Agreed. So far, Saint Dynasty definitely in the lead, at least when it comes to the map pressure. But judging by the fact that Gleam is on Mascot, the very same Mascot that turned the game around last time round, anything can happen this game.
Anything can happen indeed. We do see a fight has brewed on right now. One looking for a possible engage. The fight continues right there. We do see
Mascot, what a snipe from the Spirit of Destruction. Does get a kill on Gyro, and that is going to be a 1-for-0 exchange for the side of Rutilant Suns. Exactly what I want to be seeing.
Exactly what they want to be seeing indeed. They do not want to give this up without a fight right now. They are going to go for things. I don't know if Ola still functions like he used to function, but normally I do know that the old Ola at level 12 was his biggest power spike.
Yeah, he got like a bigger
not sure
hammer.
if it's yeah, is that still the same with this new Ola?
I think it changed. I don't think he gets a level 4, 8, 12 level up.
Oh, okay, all right.
I might be
okay,
wrong though. I did
then
not
I
read
don't know.
him updated, but I assume they removed that.
Okay, all right. Well, it does seem like the first load in a second right there, and we do see Saint Dynasty already has prior over it right now. They are trying to out Rutilant Suns from engaging. We do see Ronnie going in, trying
Ronnie
to pick
is
up
right
someone.
there in the thick of it right now. He is doing a lot of damage on Gosora. Will Gosora go down? Yes, he will. Absolutely huge. Ronnie sacrificed himself for that, but it is definitely worth it. Pops flickers out. We do see Correia Reina does pick up the jungler, enemy jungler. Absolutely perfect scenario for Saint Dynasty. It's a free turtle for them. Will Correia Reina finally go down, or will he survive? No, Pops does pick up the kill for himself. Meanwhile, Gleam doing Gleam things, just split pushing as much as he can. So it goes in. Oh, it somehow does not hit anybody, but he is just going to proceed to split push.
That is interesting right there. I don't know how the of Destruction missed, but we do see he was able to get 2 turrets in that entire exchange. So definitely they lose, but didn't lose by that much.
Agreed. Damn, crazy. If you guys want to know, Morocco is beating Brazil.
Okay, all right.
No, just a little update for the guys who are watching this over the World Cup.
Okay, all right, okay. Fair
Which
enough,
is
fair enough.
which wasn't supposed to be me, but you know, Rutilant Suns decided to win the last game, so it is me now. We do see in the mid lane, Kimmy is just doing Kimmy things, clearing the lane. The load is watching it on the bot lane area. However, so far, guys, it's 10 minutes in, nearly 11 minutes, and it's only 5-7 for both sides.
Okay, no, let me not, because of something, but we okay, the Lord is going to engage the bot lane turret right there. It does seem like the side of St. Dynasty are going to support the Lord in this match right now. The Lord will engage the turret shield though, so will definitely be going down very soon. St. Dynasty turn their eyes to the mid lane turret though, which is what they definitely want in their possession right now.
100% agreed. And to answer your question, the person, big kill on Harris there, absolutely huge. The fight continues. Grenade Reina, he's in a bit of danger. He goes down as well. That's a 2-for-0 exchange. Rutilant Suns are back in this game. They are feeling themselves right now. They are feeling the confidence flow through them.
It went from a 5-7 to a 7-7, meaning that we have to make that forbidden kid joke here in Paradox Africa.
Thank you. We do see right now, looking at the builds, everything is about as expected. I'd say the Sky Piercer is only on Kimmy so far. Looking at his stacks, actually, it is on 7.
It is on 7, and they are currently on 7-7 each. Is that a sign of 7 to join us after this match?
Yes. And BB, to answer you, Brazil got knocked out by Croatia in the last World Cup, if I remember correctly.
Okay, alright. Okay, lower exposition from Nick right there.
When it comes to football, I'm the knower. We do see that Bronny is just providing vision for his side. The mid lane turret is still standing quite strong for the side of St. Dynasty.
Indeed. St. Dynasty definitely still in it to win it. They can definitely close off and win the 5,000 Rand right now, which is on the table for them. But Rutilant Suns definitely making it hard for them to get that reach right there. They are Rutilant Suns reason.
Agreed. So far, man. The load is running in the next 10 seconds right now. Whoever gets this will have a very good chance of being the potential winner of this game.
The potential winner of this game. Again, if it goes into a game 7, it's anyone's game after that. That will be the most peak over the top match ever. But still, this can still be that game right now. We do Gyro and Con are possibly looking for Tony to pick off before the Lord exchange right now. We do see Bronny just going in, tapping the Lord a bit. Try this. There is a Lord dance that is going on right now. Again, this broken wall makes it easier for someone to go in, but a fight has
taking a lot of damage there. All is going straight for him. Con does manage to escape, but just barely. It is going to be in the back line. Gleam went straight in for Ghost Aurora, but he might regret that right now with Grenade Arena right on him. We do see that Gleam is doing as much as he can. Grenade Arena can't catch him. It's going to be a full on Pandemonium. Grenade Arena in a lot of trouble, and Grenade Arena is Grenade Ghana right now. Meanwhile, Super Tony managed to survive with 5% HP. Con is going to be able to escape as well, but it's a 1-for-0 exchange so far. An absolute amazing scenario for Rutilant Suns for this load fight.
If Rutilant Suns really want to push this to game 7, ladies and gentlemen, they will be securing the Lord, and it does seem like Pops decides to disengage right there.
And guys, in case you know, yes, that is Nigel on the bottom left of the screen. Why is it Nigel? Because the camera died for Bronny, so now Nigel is going to take over the cams. Is he playing? No, not at all. He's holding his phone for the love of the game, that's it.
Oh my goodness. The match will continue. The Lord marching down the lane right now. The side of Rutilant Suns definitely comeback in this particular match. They have had 2 matches where they made comebacks.
What an ultimate way out of Phoenix is used. Super Tony goes straight for the backline. Winter Crown is used by the Kimi, but they still go down. Killing spree, double kill for Super Tony. Super Tony's locked in. He does go down to the shutdown kill, but they finally get a long-standing mid lane turret, and the load is still marching in. The load goes in, and the turret is only 40% right now. The side of the Rutilant Suns want to get the bot lane inhibitor, and they are gonna get it absolutely used from them. They're not done. Bronny is going straight for Alvi, but the ult does not proc on him. In fact, Con is the one in danger right now. Will he survive though? Queen's Wings is procced by him, but he is alive, and that's what matters.
He is alive, and that is exactly what matters. We do see another mid lane turret going out down right now. It is the tier 3 mid lane turret that is left, or rather the inhibitor turret. The tier 2 is left on the top lane as well as the inhibitor turret as well, meaning that the side of St. Dynasty quite a few turrets, but again, the bot lane turret is completely wide open.
Yeah,
The
and
bot lane
again,
turret is
guys,
completely
to
wide.
clarify, Kikui, Nigel is not playing. He is pretending like he is. We needed a face there, and he's the face that offered himself up.
Oh my goodness, peak cameraman. Oh, I don't know what he's classified as, but yeah, both teams
You
will
know
just be
when
going
people
right.
have the stunt actors, just imagine Nigel is a stunt actor for Rutilant Sons.
There we go. Stunt actor, peak stunt acting right there. You
But-
can never see it anywhere
Oh
else.
man, guys, what a cooked grand finals!
Oh my gosh. Hey, again, what time is it right now? It is currently 22 to 1
10 types
for
of
me
things that
right
Nigel
now.
does at 22 1 a.m. guys.
You're getting to see Nigel back at home at this point in time. But ladies, both teams are looking to get the pick off even as the next load is about to spawn in. We do see the Moscow just
Yeah, no, Moscow's a split pushing. Guys, have you ever seen Nigel and Poppy in the same room? No, exactly.
yeah, you know what? These are the things Nick says when it goes past midnight, ladies.
Listen,
But yeah,
load
the
is
next
spawning in the
one.
next 5 seconds, guys. Will Rutilant Sons be able to take this load as well, or will St. Dynasty pull off a miracle here in terms of at least getting this objective?
Oh, in the words of Nigel, that is the biggest question that we're about to answer. But it does seem like the load is the
Tony does not want to risk it. He wants to make sure that when they do the load, they are in full advantage.
Mhm.
Oh man, petrified there. Gleam is still pushing. Q forced to cancel his recall there by the way of the Phoenix. Unite still going through. It's a lot of danger for the Yuzong. Crit Arena. Will they go down? Yes, they will. Q is all the way by. No, look at that. It's a double kill for Harris. But Unite goes back to the team fight, but he goes down. Triple kill. Only 2 men left standing. One of them is Bronny. Bronny in a lot of danger. He's forced to flicker out. Absolute amazing start for scenario for St. Dynasty. Could they win the grand finals here and now? They go straight for the Zetian. Bronny goes down. Bronny goes down. It's a full team
my
wipeout.
gosh! Is this gentlemen? This is the moment we have been waiting. St. Dynasty going for the base.
Nigel with the claps, and it's game over. Congratulations to St. Dynasty, who are the first ever. 4-2, contest 4-2. I said 4-2. Congrats, St. Dynasty. You are the first ever regional cup champions.
Haibo,
Call me the
congratulations. What a way to end the match, ladies and gentlemen. GG's to Rutilant Sons for such a grand performance. Going in, man, what a beautiful fought really well. They fought their hardest. However, St. Dynasty was able to just capitalize and turn things in the matter of a single battle. Nonetheless, it was Le Peak, ladies of gentlemen.
Gentlemen, yep. Guys, what a game that was. I am saying this series was fit for a grand finals. Huge shout out to Rutilant Sons. Huge shout out for getting to the grand finals. You guys earned and clawed your way here. Unfortunately, you are second place. St. Dynasty, they won the last big tournament that was hosted in SA, and they won the largest tournament that's been hosted in Southern and Eastern Africa. Congratulations, you won 5,000 Rand. And guys, that is going to be the season 1 of Paradox done. And thank you to Valerie for the 35 Rand donation as well.
Nigel, are you there, man? We have just concluded the biggest tournament as of yet, related to Mobile Legends in Southern Africa. I hope you are excited about this as much as we are.
I'm excited, but I tried my best. It's time to reveal that I'm actually Super Brony himself. So that's why you've never seen me and Brony in the same room.
You know what's funny, man? I made an exact same joke, so you're not special.
Yeah, thank you for the donation once again. I believe this time around it was Valerie donating some of the Saints funds to the donations. So thank you guys all for joining us. It is now 1 a.m. I would have loved a reverse sweep, man. I would have not even a reverse sweep. I would have loved a 3-3 so that we can stay here for much longer.
No.
Because we will be going on a very long break. Not a very long. I mean, in Mlbb terms, it is very long. I think about 2 months. and then we'll be back.
Yeah,
There
guys,
are still gonna be a
we're
few-
taking a vacation. By we, I mean Nigel, because he deserves it. He has been streaming for the past 2 months, basically, on his
Bro,
own.
imagine.
And
I
guys,
had to learn. Listen, guys, before the stream, I didn't know editing, so I was forced because we had no other choice. I had to force myself to learn how to stream. But yeah, thank you guys for everyone that's been here.
no, wait, turn on your
We were gonna
cameras.
do a
Turn on your
giveaway
cameras,
ceremony
Jesus.
at the end of the stream, play of the season. Listen, there is still time for that. We're gonna do that on the community. You guys are gonna be able to vote for the favorite clip for your moment of the tournament. We wanted to wait for the tournament to conclude. So let us know what clip was the best for you, but you're gonna be able to vote for it, obviously. Obviously, in this situation, the best team, I believe, should be Dragon Crew, according to the votes, the one that got the most votes. We're gonna double check that tomorrow, but obviously we're gonna announce all of this tomorrow. But from St. Dynasty, well done, 4-2 win. And for the side of Rutilant Sons, you almost had it, but sadly, it was not going to be your evening today.
Okay,
4-2.
stop yapping and turn on your camera.
Mom, I'm supposed to. Oh, turn cameras on.
Yeah,
Okay, I
you're
was
saying
busy-
your heartfelt messages. Turn on your camera. What do you mean?
Oh, okay, cool. I guess, okay, there you go. My camera's on again. So yeah, thank you guys for all being here throughout the journey. 1,105 subscribers. Or was it 50 subscribers? That is certainly a lot, especially in 3 months. So we will be back once again, double the size, double the prize pool, double the action. I
Double,
don't know
no,
about
no,
double
no,
the
no, no,
prize pool.
chill, no
Okay,
promises, no
okay.
promises. Hold up.
Listen. I said double the prize pool because it just rhymed, It was just going on. No, but yeah, hopefully you guys are here back again. We will be announcing a lot more tournaments. Mega Man will be back. Kukwe, everyone will be back, man. I don't think anyone's getting fired. They get to keep
Kai, turn
all
on your
their
camera.
jobs.
I know you can turn your camera. Come on.
Ooh.
Nick, turn on your camera as well.
What camera? I don't
is
have
Kai?
one.
Yeah, is Nick gonna turn on the camera for the last one?
I don't have one.
Bruh.
There you
Because
go.
Nick is asking for camera, yeah.
See?
There's Kai. Kai, how was riffing, man? Was it nice?
Yo, I was tired. I was so
Tired.
tired.
One of our
There
refs
was a
actually went to
point.
sleep. Yeah.
Yeah, Shantae was really tired, man.
Yeah.
I
Me
mean,
too. I am also
Amazonian was
tired.
really tired.
But guys, again, thank you so
Amazonian was
much.
really tired.
This, thank you to Megamind, Nigel, and Kai, as well as Kikui, BB, and so on. Everyone who casted, basically. We couldn't have gotten this far without everyone who subscribed, everyone who helped make the channel how it is right now. So guys, remember, this is a break. Season 1 was a huge success, but you know what I say, Season 2 is always better than Season 1.
Unless you are what name one someone come guys name something
Exactly,
with
you
a
can't
bad
name
season
anything
two.
because I put you on the
Name
spot.
something
Now
with
you
a
guys
bad
have
season
nothing
two.
on
Come
me.
on, there's the press. Oh, I have one.
Name
I have a
something with a
banger.
bad season
The
two.
Promised
I can-
Neverland season 2. You saying that was better than season 1?
Exactly.
Okay.
That one's terrible.
You know
That
what
one's
they
terrible.
say, Season 2 is usually almost better, always better, usually always better than Season
Usually.
1.
Yeah, certainly. That was certainly one of my disappointed anime. I was so hyped and I was waiting for it. But anyways, I was so confused too. I've never been so confused. Almost as confused as Tokyo Ghoul, but I'd certainly think that
Listen,
this one was worse.
The
But
slideshow
yeah, thank you
simulator
for-
must go on.
Yeah, Clash Royale, please. Oh yeah, you guys can vote for the next game. All the non-mobile regions related games will be streamed on TikTok. We still have Roblox apparently.
We do.
Someone asked me to host the Brawlhalla tournament. I haven't played Brawlhalla in years, so we're gonna do
Fun
so many
fact,
different
guys.
things apart from MLBB. So MLBB from our side is taking a brief break.
Yep.
We're not going to spam too many tournaments, but we are going to be back with the MSA Cup, which has been our flagship tournament. But we're trying to only have 2 big tournaments and call it a day. No multiple random tournaments. Actually, now that I said that, Nick, I do remember that we do have a sponsor for the next tournament,
We do.
which is going to be happening soon.
Kyle's one?
But we'll let you know how that's going to be
Yeah.
going. Well, I just realized as I was saying this, because now we're going to look like liars. We're going to come back here and say, no, don't big tournaments. But this is going to be a small one. It's probably going to be like one weekend.
A mini
Maybe
tournament,
call it a day.
guys, and that is going to come to you soon. I'm pretty sure it's basically confirmed. So look forward to that. It is Mobile Legends related. And fun fact, I did download League of Legends, so we're not doing that.
No. He did not do that. Nick did not download that game. He meant he downloaded Mobile Legends on the PC.
No, League of
because that would
Heroes
not
or
make any sense.
DC,
Yeah.
DC.
Yes, Mobile Legends.
Yeah,
Mobile
yeah.
Legends. Slip of the tongue.
Yeah,
of the
slip
tongue.
over the tongue, chat, slip over the tongue.
Yes.
But
Anyways,
guys,
we want to be streaming only Mobile Legends content here because we love Moonton's support and for granting us continuously the tournament lobby. So when we do apply, so remember this part. I don't know what Nick just said.
No, I
now.
don't know what you guys are
Anyways.
talking about. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. We are done.
Anyways, guys, from our side, I'm pretty sure BB couldn't be. I think BB's here. BB's also gonna say goodnight. My cat wants to say
She
goodnight,
is,
but
yeah.
I'm not gonna let that happen. She's attacking me now. Give me 1 second as we say goodbye. But anyways, guys, let's say goodnight so we don't stall us too long and lose the rest of our new subscribers. From our side, good night from Megamind. He's gonna probably say goodnight. Kai's gonna say goodnight. Kukwe is actually being here. Kukwe, do you wanna say goodnight to the chat? Actually, let me see if my cat. Our cats are loud on stream.
No. Oh, yeah, they are. What do you mean allowed? Yes, they are allowed. Why would they not
Let me
be?
get the cat because she's attacking me now.
Oh, I actually forgot I was here. I was in the live. I was watching the live stream.
Well, do you
That's
guys have
not
any few
something
words you want to
should be
say?
saying.
Thank you for watching the live with us at night.
Oscar, she doesn't want to be here. She just wants to be in the
Kitty.
front. There she is. Okay, okay,
You okay?
so that is the cat.
Anyways,
Yeah, I
thank
brought her
you,
here because
everyone.
I thought she wanted to be in the center, but I think she just wanted to knock down the PC. But yeah, guys, that is the cat that keeps the place. That's probably why we're grinding on stream. Thank you guys all for joining us. We are gonna beat you guys for up. So the next tournament is a mini tournament. This is a timeline. Mini tournament, very brief, 8 teams only. Probably gonna be invite only. I think we're gonna exclude the teams that won money, just to make it a bit clear,
Yeah,
right? What do you
yeah.
guys think?
Bro, you guys already won money. Go away.
Go away, guys. Go away. So there's going to be another tournament for a bit of money for the teams that we will get invited. And then in August, we're going to come back for the MSA Cup. I believe it's around August, end of July. But also the women's invitation is going to be coming back with double, even quadruple the prize pool that is had this time around, because we did secure a bit of better things, or we're gonna go into hustling mode right now. So if you do know anyone that wants to sponsor season 2 of any of our tournaments, let us know. mobileSouthernAfrica.com, paradox that at mobileSouthernAfrica.com. You can email us if you want to sponsor the next tournament. Let us know. So anyone that wants to sponsor us, especially if you are a good person, come to us. We don't take bad money, but yeah, you guys can now.
I will
We
take it.
are
I will
done.
take it. But
Megamind, do you want to close us off, or Kai, do you want to close us off, or BB, do you want to close us off? Because we're not known for
I
our
can
yapping.
my vote of thanks, not necessarily closing off, but thank you to each and every single one of you for the support. Definitely, like Nigel started as a streamer, I started as a random person who just wanted to cast, and yet the support from the community has been something that has really encouraged and grown not only myself but other casters as well. So I do appreciate each and every single one of you, not only for myself, but for the fellow casters, to Tuki, to BB, to Kay, each and every single caster, Nick, Nigel, we all do appreciate. We also appreciate as well the guys in the background, the guys who don't on cameras, the guys who work tirelessly in the middle of the night, the editors, the graphics designers, the web developers as well. A shout out to all those guys right there, to each and every single one of you that Paradox Africa Esports a success. We would like to say thank you very much to every one of you. Thank you as well to our sponsors. I think you guys have thanked the sponsors. There's no need for me.
Thank you to all sponsors. Megamind is this is why he's here. This is why Megamind's here. It's Megamind. Thank you to ML Hub Nigeria. Thank you to Buzz Gaming from Angola. Thank you to Oryx Esports. They've been very fantastic with their help from Namibia. Thank you to Africa Rise Esports from South Africa. They've been also instrumental in this entire process. Thank you to Kamal Gaming and the Madagascar Mobile Association. Thank you, Kareem. Thank you to everyone that's been actively involved in this process. It would not have been a success without you and your support. Once again, thank you. We even had a chance to host a LAN event without actually being there. So thank you to everyone who's been actively involved in the running of our event. Certainly one of the most successful tournaments we've ever had. And actually the first tournament I've actively been involved in everything. I've usually just do the organizing, but once again, thank you, Mega Man, for reminding me so that we do still get sponsors for the next stream. So yeah, that's it from my side. Nick will let us know, not let us know, will send us off as we are done for the evening. Thank you, Nick.
Yeah, guys, we said everything we want to say. You've been here long enough. People have been listening to us yap long enough. We'll be back relatively soon with a mini tournament, guys. But again, thank you so much for watching.